Oh, I gotta get this guy. Hey guys, here we are. Shit, that isn't looking half as good as I thought it would. I guess it's gonna serve the purpose, guys. We're celebrating today. We are celebrating 1K subscribers, and it's going to be a kind of a community stream. We'll do. I'm really exhausted today though, so I'd like to make it like a 24-hour stream, but I know it's not gonna be one. I will just try to last as long as I humanly can. So we'll try to do a little bit of ladder at first. I think we'll just try to do some crazier builds. Might continue with that weird sustain build we were trying yesterday, and we'll just kind of try to go from there, figuring out what we'll be doing. And after that, guys, we'll do some community games. We'll probably do some like tournament style shoutcasted games. We'll see, maybe I'll invite some of guys to cast with me as well. I don't know how the hell that's gonna work, but we'll try to do that. I'm very curious as to what exactly today's stream will look like, but yeah, I guess we're just gonna figure out. So there will be nothing crazy for now going on as far as you know, just the regular routine goes, but you know, we have a party hat here, so impossible is nothing, huh? Impossible is nothing, guys. So we'll be doing that, we'll be celebrating, we'll be happy people today. That hat is sick, right? I fucking love it as well. It's like super low effort because I just took it like in Paint 3D. Because it's like super fast at you know, getting those outlines done. But it's doing the job, guys. It's doing the job, guys. So it's absolutely retarded, isn't it, guys? We'll be doing this hat for a few days now, I think. Like, we'll just kind of be this permanent element of this stream, and we will be trying to see where this takes us. And yeah, we will start with some ladder. If you guys have some crazy builds you'd like me to lose my games with, I think I'll try to be untiltable today. Since we have nothing to, I'm gonna say nothing to lose, but yeah, we have like much to gain, let's say like this, and it's not gonna be ladder points anymore that we're struggling for. I guess we'll be just struggling to enjoy ourselves today. And in order to do so, I guess I have to just try to be happier than usual, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I had the beer before the stream, so I took a while to ingest it and kind of process it, so it's not gonna be like sad drunk stream we had some time ago, where I was just kind of going batshit crazy and tilted. I hope it's gonna be fun. We can't do quad leper, it's impossible! I love this, this is a fucking pineapple hat, man. I'm gonna keep my pineapple hat. It's gonna stay, guys. It's good, it's gonna, unless you guys can provide me with a better hat, it's gotta stay. Where's, yeah, oh yeah, leper vest Hellion PD, my god. Oh, no, like, we should do like tank occultist. We should do like tank occultist and see where we can actually take that. Support flagellate slot 4, oh my god. Okay, we'll be doing a lot of stupid stuff today, I think, so. Okay, we can try a leper combat. It has to be a serious one, because leper alone tilts me out of this world, so you have to make it like a bit more serious. Right, you have to make it a bit more serious. Well, we'll see where it goes. It's even better here, right? This hat is even better here. It looks even better. God. Hey, support, don't talk about support, man. My BH is support, actually. Bounty Hunter is the most supportive character we have. Also, Abomination is support, and Crusader is support. They're not, like, legit, like, damage dealers. They're not really, like, tanks. Hiko Kale, welcome to the dungeon, my friend. We're celebrating 1K subs on YouTube, so it's gonna be a very cheerful stream today. Welcome, 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 mate. Sis, start spamming. You have to start spamming our Discord. I demand that. I demand that. So today you spam. Oh, I had to just reset the wins as well. We have like, I think this is gonna be a bit different today. It's like 0-11 rage stream 10 minutes later. 0 to 0. Okay, today we have wins, guys, because if you lose, you win anyway. That's today's attitude. So we are not gonna be negative. We're gonna be enjoying our losses because they're wins for somebody else. And if you lose a game, somebody else wins a game. So it's always a win. Basically, every loss is a win. That's gonna be our philosophy for today. Yeah, you need a drink for this stream, I think. Say, okay, so Silentia, Occultist, Grave Robber, Shieldbreaker, Leper. The thing is, like, Shieldbreaker has somewhat low move back potential. I mean, we could try that, but I don't think that's gonna be that strong. I think, like, what I liked, like, I think there was a comp I wanted to try where you actually go with the, like, kind of bursty Leper, but you use invisibility from the Occultist to keep the Leper, you know, untouchable. So probably we should try that. We should try the invisible Leper. That would be bullshit if it works. I want to try the invisible Leper, guys. I want to try the invisible Leper. So let's do the invisible Leper. I think this kind of has zero potential. It's gonna be fun at least. Because Occultist is kind of counterintuitive for the regular. Oh, I know what we could do. It's mad. It's mad. You just go mark Occultist. You just go with that crazy dagger.
The campaign can wait. For now, carnage calls.
I bet there is. Yes, you can just strike her to anything. Like, guys, to get Darkest One, I believe it's enough if you win like about 60% of your games. So if you have a composition that works against 60%, Leper doesn't even matter. Nothing else. Hello, mate. By the way, like, hello, Iso. Hello, Conofan. Like, who else do we have? Akali is back as well with us. Hello, Silentia. Let's read all the names of the people who are showing up again. Shodi is here as well. Guys, welcome back to this stream. It's awesome to have you around. This wouldn't be the case without you. So we wouldn't be around if you hadn't come and visited and, you know, started all the flame that's burning still. So we're gonna craft a crazy shitty composition right now. Hat is going away because we are indeed, or maybe I could just place a hat here. Shit, I haven't thought of this. That's genius. We can have a hat everywhere. How about we make like 10 hats? We just stick them on all those guys here. Like, I can't keep it on myself. We're gonna have a happy leper today. So it's like gonna be a party leper. Because I moved too much around here, it's impossible to keep my head under the hat. But the leper is gonna keep the hat. I'm kidding, we're just gonna put it here. It's Gucci, right? It's Gucci. Maybe too small, but you know, I just have a big head, let's face it. It also looks kinda cute. Let's stick to that. The head stays, guys, don't worry. No, the head stays. Worry not, guys. It's not perfect because I don't think it's possible to make it follow my head. Unless I just make like a macro for the camera. That's too much work. I am not that gifted with computers to kind of bother. Especially there's like a whim, like last second whim. So yeah, we'll just kind of skip that. So it's gonna be a leper celebration day, guys. We're not gonna be shaming leper players today. If you play leper, you're great. So what the hell do we use here? Like chop or hew? Guys, so do we chop or do we hew? Because I think these abilities are a must. Like you have to have purge. It's indispensable, I feel. You have to have the solemnity, that's healing. I think Intimidate is freaking trash, so Intimidate goes. So we have to keep Revenge, Purge, and either Chop or... Okay, so Chop it is. We'll try both, so it's gonna be our Leper, position 1, we're gonna just drop the... Stress Leper with Intimidate, Jesus no. Especially it's like only front load, it's like begging to die. It's like, yeah, just kill me, guys. That would be basically that, so no thank you. So I was actually thinking of doing some crazy like mark composition comboed with this, so we could do actually like an arbalest. Someone who could move back and do damage and kind of capitalize on mark. We will definitely run the occultist here with the dagger. the danger, right? The danger. Hey Derp, yeah, I'm very glad. I'm very glad we're celebrating something significant for once, right? What else do people run with the dagger? Do they run the dodge trinket? Or do we just do this and just have some healing on the stealth as well? That's probably good, right? Because you get like health, max HP on the guy. I think this is decent, though I think dodge would be probably doing a bit more for us. I think that's pretty decent. Like that's like what, 6 minimum healing with Stygian, right? No, 5 minimum, 6 max. I think that's pretty decent. No, leper is bad, guys. We're gonna make leper famous. Make leper great again, huh? We don't need this because this is just mark, and we don't need. Oh, maybe against dodges would be decent. So maybe we need a freaking pool. So we're ditching the reconstruction. We're just gonna take the Stygian embrace. That looks decent. So we have the occultist. We have the arbalest here. Someone can move back. Who can move back effectively? The arbalest can, so that's why we have her, right? That's why we have the arbalest. Because if you get like leper pushed here and arbalest, no, we have to. That's the problem, right? The occultist kind of screws over the composition a bit. We can move back effectively. Hey Zach, yeah, we're at 1k subs. Ridiculous, isn't it? It's absolutely ridiculous. In it. Oh, we can actually use Grave Robber. I think Grave Robber is very reliable back move, right? So that's kind of Gucci. So we might try this and see where this takes us. We just go like with like damage Grave Robber, which is smashing with those lunges. Think that's good, right? That's melee skill damage, death blow chance with melee skills. That's nothing to kind of complain about, I guess. Damage with ranged skills, 5% crit. You know, yeah. Maybe something else here though. What else could we use? We could use the monkey paw here just for extra dodge and survivability. So where's the paw? Who has the freaking paw? I think the Houndmaster has a, yeah. So where is the paw? Give me the... Oh, no, oh shit, I screwed up. I took the finisher off. I need a paw. Give me the paw. Hey, Discoholic! Welcome, mate! Welcome to the stream! Have you been here around before? Because I haven't seen you like that much, actually. We're trying to get a composition that can move. That's kind of the problem with the occultist, though. He can't move back. And with leper, I feel we need a comp that can move back. Though I guess this should be enough, because like they can't misplace you when you're stealthed, right? And he gets pushed here. That's good, because if he gets pushed back, right, we just look. He goes like, you push the leper gets here, then you just invest the leper, and then you drop here with the Grave Robber, and she also gains damage, so that's not like a wasted 10 anymore. So Grave Robber rank 3, Occultist rank 2, which is still fine because he has the dagger. I think this is fine, and then you can just kind of keep playing around this, and if you get pulled forward with the arbalest, you can still kind of stabilize the situation with the bola. So maybe that's not terrible, is it? No, guys, you're running. We are doing a leper composition number 16. We're trying to show the world that leper isn't trash. Yeah. Yeah, right. Leper not trash. Hashtag leper not garbage at all. Leper great. Praise be. Clumsy idiot, yes, I suspect he would be capable of that. Okay, so leper. Leper is trash, I know, but we have to try again, guys. We need to give it a shot. So does anybody want to play me now? We'll be doing some community games for sure, guys. So if someone wants to play me, Silentia, do you want to try? Do you want to try to play me now? Or maybe Gordon, do you want to try a composition against me? I think someone asked, I think Silentia asked for a game on stream before, so we could try that. Yeah, I don't know that, Tanky, because I don't play leper. Icy Curbs, are you subscribed on YouTube? Or are you following me on Twitch? Because we only do viewer games if we do viewer games. So you have to be like a follower, like either follower or Twitch. Or subscriber on YouTube, both of which are free, by the way, is just a click. So we start with Silentia, guys. We can kind of start a queue. Whenever Sis comes, he'll keep the order here. Okay, you're a sub on YouTube, perfect. So Icy Curbs, do you have me on the friend list? I think you don't. But remember, this is not the stream that, you know, the purpose of which is wrecking the streamer. It's the celebration stream. We're trying to be joyful here. I'm not saying let me win. I'm not saying just destroy me so I cry, okay? Don't destroy me so I cry. Don't counter me hard. Silentia, I'm just gonna invite you to the game then. Guys, remember, like, if you beat me because you make a composition that counters whatever I'm using and you just put it into the game against me, there's like no pride in that, I feel. So just kind of please be, I'm gonna say respectful, be nice though. Oh, we can capitalize on Mark. This is insane composition actually, guys. This is freaking amazing. Cool, sure. Let's try that. Let's try a standard composition. I'm gonna invite you, okay, Silentia? I'm just gonna invite you. I'm not offline. I'm not offline, no. Maybe your Steam is screwed or something. Oh, I am? Oh shit, I know I'm offline because I have like the invisible mode run, right? Because I was doing exams and I didn't want to switch off the Steam. I need to do something about that, actually. Because I have like privacy settings also here. Because I had someone stalking me before on Steam, like when I was streaming previous games. Because I used to stream quite a lot of stuff actually, and play a lot of different games before, guys. I recommend you check it out. I have like really good series about Gears Tactics and Divinity: Original Sin. So if you're interested about that, I would recommend that you guys do check that as well. Yeah, let's go. Good luck, Silentia. Sis, I heard you a klutz. Are you klutz? You got Darkest thanks to me. Oh, that's lovely, mate. I'm happy. Which did you run? Which build did you run? The Bounty Hunter, Crusader, Abomination, Arbalest build? Because that one is freaking lit. Thank you. I'm really happy that we got 1k. Oh, you're a flagellant bastard. That's good for me though, isn't it? In it. I'm falling in love with in it, guys. I'm falling in love with in it. Thank you, Dmitry. Thank you. So you're a klutz, in other words. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm really happy that you're being so considerate here. I see what the weakness of this build is, by the way. Oh shit, I see the weakness of this build already. In it. How do you say in it? Shit. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, that would be lovely. Teach me in it. I should have, actually, that's a mistake. I had no need for that. You have no pushback skills. Shit. Ah, arg. Please move. Move. Yes. Lovely stuff.
And improvement.
See, guys, leper OP. Leper OP. I should not have used that stealth. I had no reason to stealth that. Did I? It's almost like you're saying inert. What? I had a stroke. Screw you, sis. I'm gonna teach you some Polish. Let's see how you do with Polish. Let's see how you do with Polish, man. Oh, okay, we're just gonna... I don't know, I have no finish. I just realized I have no death blows here. So you can lunge something, but it's not gonna work that great. It's like we have the execute on the dagger stab, basically, that's it. Also the dodges, shit. Polski strong indeed, yes. Yes, that's what Discoholic, that's the majority of what people know about Polish. They just know this single freaking word.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Yeah, I know that, ESO. I know this now. I didn't realize it on time because I had a plan in my head and I was just executing the plan without thinking much. I was just talking to the viewers. And I just realized, oh fuck, I should have just marked. I could have done so much with mark there. Oh, yeah, I should have definitely marked, guys. I should have marked that. Guys, stop Polish though. We're gonna ban for Polish. No Polish on chat. Nope. Please no Polish, guys. Please no Polish. I swear I'm gonna destroy you if you speak Polish. You're gonna regret it so much. I should have just started with revenge as well, I feel.
Confusion, nerves, and panic.
I did make mistakes, guys. Mistakes were made. It's like when you play the composition for the first time. I swear I'm gonna make this work, guys. I'm gonna make this work. You'll see. Eventually, this is gonna work. Not today, not now, perhaps. Perhaps we're gonna fail. We're gonna fall. We're gonna get screwed and destroyed and demolished and shredded. What else can we say here? Crushed. Broken. But we will persevere. We will try again. Oh no, no death blow arena. Okay, no death blow arena. Look at the dodge on this guy, by the way. I mean, on this lady that is. This is quite a decent chunk of dodge, I'm not gonna lie. I really like it. The dodge we have is quite sick here. Man, I swear this Jester has like special skills here to dodge all those things. This is quite high. No, this is low accuracy. Shit, I need some accuracy on the... Yes, this is 95 accuracy. That's quite high freaking hit chance. It's quite decent team, I think. I just need to get luckier. It's like every team is decent when you're lucky. I know that. Oh. Yeah, I know. Like, all Slavic languages have a version of that. I tried to mark with the dagger. I have the mark on the dagger, guys. But I just missed the Jester again. That's all there is. Really, seriously, that's all there is. I just keep missing the freaking Jester. It's quite sad, in fact. I do keep missing him, okay? I need to stab now. I need to get a stab on somebody, like on the Jester. Yes, we get a stab here, but that's quite a waste. I should have probably just stabbed the BH actually. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to pressure this. Yeah, it does, but it doesn't deal damage. I want big stabs, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to try the stab because we're doing big stabs today. And it's gonna be a big stab stream, so in order to get big stabs on big stab stream, we want to be hitting the stabs, right? Basically. Simple as that. Oh shit, 33 crit! Okay, that's what I like about Leper. So see, Leper is a solid boy. Silencia, we're gonna do a rematch, okay? Because I'm learning how to play this, we'll eventually just do this. We'll eventually make it. I swear we will make it. We'll make it work. Okay, so what do we... No, we don't lunge now, right? We just wait for it for a single more turn. So, we drop the resistance to death blows here. Maybe we kill even. No, we don't. And now the moment comes, guys. The time shall... It's time to strike. When the time comes to strike, an Emperor strikes without hesitation, right? That's what League of Legends taught me. It also taught me to tilt to eternity, so that's... I mean, to infinity, you say to infinity, right? So Yes, thank you, League of Legends. Kill! Yes! We did it! We got this! We smacked him! We destroyed him! We ravaged him! We done shred him! He has been shredded. There's one shredded flagellant, and now we just lose straight up, right? We just lose this now. I swear we just lose this, don't we? It's GG in it. Oh boy, yes, 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 twice, 3 times yes. Okay, 11, that's not what I was kind of shooting for, but it's good anyway. You like the party hat, don't you guys? Do you like the party hat? I wish I could be like drinking beer on stream or something, but honestly, if I drink, I just get really bad at playing the games. I'm really bad at games and drinking at the same time. Plus, I'm old as fuck right now, so like, actually when I drink, I get super sleepy. Crap, I was gonna execute this if I had actually gotten 1 more damage there. So if I drink and so it was gonna be a beer stream, but I just realized I would just die because I had like a very long day today. If I were to drink something, I would just smash my head against the keyboard and just die, so that's not gonna happen either. Ouch! Now we lose because he has like too much regen, but it was fun. It was good run. Guys, I think this is pretty... No, I actually would have to go to a shop downstairs to get a beer. And honestly, guys, I did 8 hours of exams today. Like 8 hours of oral exams through like Microsoft Teams. I'm gonna die if I have to leave the house right now. Hey, nothing else. I'm gonna fight you, but I'm gonna fight you later because I need to be in good mental state to fight you. I have terrible. Right now I'm really just tired. I'm also figuring out this comp. So when I get in the mood, when we actually like figure out how to play this composition properly, then I will play you. Okay, I promise you that. Okay, it's time to destroy now. It's time to destroy. I should be shredding the. I feel I should be doing more damage AOE here maybe. Yes, I'm fighting viewers today. You have to be subscribed to me on YouTube to fight me or following me on Twitch. Lurif the Second, welcome to the dungeon, my friend. Welcome. Nice to have ya. Nice to have you on board. Okay, I can't pronounce your name because I can't read Cyrillic script. I think you know this already. So, but thank you for subscribing nonetheless. Lovely to have you, man. Oh, the immortal bounty hunter. He had 55% death blow chance. Oh, he should have been dead. He should have been dead. Like death blow resistance, so this was like 30. Oh, it was supposed to be a kill. I swear, guys, this was supposed to be a kill. Oh, GG. I can't win this anymore. Well played, man. You got me. I screwed up the first turn, I think. I screwed up the first turn, so... Yeah, GG, that was very well played by you, by the way. I liked what you did. Except for the caltrops. I think you should save the caltrops. If you're like quite a squishy opponent, you should always save the caltrops for later. Yeah, I'm up to fight everybody. A sis, mate. Sis. I'm gonna paste like a my Discord friend code. Can you just kind of keep it on hand, actually? I'm not gonna read your names. I'm gonna call you Pants14. Pants14, thank you for following on Twitch, actually. Thank you, man. Lovely to have ya. Was a fun game indeed. Actually, I might just try the Hue. Yeah, let's just try the Hue. Let's say screw the purge. We're just gonna do the Hue. Oh, the accuracy on these is atrocious, though. It's atrocious. No, he's Pants, guys. Don't call him that. He's just Pants. For picking names like this, you deserve to be called Pants14. And Pants14, he shall be forever. Yeah, you're branded now, man. You're just gonna be Pants forever. Okay, so who goes next, actually? I think I had like a single invite from... There is a guy before they promised the fight too. Like he was like way back here before the fight with Selensha. We had a dude who... Oh, Icy Curves! Icy Curves, you're next. So Icy Curves, you're next. Whoever is Icy Curves, identify yourself on the chat or add me and message me on the... So... I think yeah, Lurith was the next, so it's like the line is long, so we're gonna take Icy Curves now on the run, okay? Icy Curves, come over. It's gonna be like Destroy Streamer July, I guess. June, it's June right now, isn't it? In it. How do you say this nicely like the British way? I have no freaking clue what cis meant, so... Icy Curves, identify yourself, message me on Steam please, mate. If you could. And we have like the queue right now is as follows. So I promised nothing else again, nothing else. You have to kind of hold me accountable for that later. Yeah. He's addicted to Init. Guys, where is Icy Curves? I swear Icy Curves. Where the hell did you go? Okay, so Icy Curves is gone. So Icy Curves goes to like the waiting line. We have waiting line. Line is got to be like waiting line is nothing else and curves. Curves. I should just add a text that says this. Like we need to have like a text here. Okay, we're gonna remove shafted by these things. We're just gonna call this. We're gonna have to call this the viewer game waiting list. Waiting list. So nothing else. We have curves and we have Lurith. Yes, Lurith. My friend Lurith is there. In it. Is it in it, bruv? I don't know how to say it actually. I'm really bad. Sis, you're in the... No, you're not. You're moderating this shit. If you were not here, this would have been absolute shit show. So I have to... You need to stay and just, you know, defend the fort here. So, wait, we have... Sis. Okay, Sis. Righty, guys. So who... So it's gotta be... Whoever is on the friend list or waits now and... In it, bruv. Isn't it mate better? Like, I found like a lot of British people saying mate excessively. That was quite funny, actually. You just mate a lot, don't you, guys? I mean, I might make the head better so that my head kind of always fits. Seems better, I think it's better now. The bigger the better. Confirmed by hats. Okay, so who goes now? Lurith, there is a code circulating the depths of this chat. You have to use the secret code. Sis. There is a code in it. Where is the code? Sis, bring the code to our faithful. Grant them the code. Bestow the code upon them. So you need to obtain the secret code, which you used to add me to Steam, and it's not secret. Sis is just being a lousy moderator. Okay, here you are, yeah. So whoever wants to play me, you just have to send me an invite right now. If you send me an invitation, guys, if you send me an invitation on Steam, I'm just gonna accept. So whoever actually goes first to invite me now, goes. Like, if it is gonna be, preferably view from the list, obviously. Otherwise, I'm just gonna invite nothing else here, because he's gonna be the first one, I think. He was the first one to invite me. So screw this, guys, we're playing nothing else. You're lousy. You're lousy. Let's go and play nothing else. Nothing else, my friend. You're neglecting my invitation. Like, what a day. What a day it is when you don't get destroyed by nothing else, huh? Okay, good luck, have fun, mate. Guys, is it a day to try experimental comps?
Do not disappoint.
Guys, it's a day for experimental comps. Please don't bring tryhard compositions to the stream, okay? There is no tryhard today. It's just experimental garbage. Oh no, nothing else. You're not doing this to me. You're running my composition. You don't do this stuff.
The contest.
That's illegal. That's illegal. Oh no. That's freaking funky. Yes, Alenshi, your composition was super funky. I actually liked it. It was brilliant, man. Oh my god, that dodge. I think I need accuracy. I think I said this as well. I think I have already said this. Sis, you're on the list. You're on the list literally. Like when you look at the top of the screen, you are on the list. I'm gonna fire this fucking occultist. I swear I'm just gonna fire this fucking occultist. He's donezo. Your days are over, occultist. I'm gonna find a better one than you. Like, look at this guy's occultist. Okay, he's running like Mark, but without the dagger. We could call this thing a dagger. I think people would love it. Like, if I said this dagger instead of dagger. Wouldn't you guys like it? If I started to deliberately just twist the pronunciation of stuff around. Like the dagger. Dagger. Dager. Or dager is even better. Danger sounds brilliant. Revenge. Yeah, I think I think the occultist is that indeed. Like we just have had this guy at 0 HP already. If this wasn't the case, if this hadn't been the case, if we hadn't missed that, we would have like a kill on the occultist right away. Because this would be like death mark. My god, that's brutal. Danger. Danger is the word. Danger is the word, guys. You're gonna get dagered. Danger zone. Oh, look, we did the smart thing because we moved the marked character to the very front as well. Which means actually that he can't reach for us, right? He can't actually shoot us with the arbalest. Which I think means that he can't... oh, no! No! Oh, that's bad. Oh... Danger. Danger is it, guys. Danger in it. Yeah, danger in it. Danger in it, bruv. Uh-huh. I love that. Yeah. Mate. The desync, the valley of desync is upon us. The time of fire and desync. The desyncalypse, guys, the desyncalypse. The one thing you can't avoid in life. I mean, the one thing you can avoid in life is this guy's danger, because he just misses. This is the danger guy. Dangerous. Have you seen these ridiculous videos with the English teachers mispronouncing those very obvious words? Like, there was like the lady who was saying, I think she was saying like, dangerous instead of dangerous, and it was like natura, futura instead of, you know, nature and future. I love those. I do this myself. Like if you're an English teacher, by the way, and you're not a native speaker of English, you naturally just mispronounce stuff, right? That's just something you just kind of have to live with. Nothing. You get a rematch, by the way. If you're waiting for it, you got the rematch, man. You got the rematch. So you guys seen those clips? I think I can link them on chat. Like natura, futura, they are really bad. Like they're really amazing, actually. Natura, futura, they are absolutely brilliant. Futura, yes, futura, natura. You can Google like nature teacher funny video, and they do this. Natura, and she's like super convinced that this is correct as well. Okay, good luck again. Oh, you go first now. Oh, no, I go first. Oi, mate. Oi, mate. Let's dager. Let's dager this guy. Let's dager him. Oh, you're fired, occultist. You're fired. You're kidding me, man. Have you seen this? Natura. No, but the teacher is Indian. I think the teacher is Indian. Have you seen that dodge? I swear that's not the first time this happens. What the fuck? That's so funny. Yeah, that's this occultist. The cursed danger, guys. The cursed danger. Oh, we do get like a crit though. That's a pretty part of this. So crit goes through. We can just hew this guy and just maybe execute him now. Nature, future. Or, well, I think it was like futura. It sounds Italian, doesn't it? Like futura, natura. Obscura. Like all those things. Brilliant stuff.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Yeah, the occultist has to go. I think the occultist has to fucking go. Though I'm stupid. Oh, stupid is another word. Stupid in it. Stupid in it. It's stupid in it, guys. I mean, I just need to do the dodge. Like you, if I'm doing this, just a risky move. Oh, I didn't revenge. Oh fuck me, I didn't revenge. Fuck. Oh, spaghetti. It's spaghetti, not spaghetti, guys. It's spaghetti. Listen to me. It is spaghetti. Yeah, I've been to Italy the grand total of twice. So it's my Italian is like picture fucking perfect, guys. Like brilliant. Spaghetti. Oh fuck! I'm just gonna hew again. What could possibly go wrong, right? And now it's 77% chance to hit. Let's watch this miss. Oh, it actually goes through.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Spaghetti, spaghetti, guys. It's spaghetti. Also, the Polish national dish. You should pronounce it pierogi. It's pierogi. I'm telling you, like. Oh, this is demoralizing. This is demoralizing. You're trying to break my morale. Right there, like he's just trying to break me, I swear. He's just trying to break me.
Act now.
That crit, he just... I think that might have decided the game. That's quite funny. Hey Felix, leper sucks! I'm gonna repeat it like a broken record, but leper sucks. Leper blows. Leper blows you know what. At the same time, guys, leper might blow. Ouch! Yes, I knew this was coming. This was just coming for me, wasn't it?
Facing the abyss.
It is coming in it. It's coming, guys. It's coming. We just put the maybe pressure on this guy.
The true test.
Like if we kill the leper, we have the leper advantage. Since like leper is so broken OP. If leper is so broken OP, guys, maybe we just kind of take advantage of that, right? We just maybe take advantage of the the battle. Oh, nothing else. You're a coward and a traitor. You're a coward and a traitor, mate. You're a coward and a traitor, I swear.
The reveling throne.
That's all there is. Oh, the hue is shit. Guys, leper, garbage tier. Garbage tier leper. Oh, I was just... Felix, come on. I'm trying things, okay? I actually was told to get Hugh, and Hugh is shit apparently, so we have trouble here right now. Because of that. Oh, we actually just did something we did something stupid as well. Something very stupid. Something we should have never done, I think. So I'm just gonna go for damage. Yeah, maybe I should just be using single target, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should. He has 0 bonus crit chance. I agree. I should not be using here. Guys, we're trying things. I know I didn't use revenge, and this is because oh. We're cool though. We're coolsies. We're coolsies.
Act now. Well struck.
I can't Stygian Embrace myself. Stygian Embrace doesn't work on your own characters. You can't Stygian your own guys. Yeah, guys, I'm playing with builds. This is not like a super serious build. I'm just playing with things like trying to check something like maybe something strange and unorthodox might work, right? So I'm just trying to check if it does indeed work. Yeah, purges. I should probably. Someone told me to try Hue, so I'm trying Hue, but I haven't quite had a chance to use the Revenge, which means I'm kind of screwed right now. I'm not doing the right stuff for sure. I'm absolutely confident I'm doing the wrong stuff here. Okay, he's about to die, so it's better to just use him, right? Oh god, that's 15 dodge occultists who just dodged that. Come on. Ah. Ouch, dead. Oh no, no dead. No dead. He's no dead. I repeat, he's no dead. Could have been dead, but he's no dead. He couldn't be more alive, in fact. Yeah, but this comp actually alleviates that quite nicely. Like, actually, this was a pretty decent idea to take the Grave Robber and the Arbalest, because they can maneuver your leper to the front very quickly. So maybe this is actually quite decent. Maybe this, guys, maybe this composition is quite good actually. Maybe I'll just switch something around. I think this has potential actually. I think this is quite decent. We'll take some refining, but yeah. We'll try to make it work. Felix, I'm not playing you, by the way. Yesterday you did something terrible to me, and we're no longer friends. Okay, we're no longer friends.
Fight on. The mob rallies to the underdog.
I know it's the problem as well. If I do lunge now, I actually lose a lot because if I lunge forward... Oh no, oh, I just fucked up. I just said what I was not gonna do and I did it. Fuck. Oh no. Okay, I just have to dagger throw now. That's respectable damage though.
Precipice of oblivion.
Felix, you're done for, mate. You're done for. I was actually checking the ability, I clicked it by mistake, and then I just threw the dagger at the occultist. Yeah, no, that's... I like this comp, guys. I'm gonna try this. Like, I need to just kind of get some practice on it, but I know eventually it's gonna work. I swear to God, we're gonna make this work. Yep. Yeah, we need Grave Robber. Grave Robber is core here. Grave Robber is like the core of this composition. The problem is I haven't buffed Revenge, and I'm not gonna be able to do this anymore, right? That's the problem with the Revenge. I'm just not gonna be able to kind of... I think I have to give up. Because I just messed up with the Revenge on first turn. I just didn't do the right stuff. There's a list, there's like a waiting list, my friend. So you could play against me, sure, but you have to wait. By the way, there is a guy whose name is Amerigo, and he donated like a lot of money to me. He donated like 20 bucks one day, and I don't know if he's watching here or not. If you are Amerigo, please identify yourself, because I have not been able to even thank you, because I noticed that the notification late, that notification switched off for the tournament games. And I wasn't able to even thank you. So if you are called Amerigo in the game, I just like to, you know, give you my thanks, really. Just give you my thanks.
A powerful blow.
Yes, Arbalest can help. She has like a decent bonus here versus Margaret, 30%. That's quite significant actually. That's a good, like, that's what is good about this combo. It does two things. There's like a lot of pressure with the leper, has decent healing with the... I need to take Word Reconstruction though. I think I need to take the Word Reconstruction. No way I can live without that. No, that's GG. I can't out-sustain this anymore. GG, nothing else. I can't win this. So we need to take the Word. I think we need to take Word Reconstruction, or our Occult is way too vulnerable.
The blood and collect the teeth.
So it's not gonna work.
Muster the metal to return.
Yeah. So I need to drop the push then. I think I need to drop the pull. I think I need to drop the pull on the Occultist. Because I have no other, like, skills I can get rid of. I think this is more important. So we need to take the Word Reconstruction here. And what else do we want to change? I would drop the Hue, we take Purge. Alright, let's play somebody else now. Let's see how this goes. No, Stygian is good because you... Felix, Stygian has another purpose here. What we use Stygian for... Okay, Lopez, thank you for following, mate. Welcome to the dungeon, my friend. Welcome to the dungeon. So, Stygian's purpose is to prevent Leper from being pushed, indeed, yeah. So that's the plan. That's the core idea, indeed, yeah. We're trying to get the Leper unpushable, like, at least for a while. Okay, so we're gonna play... Who's gonna go next, guys? Sis, do you wanna go now? Or Lurith? I think we can take Lurith. Lurith, have you added me on Steam? You might have, yeah, you have. I guess you're Illuri, right? You're Illuri. Are you Illuri on Steam? If you are, then I'm just gonna invite you to the game. Is the hat too big, by the way? I think it's a bit too large. I guess it's good now. Okay, you're Illuri. Alright, so I'm just gonna invite you to the game now. Guys, if you're new to the stream, if you're enjoying the content, remember to follow and subscribe. It's huge for me. Though we are at 1K, and I'm slowing down with the requests to subscribe and follow. But the truth is, like, if you want me to keep growing and just keep adding more better content, every subscription and every following matters. Okay, Illuri, good luck, have fun, mate. Enjoy the game. Let's get going with this. Good luck, have fun.
You have chosen this foe.
No, the hat is just for special occasions, guys. The hat is just for special occasions. Guys, if you're on Twitch, by the way, you can check my YouTube. There is a link right below the live stream to my YouTube. There's a button that takes you there. And my YouTube has over 100 videos on Darkest Dungeon. I think that we're like 150 videos right now. Like a lot of matchups, lots of cool things like clutch fights, guides, tier lists, team guides, all the good stuff. And we have like a lot of other good stuff on the on YouTube, by the way, guys. If you are new, you just subscribed for the DD content. I have like a lot of other games there as well, so you might want to look up my wait, we did like a Divinity Original Sin playthrough. We did a playthrough of yeah, this is pushable, right? So I'm just gonna do this. We did a playthrough of we're doing Tyranny, right? We're like in the middle of Tyranny playthrough as well. I'm uploading, right? We're doing We did Gears Tactics, full Gears Tactics playthrough, and if you enjoy like turn-based games, I think Gears Tactics is really fun and good. Though it was quite basic in some regards, so you could probably check that out as well. So I do recommend, guys, that you do check out like some of my other content as well. And that's it for self-advertising. Let's just keep focusing on the game now. That's not enough. I really want to get like the right stuff done, right? Oh, I actually fucked up hard. Shit, I fucked up. I think I can alleviate that anyway, but I screwed up. I should never lunge against this. I should have never lunged. Oh, I also fucked up here. Shit, I'm not playing good right now. Man, I'm not playing good. Yeah, I actually wanted to try the healing. It's pretty decent, guys. The healing is quite good. Okay, he mana kills me. That's bad. That's quite bad, actually.
In a single strike.
He goes fast as well. I messed up. I should not have done the lunge. I know, I see it now, but it was just quite bad. Felix, you're not playing me. So, I'm not playing you ever again if you play stun comp. If I see stun comp for me, I'll just leave. Yeah, he did what I thought he was gonna do. Hopefully this doesn't... Oh, it works! Actually, that's not bad, that's not bad. That's quite good, actually. Because I just do this, and I'm fine. He's not fine, though, because he has Occultist front line. That's never good for Occultist to be in the front, so... Might capitalize on that later. Yeah, it's not terrible. I thought this was gonna be way worse than it is. Frankly, I thought this was gonna be way worse. Oh, that's kind of good for me as well. Like, you marked your character. I really wanted that. That's quite... I wish I had pull now, because I would be able to put the Occultist in the 4th. I can't do this anymore. Oh, that's like quite decent dodge, but I had to do this, I think. I should have used the mark first with the Occultist Mage just to debuff the dodge on the Jester. Please don't push me. Okay, we resisted the push actually. You have no movement items here, so it's quite unfortunate for you. I need to just mark this. Man, I swear this is like a dodge fiesta there. That's like a dodge fiesta. Like, it's so hard to dodge this, isn't it? It's quite difficult to dodge that mark. It's 110 base accuracy, shit. Man. Ah, man. Please don't pull me again. Okay, we can't do this, right? Can't do this.
The reveling throne demands its portion.
Oh, that's cute, isn't it? That's cute, in it.
Terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Although that region is gonna be trouble for me because I just can't keep doing what I wanted to do. I should have gone with the Grave Robber first. I should have just stealthed the Grave Robber first. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm. Oh, you do that stupid thing though. That's good for me. Oh, we got the nice heal here, so you can't finale me anymore. Like, knowing when you should be taking risks is probably smart, right? So I'll yeah. I have no nice executes on my GR though, that's the problem, right? So I'll definitely try to bowler this, but I don't think this is guaranteed kill by any means. No, he...
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
I know guys, I know bowler, I know. Especially this like way harder to move my arbalest now, so we get like a bit more of a decent position here. Like, kind of, I can just... Okay. The thing is, I have like zero like real execution here. It's like quite low death blow chance. See, this is just 35% death blow.
Act now.
Ah. Well, fuck. That didn't go as planned. I think I need to switch something here. I mean, she has quite high dodge, but I think I might need to drop some dodge and just take the... I need to take finisher here. I just need to take finisher, I feel. Without finisher is gonna be trash. I just need to take the finisher here for sure. Pretty positive I need a finisher.
The reveling throne demands its portion.
Jesus shit, that's insane damage. Sis, drop the link, Big hat, big hits, guys, big hat, big hits. Thank you, Ruler. I'm very happy about this as well. I'm pretty glad we made it all the way there. Wait, what? Oh, she forced guard here. Shit, I didn't realize that. Tough luck. Man, that's dodge stacking Jester is quite annoying indeed. I swear he's quite annoying. Yeah, the hat holds the hits, and the hits hold the hat. And that's all there is. Just hits and hat.
On the brink, facing the abyss.
Because solo is garbage, that's why. He just kind of has a mobility composition that he plays around. Usually solo would mean that he would be super behind in this game, but I have leper here, so... He just kills the leper now with the finale. The nice part about this is if he uses solo, his Jester doesn't do anything. If he uses solo, he literally has just the harvest, which is not usable from every row. So he's like move the Jester once, and then just... I think it's gonna be quite tough for him.
Festering fear consumes the mind.
Yeah, thank you, Antoine, yeah. We're really trying to make this leper composition work. I swear, guys, we are trying to make this work, but it's not looking good. We can just delay this again. I can just stealth this, right? So he can't finale me either. Purging the Jester has quite little chance of success, actually. I'm gonna try to purge him later. I just wanted to make sure I would go invisible here, because this means he can't kill me. He's like guaranteed not to kill me now. Plus the Jester is like ridiculous dodge right now, so I don't think it's a good idea to purge him. Or to do anything to him, actually. What are the odds here? Oh, that's actually quite... What the hell is accuracy? I'm gonna take my chances then, no shit. Thank you for the advice, I love the purge call. Actually, there's gonna be quite a close game. I thought this was gonna be like an insta GG at some point. I thought I was gonna lose this. But that purge, I swear that purge is actually making it work. Please don't screw me over too much. Oh my god, Vayne. He's called Vayne. No wonder he's feeding.
Those who covet injury.
see. Let me see.
Impressive.
We'll try. We'll try, guys. We'll try. Oh yeah, but no, I can't do this. I have like all the names are reserved to people who are like, if you donate, guys, if you donate to the stream, I will name a character after you, by the way. I will name a character after you. And obviously will contribute to some nice stuff that I'll be buying for the stream, like equipment that I'll be buying for the stream, right? So I'm not encouraging that too much given the, you know, current political situation, let's say like this, but yeah, the names are reserved to people who donate.
No hope at all.
That was high hit chance as well. Like Lunch has extremely high accuracy. Say 110 plus 8. That's just very, very high. She has very little dodge. I'm screwed. I'm quite screwed indeed. Yeah, I think I'm deado. I am deado. I'm the deadoest. The deadest dungeon. I don't want to lose my BH, so I mean the DGR, so I'm just gonna keep her back. Man, I needed that to hit. If I had been actually able to hit that antiquarian there, son of a bitch. It's super stacked, like this is ridiculous, like he has 32% crit. I think he just one-shot anybody from full HP right now if he is front. So we're just gonna do what the real men do. It's time for the purge! Yes! The purge time, the purge time! That was the plan, and the plan worked. It worked indeed, and we are again on the brink of taking this game. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you, Illuri! Come on, man! No! That's not even that much dodge. You just dodge everything. Shit, like... dodge is tilting me. Dodge is just... This was gonna be probably a kill, because this would have been a mark on the antiquarian and then a shot from the arbalest. Now it's just gonna be, you know, back at it. Oh, we're dead. Actually, we're dead. I just, yeah.
Hold fast.
Man. Yes. Jester can probably, like, around turn 5 or 6, he can do this. If he has crit, like if he has been stacking crit like this guy here, he can just finale very early on. I guess I would go for the occultist because he's the easiest target. Yeah, he's just gonna die, right? 44 crit. Yeah. So that's when he can do this. Now he can. Now it's impossible for me to win, I feel. Oh, GG. That was funny. That was a funny game. That was a little funny little game, guys. Man, the dodges! Come on, rip. GG. That was funny. That was so funny. It was very frustrating to play, but funny. I don't know like how many times I missed the crucial things there. I swear this is potentially like a good composition. I think this game I just got legitimately unlucky. I think I was just legitimately unlucky with my stuff here. I feel like this is a very, very strong comp, guys. I think like I'm just gonna switch a little bit. Switch things up a little bit. But I think this is very strong. I think this is quite a strong composition. I here, if I had like a little bit more, I would have definitely been able to win this. Yeah. So I think I should have just. I mean, I maybe wasted a few shots on the jest. I should have just been focusing the occult, the antiquarian from the get-go. But I think you got lucky a lot of those, like dodges. You had like way too many dodges on the antiquarian there, because you should have been dead like a few turns sooner than that. Okay, thank you for the game anyway. GG, mate. GG. Okay, I'm gonna just go and grab some Coca-Cola, guys, because I need to drink something. I need to be drinking something. And I have some cola, so maybe I stay awake for a bit more. So, yeah, just give me a second. Where are the images? Where are my images? Oh, I know where they are. Shit, I'm stupid. Here they are. 10 seconds, guys. I'm just gonna get something to drink. That's a tilted hat, guys. That's a tilted hat. Man, losing all the viewer games today. That's what you live for, right? That's what you live for. Okay, so thank you, Luri, for the match. Who goes next? Who wants to kill Mr. Streamer then? But you need these items on the arbalest, or you're just gonna get destroyed by anything that pulls or pushes. There are too many things that can destroy your arbalest. Thank you, Hones. Thank you. Okay, so Sis, you're gonna go next. You're gonna let's slaughter Mike. Sis, where are you here? Let's play some games. Guys, if you're new to the stream, remember to subscribe and follow. We're trying to grow here, so every single subscription matters. And every follow does. Yeah, sure. Of course you can. I think we have slowly exhausted our list of viewers who wanted to play, so yeah.
You have chosen.
Oh, you're doing. I think I know what you're doing. You're doing the leper, Vestal, or Flagellant, and PD, or Hellion there. Yes, I knew it. I knew it before you did it. See, I knew before you did it, because I just know what kind of person you are. You're a bad person. That's what you are. You're just a bad person. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm just gonna purge you then. Be gone, fucking leper. Oh no, you didn't be gone. Oh shit, I'm done. I just realized you have fucking trinket. KGT. Okay, I want to redo this. We have to go again.
And fuel their frustration.
I just didn't realize you had the defensive trinket there.
Will you muster the metal to return?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do this with leper in the 4th. Sorry, that doesn't make sense. They just get to push me for free. I'm not gonna play that. I get to cheat. I'm on 1k subs. I fell for that, guys. I fell for that.
Familiarity breeds contempt and does not forgive failure.
You didn't see anything, guys. You didn't see anything. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I know you didn't see the fight. It's good, it's good, it's all good, because I didn't want you to see the fight. That's the purpose, that's the reason. That's why. I'm just kind of masking here. I'm hiding from the stream snipers and the meme snipers. Guys, isn't me and the hat literally everything you need? Just the hat and I. Isn't that transition amazing, guys? It's just the hat and I. You just need a hat and you just need me. You need some war memes and that's all.
To a killing blow.
The fuck was that? You go Super Saiyan now this turn? No, there wasn't. There was no match before that, no. Yeah, indeed, yes, this is my first fight. Yeah, it is, guys, it is. It's not like I just started a match against Sis, and I just got... I didn't realize he had the snuff, and I kind of ignored the fact that he had this, and I tried to purge him, and lost the game. So, no, that didn't happen. That absolutely didn't happen, guys. Absolutely didn't happen. I know what you saw, but you didn't see that. And I swear, people do more damage with land than me. Yeah, no. I didn't. Sis, I didn't. No, the hat file is secret. It's my secret hat file. No access. Access denied, guys. Access denied, I swear. That's not gonna happen for ya. I'm gonna put you in the queue, guys. Yes, sure. So we have to remove Sis, we need to remove Lurith, because they played and nothing else is out. So Xenex goes back in. Okay. We go berserk on you this turn then, my friend. We go berserk on you. Crits! 0. My god, 18 damage. What the shit is that? That's what we've been waiting for, guys. 18 damage on a hit. Oh yeah, Baika has dibs, yeah. You still have the dibs, man. You still have the dibs. Okay, that's not a good composition. I think like the leper is just... I mean, you overdid it. Because I can just do this, right? Yeah, if I lose to the meme comp, I think that's kind of the time to just give up and, you know, dig myself a hole and, you know, die in it. In it, guys, in it. Oh, please, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, you son of a evil person. Break for as well, shit.
As life ebbs,
At least we get the mark, yeah?
terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
I think the Vestal dies. Actually, I think the Vestal just dies. The Vestal should die, guys. Means like quite decent chance that the Vestal just goes choo-choo
from becoming unwound.
to wherever she came from. So let's just kill the Vestal. Yes, kill the Vestal.
Destroy.
Everybody just kill the Vestal. Kill the Vestal, be happy. Yeah, I think I needed the finisher here for sure. Like absolutely needed that. Was it complete necessity? Okay, no kill, no problem. Laying waste on the Hellions of the world. Hellion is a meme character, I swear. Hellion is just a meme character. Not much more to say here. Oh yes, yes, that's what I really like to see. That's what I really like to see, guys. I have also a secret plan. Do you want to see my secret plan in action? Because I know something he doesn't know. Oh, he has something I haven't thought through. Fuck me, Jesus. Okay. I get lucky. I get lucky, but I predicted this. I really wanted the mark on the leper because I want to just shoot the leper now. Because that was quite smart, I think. That was quite smart. Smart. It was quite smart. You guys have to admit it. The mark on the leper, because I knew he would break through, right? So I just wanted him to be out of position for the breakthrough to... Oh, solemnity. Oh, that was pretty smart. I would say this was smart. I liked it. It was a smart move, guys. A smart move, like a smartphone. Sis, you're getting outplayed, man. That's not dodge that's killing you. It's the power of love. You're just dying to the power of love. You're gonna kill me now, aren't you? You're just gonna kill me now. I can stab you still. I can stab you, man. I can stabby you. Okay, no, I can just stabby you with the... I'm gonna stab you. I think this is decent enough kill chance as well. Oh, you survive. You and Marks was like, look at this. This was very high death blow chance. It was 50%. It was actually quite a decent shot. I think this was way better than... Right? This was quite a decent... Actually, this was a very good shot for me. Way better than I could have gotten with the lunge. So, yeah, fuck.
And now, the true test. Hold fast, or expire.
Okay, so what do we kill? I think we kill this, because I have a plan.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
I have a master plan, guys. I have a fucking master plan. Yeah, you know how my master plans go, though. They usually just don't go at all. So let's see how my master plan number 16 just works out. I guess it just doesn't. I should have played this differently. I need to do this. I need to just go out because he kills my occultist. That's fine, but I can't allow my leper to be stuck in the very back there because that would just destroy my soul and crush my heart and kill my morale. That's good. That's very good. He also got a crit. That's actually playing in my hand. That's very nice for me. Not gonna lie, I like it.
Teeter
Because I can heal the Grave Robber now, it's okay. So I'm pretty safe now, I think. Oh, he has the juicy crit heal. Oh, it was for afflicted opponents. Okay, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that then. Okay, thank you guys for clarifying. I thought this was actually just general buff, but yeah, I guess I was wrong. I can just heal this. I can just heal this. And no need to take unnecessary risks here, I feel. So I'm gonna be okay. Because he has to do something with the PD. I just wanted, you know, didn't want to waste damage here. Because he would have healed this out of Dev's Door, so I just want to do damage then, and yeah. It's very nice for me, I feel. Yeah, that's very good for me. Because I chop. My god, that's sweet DPT. Not S, but that's sweet damage per turn. I wish actually Leper had some more custom trinkets. Those are like very straightforward and dull. I don't like them. That was a guys, it was another schmort play, right? It was another smart play. So, kudos to me. Yeah, Leper indeed, yeah, Leper definitely S tier. Like, no doubt about that, guys, no doubt. Leper is like the SS, S++, SSS tier. Leper not losing to a meme composition. Unbelievable stuff. Maybe even losing to the meme comp, actually. I don't know. I don't know about it anymore. Maybe I'm just gonna lose to the meme comp. Shit, he can't even kill the corpse. Ah, the PD can solo me, right? He's just gonna solo me here. Death blow! Yes, of course.
No place for the weak or foolhardy. Fight on. The mob rallies to the underdog.
Whoa! 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 That was hard damage. Yeah, the lunges are pretty good. I think I like this comp. I'm not gonna say. I could have purged. Shit, I didn't realize that. Crap. I didn't realize actually this was. Yeah. I forgot about purge cleansing corpses. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that, guys. You know how many games I played with Leper? Like 3. And if I fight against a Leper, he doesn't get to purge corpses usually, because there are no corpses, because Leper sucks dick. Kind of. Oops.
More dust, more ashes, more disappointment.
No offense to all the Leper players, but you're not playing the best character in the game, guys. GG says GG. That was fun. That was like meme versus meme. That's what I'm looking for, guys. I'm looking for meme comp versus meme comp.
Seize this momentum.
I know Shadow Fate buffs land, yeah. I know, guys. I know that. I know that.
A cacophony of bloodthirsty delight. Praise
Like,
well earned.
I actually got crit by like a lot of when she just went back on the first and just crit me on the second, right? It was quite painful actually to play against. We could just ditch this and maybe just get something serious here. Maybe that's not the best item, actually. Maybe that's not the best item. Though, what do we take if we can't take this? I think like that's quite sweet mark actually as well. I like the sacrificial stab. I think we're gonna try this. We're gonna be playing this comp today, like the true meme comp. The memes. I don't know how do I spell your name, Mr. Russian guy? Because I don't read Cyrillic script. I wish I could, but I just don't. So the problem is I just can't read it right now. Get revenge from the third if I want to. Yes, maybe smarter to just do this. Honestly, maybe just. Oh no, that's terrible. Actually, I can't do it here. I can't do it with this comp. I can't. I just have to like go like this.
You have chosen this foe. Do not
oh no, it's like Bashka. No, I mean the guy who is like, are you the same guy who's writing the Cyrillic script on YouTube? Because I can't tell. I can't quite tell.
unsheathe your blade.
Because I don't know how to say that. Bashka. Oh, okay, PD, Grave Robber, interesting shit, man, interesting shit. Good stuff, my friend, good stuff. That's very weird setup. I like it. I like it. Can't say I don't like it. But I truly do like it. Very pretty stuff, man. Very pretty stuff. Alright, so... You did mess me up hard, though. That's I gotta give you that. You did mess me up pretty hard. It is a decent opener, though. Alia Rosman. Okay, Alia. Alia, Sis is spamming my code. Sis, can you drop the code again? So in order to add me on, on Steam and play me, you have to add me via the code. And Sis is going to drop the code very soon, and then you can just use it, right? That's how it's gonna go.
Now.
So you just have to add me via the code.
Facing the abyss.
What the hell was that, Sis? Are you spamming pornography on my stream? Obscenity. That's not allowed. That's banned. All evil behavior is banned. I have a master plan. I have a master plan, guys. I do. I really do. Oh, the Afflicted Crown. Wonderful stuff. Okay, we have 70% chance to just kill this bitch now. Maybe less because she can still dodge or I can miss. Kill. Kill. Kill! Yes! Easy clap. Alright, that was beautiful. We got some, guys. This is the first time we get like a plan that actually comes through. I'm sorry, Balika. This is like the first time I have to be excited. It's like the first time I get a plan that works. Because the previous games, the meme games were quite unfortunate for me with the death blows. Oh shit, that hurts as well, though. Holy fuck.
The end approaches.
It is gonna be 0. No, it is gonna be at least 4. 17, wonderful. They pass, welcome, thank you for subscribing on the YouTube, man. Welcome to the dungeon, my friend, welcome to the dungeon. Guys, if you're new to this stream, you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe. We're celebrating 1k subs today. Maybe we can push it to 1050, right? Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Silencia, we will see, because I have no Q right now. Someone else has to be doing the Q. Because my ability to focus is that of a squirrel right now. I'm literally like dying from exhaustion. You might not see this. So like someone else has to be doing the Q, because yeah, like you may as well trust it to a squirrel indeed. Otherwise. Right, so like maybe you want to be keeping the Q, but if you keep the Q you kind of control it as well, so you get like a lot of privileges, I think. You get a lot of privileges. You get a lot of privileges there. Jeez, I thought this game like had lasted forever, but no, it's just a turn actually, huh? So we drop Revenge. Alia Rosman, yes, I will check that. I will check that, my friend. Draco Lich, yeah, I do see this. Accepted. I'll play you next then. Yeah, I know. Okay, so Silencia, you're doing the queue. Okay, Silencia, you're doing the queue. You're keeping order in terms of the queue now, because nobody else is.
Frustration and fury.
So you're the queue master. Whoever wants to go. So I think Alia Rosman is first in line right now. Next on the chopping block for the leper.
Act now.
So we just wait for that. We just wait for that. Okay, so guys, the plan is we just heal this mother, and then we just kill this with the grave robber. The odds are I just missed this though, and it just goes south. Oh yes, my God, she got shredded. She got absolutely shredded. I think leper is terrible, but not that bad actually. I think leper is not. I was thinking of saying leper is like F tier. And actually, if like play a decent composition with the leper, I think it can be fun, at least fun. So this is quite a smart build, guys. I think this is quite a smart build that we came up with. We're gonna practice it, we're gonna improve it, we're gonna make it work, we're gonna make it destroy, we're gonna make it dominate, we're gonna make it the darkest leper build. Oh no, did you desync? No, you didn't desync, you're okay. No, it's not desync, no, it's normal. It happens sometimes, mate. Like, the longer loading times are okay, actually. They do occasionally occur. So there's nothing to worry about, I feel. Slash, smash, and I fucked up. I misclicked. I thought this was gonna be lunge. I thought this was gonna be lunge, guys, not gonna lie. I thought this was gonna be lunge. Yeah, Occultist, I think Occultist just facilitates mark, and Grave Robber has some mark damage as well, and she's good at moving, right? And she has like move back ability that doesn't waste a turn. That's really important, like if you're trying to make a move composition, you really want to have something that moves around. And actually the Grave Robber is pretty fun. It is a meme guys, it is a meme composition nonetheless, don't get me wrong, it's definitely a meme composition, but it's a very, very pleasant one to play if you kind of understand how it works. I think I'm slowly beginning to understand this. There's like a lot of cool stuff going on. It's like, I don't think it's like darkest material because of the leper, but you can probably get it quite high. Oh no. You can get it to work at quite high ranks. I feel like you can get like to champion, maybe darkest 3 would also be okay on this. This being said, this is a meme build, so yeah. Zero HP on everybody, look at this. 75 crit. No. It's decent nonetheless. It is a good meme comp. I think this is a good meme comp, yes.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Terrible vistas of emptiness, guys. Never underestimate the terrible vistas of emptiness. That's not gonna help you, mate, I think. You dead.
Their formation is broken.
Yeah, you should have. I have no incision, that's why. Okay, I have no incision actually. I thought you were just trying to save the BH, but no incision, no fun. I should have just shot that. I should have shot the PD. I swear I should have shot the PD.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Oh no, Mr. Occultist, don't drop that. We need you. The planet Earth needs you. Please, 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 just don't drop that. Heal. 4. This was, by the way, this was 0 heal. Look, and this saved him because this healed for 4 instead of 0. It's actually quite decent, I feel. Sure, Z next. Alright, we can play next, sure. So we play Z next and we play I think I'm gonna play Aliana because Alia Rosman, he or she requested the game first. Okay, so I hope we should. I think we should just play Alia. Just give Alia a chance first. I hope you're okay with that. Death blow, yes. I do kind of waste a 10 on the leper this way, but it's quite decent. We have to go. I think we have to go with Alia first, Z next. I think I promised Alia the game.
Victory is at hand.
Like very, very long time ago, so I think Alia should go first indeed.
Unwound.
Xenex. Okay, Xenex like Xanax, right? Or like Xerox. Okay, okay.
Is a tenuous proposition in this sprawling tomb.
GG!
The mob rallies to the underdog.
So, Silentia, whom am I playing?
Slow
And in
Whom am I playing, Silentia? Tell me. Shit, my hat is off.
a cacophony
Oh
of
fuck,
blood
everything is off now.
light. Praise
We're good.
well earned.
We're good, guys, we're good, guys. Whom am I playing right now? Silentia! Alia is up next. Alright, then Z next, right? Z next goes next. And then you, right? Then you. You're gonna go third. Cause yeah, you volunteered again. So, Alia. Alia was Dracolich, right? Alia is Dracolich. Also, guys, cheer for. Actually, you have to cheer for Sis because he's keeping my stuff working. Without Sis, we wouldn't be here, right? This would be like huge collapse, like full fucking anarchy. I'll be playing bots instead of people. Okay, so Alia, good freaking luck, man. Good freaking luck. Enjoy. Yes, Spider gets priority, by the way. Spider goes first because he's a if he wants to, because he is the donor. So whoever donates goes first every time. So we have to add Spider to the queue. Right. So essentially, if you like the queue keeper, you have to keep attention, like pay attention to the donation sector. Because whoever is up there, like at the top here, deserves to play before everybody else. Because they sacrifice their real life money for the greater good. Am I greater good, guys? I'm not greater good. They sacrificed anyway. So if you want to be the real queue keeper,
Do not
you know, you have to follow the code. Oh no, that's gonna be brutal. They have so much sustain. Yeah, as far as the microphone goes, I'm actually messaging a guy who is selling a Blue Yeti microphone quite cheaply. So it's like $100 or something. So I think I'm just gonna get a Blue Yeti mic, which looks very good. Like Blue Yeti is pretty good. Yeah. Sorry guys. Here we go. We are here now. We are on. It is on.
throne demands its portion.
You can see now, it's okay. You haven't missed anything because I switched on the first turn. I went fast, obviously, as you can see. Yeah. So I'm gonna get Blue Yeti, guys. It's very, very nice. If you want to check it out, I do suggest you do check it out. It looks very sweet, actually. It's quite a sweet, freaky microphone. Oh, just bypasses when stealth. Shit. So that's the problem with this. I just go revenge here, and I just wait for his move, I guess. Or I can just lunge. I'm just gonna lunge first, yeah. So we pivot to MAA. You can just pickaxe his face if you want, because we pierce a lot of armor here with these guys. Yeah, I hope I will, yeah. So we are going to get the... We're gonna get the Blue Yeti, guys. It's gonna be marvelous. Though you have to be warned that I've never used a microphone before, so... it might be quite not the experience you imagine. I'm just gonna cleanse it. I think it's more important. It's more important to keep the grave robber unstunned, right? So I think like she has way more potential to do like to disrupt and such. So she'll just get the priority here on the team. We'll see how it actually works. For me, revenge buffed. Oh shit, the party hat is off, by the way. It's freaking off. Guys, when the party hat is off, tell me it's off, okay? We'll make big deeps happen now. We're gonna make big deeps happen. I swear. That's the future of this generation, making big deeps happen. Look at those deeps, guys. Look at those deeps. The crazy damage. We can also, that's very good because we can actually cleanse the bellows if they come through, right? That's very nice for that. So that's not terrible to just get bellowed against this particular composition. And we just drop the stealth here. I really need to stealth as soon as I can. Although I think this is more beneficial to just... Oh no, I know. I should just... I think this this pierces somehow. It doesn't bypass. Fuck, I should have just... No, the Crusader is not named. No, Crusader is not named yet, I think. He's still Middleton. I would have to check though after the game. Don't quote me on this, my friend. Okay, don't quote me on this. Yuck, that's so much protection. He just gets bullied, absolutely bullied.
At the very
Hey, Captain Toxic. Yes, I did hit 1000. Yeah, that's insane, isn't it? It is absolutely insane, guys. Absolutely insane. Okay, we got a healing here. That's okay, because we can just do what we do best. Damage. That's not purge material anyway, so I'm not gonna try.
Teetering on the brink.
This kind of puts a lot of pressure on him, like he has to just start healing this. He doesn't have that many heals either, so I think I just quite safely just, you know, kill this quite soon, indeed. That's not enough. I actually thought was gonna do more than this. Oh, we do get a crit though. It is insane, absolutely insane. Yeah, well, lunge is actually very. I actually want to lunge here because, what I say, Oh shit. I do pierce guard though. That's a mistake because I think I go through guard here, see? So you can't prevent this because I do bypass guard with this.
The reveling throne demands its portion.
And launch has finisher. Boom, dead. Yes. Yeah, it has so much death. Yeah. Launch does actually go through the. There's one dead man at arms in it. In it, guys. In it. And the in it memes are real. The in it memes are real. I could actually no, never mind. Never mind, guys. Never mind. Yeah. You can't memorize all the trinkets. I don't blame you. I keep missing this as well. I didn't realize that this did bypass guard until I actually equipped it. So you just have to play with those characters to know those things, right? It's really, actually, guys, it might be a good idea to just play a lot of different characters because of that, right? You just might want to use quite a few different things because this basically allows you to, you know, just learn how to play against quite a wide variety of things. Okay, we're just gonna. I think I'm just gonna. I'm stupid. Mike is stupid in it. In he. Sis, no, never happened. Nobody saw that except for you, because I forgot to switch the scenes. So literally nobody saw that. You're just alone. When exactly when? Nobody saw this, man. Nobody saw this. You're lying. You're a filthy liar. That's what you are. Sis, you're making things up. You're delusional, man. You're just delusional. That's not enough. I'm just gonna still. In here. What's in you? Inyu is also sweet, right? Isn't it? Inyu is also quite sweet. In it. And that bleed is gonna be brutal. Fuck me.
As life
I can heal this. I can just remove the bleed.
of emptiness reveal themselves.
Guys, I think like Arbalest is actually like S tier. Like, given like all the time I've been playing with those characters, I would rate Arbalest S tier. Like, no questions asked. Bleed removal, stun removal, the bola shot is versatile. The healing is up. I think she's like super strong. I would say also definitely like A plus, at least, or S. That's the day when the flagellant went boom. And he can't. Oh, he can still heal him though. Shit! I just realized he has the Vestal. Fuck! Oh no! Oh no, guys, that was a bad idea. It was a bad idea to do that. To do what I did. I'm stupid. I'm being very stupid here. Not kidding. Not even kidding. I'm just being quite thick here, I would say. But you know, I have a solution to everything. Oh my fucking god, that's a mistake as well, because you can just heal this now. You do have the you can redeem this now. I made a mistake here. Yeah, I made a mistake. I forgot about the Vestal at all. I completely forgot about the Vestal. Which I guess is understandable given that I'm retarded, but yeah, I should definitely not have forgotten about the Vestal. I mean, we might be getting the kill here actually on the... Please. Yes!
Singular strike.
Guess I'm gonna mow down the Houndmaster. Look at him. Look at him go, guys. Look at him go. He dead in he. Yes! Okay. Richard. Guys, actually had a crazy idea, so that's kind of undoable, I think. I was thinking of doing like this double stream where I'm streaming 2 different games of Darkest Dungeon at the same time, like multiplaying, you know, like playing two fights at the same time, but it would be pretty insane.
This is no
I don't know how to execute it either, but it would be pretty sick, I feel. He can't keep healing now, so he's gonna die. I crashed. I just crashed. You could just stream from 2 computers, though. You could stream from 2 computers or something. Oh, fuck. Ha, F. Hey, Alec. Yeah, F indeed. I think you could do this, like if you stream from 2 computers and try to kind of attach them to the single streaming source somehow. Maybe you could do it, but it would kind of take a lot of effort and invested energy, so maybe not the best idea. Fuck me. That's unfortunate, guys. Highly unfortunate. Yeah, we got a friendly draw. GG, man. It was fun. That was fun to play that. Okay. Thank you, Alia. Thank you for the game. It was great. Actually, it was very fun. This was going to be very close for us. It's quite a shame it freaking crashed. I'm very disappointed. Because this was going to be like highlight-worthy material, I feel, and it didn't kind of end up being that. Guys, what games would you highlight from today so far? The meme game versus Sis, like meme versus meme comp, right? Sis game was good. What else? Like, what game do you remember from today? What would you highlight, people? If you were to make a highlight. Okay, Mr. Spider Golden, you're next on the chopping block for the leper. Then.
The campaign can wait. For now, carnage calls.
I almost entered queue with this shit. I almost queued up with this comp, guys. So Golden, you next, you next. Good luck. Good luck, mate. Z-Nex, you're after Golden, you're after Golden. Because Golden has the privilege. Also, yeah, the Crusader is free. If someone would like to claim the Crusader by donation, you can do this. Crusader's name is indeed free right now. Okay, good luck, Golden. Mr. Golden. Yeah. So, Solentia, do you concede your spot? Do you concede your spot? I know, because we're not playing yet, guys. We're not playing yet, that's why you can't see the screen. No, Golden, what have you done? Where have you gone, my friend? Ryan Smith, thank you for subscribing, man. Welcome to the dungeon, my friend. Welcome to the dungeon. What was I about to say? Guys, if you're new to the stream, remember to sub. It's important to keep the community growing and alive. Because we do stream daily, guys. We do stream daily. Spider Golden, what have you done? Where have you gone? And as we've mentioned, subscribing on YouTube, totally free, just a click. Can I filter this somehow? What can I do with this? What can I do with images? Okay, good luck, Spider. That's right, I'm trying to change the hat, but I don't know if I can do anything special with it.
Do not disappoint.
Ah, no, that's trash. Guess hat stays the way we are.
Chance is a big.
Good luck, mate, good luck.
The contest begins.
Golden Xenex, Waffle, Silentia, alright. That it is.
The buffoon is flummoxed.
Guys, we'll be playing this until 10, and then we switch to the vanilla, to the classic DD, because I wanted to do some classic DD stuff as well. We haven't quite played that much DD recently, so we might just do that. Okay, I need a plan, actually. I need a plan here. So, what the fuck do I do?
Throne demands its portion.
Please debuff, 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 yes! Minus dodge. Okay. It is time to smush some Jester, boys. It's time to smush some Jester. Xenex, thank you for following on Twitch, man. You're already in the dungeon, though, so I'm not gonna welcome you anymore. You're just a part of it now. Like all of you. Ouch. Maybe if we crit the lunge, yes! Okay, I was really hoping for this. I didn't expect it, but you know, we got it though anyway, so. That's quite pretty. Like that crit on that's something you appreciate. Are you in double dungeon? That's dangerous, man. I think it's dangerous. I never want to be in double dungeon. Okay, so he stealths this. That's a pretty nice meme comp. I think we'll be doing more viewer games with this. That's pretty cool to play, actually. I'm enjoying myself very much with Mr. Leper. No, I swear, like, this is very fun leper comp, because it's kind of a bit less vulnerable to pushes, right? It's also very, very fun to use, just extremely pleasant to play overall. I can reveal this stealth, I don't know whether this serves any purpose, because you can just stealth again, right? So I'm just gonna refocus. Oh my god, Yar. Yar indeed. But I'm like super hurt right now, that's the problem. Hey god, you're playing a shitty comp, man. You're just destroying me here. I hate this stuff.
A hand's breadth from becoming on.
No, to ladder, I won't take it to ladder, guys. Because on ladder, this would just get, you know, shredded and destroyed and mangled. All bad stuff will happen to it. All sorts of bad stuff will just happen to it. I swear it's just gonna go like this. I know it for a fact because I did play meme comps on the ladder already. I saw this firsthand.
And now the true test.
No. Leper is not gonna go ladder. No. Leper stays off the ladder, guys. Like, no way Leper would stay out. Would stay for the main comp, I think. I've said so much shit about Leper already as well. I think I would just take a lot of flack if I started playing him. So I'm gonna be like stupid and persistent, guys. We're gonna be stupid and persistent here. We got a kill, I guess.
Eradicated.
Snipery node. We'll die. We'll lose one character here because he's just going to go for a kill here. Ouch. That's displeasing.
At the very precipice of oblivion.
So he finales someone. The question is, should I care that much about that? Should I just kind of try to... He's marked, so if he goes like, that's safer. I think that's safer to do it.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
I see a flaw in this move, but I think I have no way. I had no better way of doing this. So, oh, he does medicine. That's alright. So how do I prevent him from fucking killing me right now? I don't think I can. So, I guess so long.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Okay, I'm not gonna tell you guys what the right move is until he does it, okay? So, that's not the right move. That's the bad move. The right move, Spider Gordon, was to just go for the Arbalest, because you can target 4th row with Finale, can't you? Yeah, you can. So, because you are marked, you're 0 HP, and you could have just eliminated the death threat, and I think you're just gonna die here again. So you should have definitely... Oh, you don't die. Shit! Okay, now that was a smart move then. That was a smart movement. But, the truth be told, I think you should have just gone for the Finale on the Arbalest, because... that was just the right thing to do. I say absolutely was the right thing to do. Just finale the Arbalest, because you can end the grave robber with anybody, right? Yeah. So you took a very large risk that you probably needn't have taken. You know what I mean? You needn't have taken that risk. So, not shaming or anything. Just saying you probably should not have done that. No, I can't do anything else than just damage here. That's weak. We lose this. Yeah, we lose this too. Yeah. I just took too much damage. I think I could have... No. Actually, no, I don't think I could have actually gotten like this kill sooner. Please kill this. No! Oh my god, that was so low for him to survive that. He had like 5... Did he like... It's 50, is he like... What? Wait. 30% death blow chance here, so it's like... like 25% to survive that. Fuck. Ouch. Is the hat off? Oh fuck, yeah, I'm moving sometimes, guys, sorry. No, so the hat is okay. Now it's never gonna be off. It's too big though. Oh! My god, that damage though, holy shit. There's a big crit. Man, that freaking occultist taking like gazillion light damage per turn. He was like taking like 26 blight, I think, but then that's gonna be a kill now. No? Okay, good. I'm all up for no kills, guys, so maybe we get a kill here. It would be sweet if we got the death blow. No! Not again. Come on! Unfortunate. I think the Jester dodged like 2 death blows in a row, and now you dodge this and you heal. Yeah, okay, fuck. I'm gonna get destroyed now. I am destroyed. Oh, we don't even go to death door here. Shit. Okay, I'm fucked now. I probably should have... I don't know what to do here, really. Just harvest. Shit, my god.
Another life wasted in the pursuit of glory and gold.
I can't do it anymore. That's too much.
Fight on. The mob rallies to the underdog.
Yeah, that's just unwinnable now. I think if I had gotten that kill, or 1 kill at least out of those 3 shots that I took on the Jester, this was winnable, but now it's not. It's just not doable, right? Nope. Yeah, it's just... Okay, he refuses the healing at least, so we might get him now with the... Fuck. I need to get him. He is no longer marked, so I think I just saved this shot for the Plague Doctor if... Oh no, okay. Well played. That's over. Look at this Jester. He survived like what, 1, 2, 3 death blows already. And those are like some very big death blows as well there. Not gonna like, those are like some very big death blows, guys. Man, the Flagellant is just gonna destroy me this game, I swear. Because of that. Like, imagine this game without the Jester now, and maybe without the Flagellant potentially, right? That's just, meh. Yeah, fuck. And you get the Devil on 75% death resistance as well. Son of a bitch. I am donezo here, I'm donezo.
In the end, we all die alone. Fight on. The mob rallies to the underdog.
That's the disappointing ending, guys. Yeah. There's no salt yet, so there's no increase. I'm just sad, like... The thing is, like, he actually killed the freaking Jester on... On 100, like 25% death blow, right? He has no death blow chance here, I think. He's like 25% death blow, he kills it instantaneously. And I just lose, I just can't kill the Jester for like 4 shots. And that's just basically game breaking for me. Because I just can't prevent that, I can't work around this anyway. Oh, I'm just dead now. Because whatever I do, he just does it like better. Well played, Gordon.
Mop the blood and collect the teeth. Will you
Yeah.
muster the metal to return?
Oh, I'm gonna highlight this one, I think. Shit, the hat is too big again. It's too low. So it's gonna be Gordon game then. Gordon game. GG, man. Well played. Those were some crazy dodges, though. I should do like a dodge compilation from today. No, Xenex is next, guys. Xenex is next. So we're just keeping this... Keeping the queue, guys. Keeping the queue. So, GG Golden. Well played, my friend. Oh, guys, I have an idea. Wait. Before we go, hold on. I have an idea. I switched the lights on, guys. If we have lights here in the apartment, I just forgot about them completely. Like these guys over here, like there. So I did switch. I think they look cool, right? So we're just gonna keep them. They have like this party feel to them, I guess. So we're just gonna get them in place. Okay, so good luck, Xenox, man.
You have chosen this foe. Do not disappoint. The advantage is yours.
Okay, we have a...
Unsheathe your blade.
So we have a composition. Guys, you can see I'm kind of keeping tabs on this. Mac attrition. Shit, the hat. Welcome to the dungeon, my friend. Welcome to the dungeon, mate. You can see Silencio, you can see, don't worry too much. There's a stress comp in it. What the fuck? Oh noes! Oh nosies, that's terrible news. That dagger betrays me again, guys. I have to like do the dagger miscomposition, the miscompilation, because this shit missed so many times today. Holy shit! It's remarkable actually how many times this dagger missed. Can you believe it again? Winterside, welcome to the dungeon, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you. Guys, if you're not yet subscribed, do recommend you subscribe. It's just a mouse click away from being a part of this lovely community and getting to play against me and seeing me miss a crucial fucking dagger skill against you and then just, you know, getting demolished for the rest of the game. I guess that's what we're gonna have today, so brace your fucking selves here. Question is, how long can man-at-arms live
Exposed to a killing blow.
when being smacked around by a bunch of angry heroes? Okay, I guess long. No, it's like Okatis has quite decent accuracy because he has. Yeah, sure, this is like 85, but we have like plus 10 accuracy melee skills here as well, so that's quite good actually. It gets bumped to 95, so it's like a normal skill really. It's just like a normal skill, which just doesn't quite show, does it? Screw this. I'm gonna just not take stress damage here, I think. It's smarter. Okay, Deus Voltman, welcome to the dungeon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you, man. Oh, get shredded by the dodges as well. Good, 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 good. I like that. I like that. Can get behind this at least.
The reveling throne demands its portion.
You know what? Let's just do it. Fuck the Crusaders. No crusading for you, son of a bitch. So that's a nice part for now. We're just gonna go for it. Oh wow, that's a big hit for 35% protection. Yeah. Yeah, I want to actually stop doing the. I have like 30 minutes. We have people in the queue as well, so I think you have to wait for tomorrow for another viewer game. All right? You have to wait for tomorrow.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
Because I wanted to finish like doing. Maybe we can do another hour of viewer games though. Let's do another hour of viewer games, I guess. I will see. Okay, I'll see how I feel in about 30 minutes. Because if I get like rammed again, I don't want to be doing this anymore. I truly don't, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, we do go through Mark here, right? We bypass guard. Guard. Taking the Crusader to Isengard. God, it didn't work. Fuck, I jinxed it. It was 50-50 basically, this just didn't go through. This just didn't go through.
Patched up,
Shit.
if only to bleed again.
I actually wanted the hex for dodge debuff. If I go against, like, if I try to focus someone specific, then I just want to use it there. Let's just split the damage a little bit, shall we? Okay, let's move Moldy with the waffles to the front, because he hasn't played yet today, yeah. And then we'll do the double ups, okay? So Moldy can go fast, and then we'll do the double plays. I guess that's fair. I think that's quite fair. In fact, so wait, how much do I need to do? 11. That's within the realm of possibility. In it, guys. In the realm of, within the realm of possibility is, but it's quite narrow of a chance. Well, and it doesn't work by 1. That was quite risky. There's a quite low chance, low percentage for it to work. Oh, we could do like a cast match, guys. Alia, Silentia, do you want to do like a match 1v1? Because if you're on Discord, guys, you could actually do like a 1v1. Yeah, you could do viewer versus viewer. Yeah, maybe we should do like viewer versus viewer, and like we could get like Sis versus Silentia as well. Or like, so you think we could like Alia versus Waffles and Sis versus Silentia, because Sis, I know that your stream quality was quite low, so we could kind of alleviate that. It will be fun, right? We should probably do that, guys. Should probably do that. Not gonna lie, that sounds like fun, like a fun thing to do, right? It sounds like a fun thing to do for sure. That's not going well. I don't know what to do anymore. By the way, I have no clue what to do. 65 protection, this is like unpierceable. Not good, not good, not good. Okay, we are screwed again. No, Sis, your stream was great. Silentia's stream was kind of was shaky. Remember that? Your stream was amazing, man. So Sis, you should be the one who's streaming the fights anyway.
Injury and despondence set the stage for harrowing.
So your quality was actually perfect. I mean, Sis's quality was terrible, because you had like perfect quality. You had like very good stream quality there. Like Silentia's was a bit shaky. That's what I'm saying. So I would like you to play Silentia. I'm losing this, ain't I? I'm so losing this. Fuck me. It's too much spread damage. I can't really do much about this. Like, I probably should have just gone back and lunged next turn, so I'm just gonna do it actually. So guys, you have to add each other, like, Alia, you have to add Mr. Waffles, okay? By the way, Waffles and Alia, can either of you actually stream on Discord with good quality? Does any of you have good quality of internet, guys?
Reeling, gasping, taken over the edge into madness.
Oh no, that's not enough. I didn't look at the damage counter. I spread my damage too thin here, I think, yeah. I'm spreading my damage way too thin. Armilan, welcome to the dungeon, my friend. Welcome, welcome. We are on a great day, actually. We had like a lot of good things happening today, and now people are subscribing as well. That's insane stuff, guys. Insane stuff. Totally nuts, right? Totally nuts. Oh, it does 6. Obviously, it does 6. Shit, okay, I'm done here. Moldy, if you have decent internet connection, it should be okay. that guy, it's not working great, I'm gonna say. It's like, it's very meme comp, so it doesn't quite, you know, do that trick most of the time. I think it's quite shit, honestly, but, you know, Leper is just not delivering. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Leper is just kind of meh. At best, he's meh. He's meh tier. And we're just not doing enough damage here, so he's like, he has very high protection, and I just am physical damage based with quite low penetration bonuses, so it's not like quite working as intended, you know. I'm not doing enough damage here. So the bellow is also kind of taking its toll. And this just means I can't do enough damage to win. It's like a lot of fights are just bad because the leper is shit, and yeah, this come. Oh no, this is even worse now. Fuck. So it's a fun fight here, but I have like zero hopes of winning. I think with Leper against this, I just don't think he does enough. Like Leper is extremely like one-dimensional. You know what I mean? It's like he just doesn't do enough.
And now the true test: hold fast or expire.
So guys, we'll be like casting this, okay? I'll try, maybe we can like, since you want to dual cast Alia and Waffles first. Do you want to try to dual cast Alia and Waffles? Would you be interested in that? Minus 60% damage, Jesus Christ. I just have to wait for another bellow for that. Oh shit, that's even worse. That's terrible. No, it's like, I don't think buffing actually works that great for... Oh no, oh no. Okay, I need to... No! Okay, GG. Over. Come on, I needed that solemnity to hit. Fuck, okay, that's over. I lose everything now. Yeah, I think I should have focused more. I should have done like way more focused damage here.
Frustration.
Yeah, that's the point, sis. Yeah, I was actually thinking that exactly that thing. Yeah, so we just go together into Discord and then we... Yeah, that was the plan anyway. That was the master plan. I just have no damage to deal with this. And I'm just, yeah, Blight also, like, that's brutal stuff. Okay, I don't even got you to absorb. GG. No, that's just hopeless. That's a bit annoying, actually. I think I should have tried to focus the Houndmaster much harder. Or maybe I couldn't focus the... No, there's like no way to win this for me. I should have just started focusing the Hound. Like, he has like so much healing though. He's like 3 characters that can heal, right? So having this composition against like massive HP bars and healing is just very difficult, I feel, overall. Maybe I should have just tried to focus the Man-at-Arms way harder than I did. I don't know. But I feel like this was kind of Leper thing, like... See, Leper just doesn't do great stuff, really. I don't think Leper does great stuff here. Like, I don't think I had a chance at that game. Because it was just, like, very tanky composition. GG's next, GG. Man, Leper is garbage. Come on. That's quite sad. I think I could have won this game, actually. I could have won this game. So we're not good. We're not doing great on the day. I think we lost most of our games today. Yeah, we lost like 6 games, guys. We won 2 of this comp. Like the first 4 can be attributed to just me not knowing what I was doing, right? But then, oh, I quit this one, so it's like 5 losses to wins. That's not promising. I honestly feel like this is one of the best leper comps, totally. Guys! Yeah, I know it's hard meme comp. It's like still quite frustrating to lose this many games overall. I don't think... Is Leper hard to play? Because Leper is like, I feel like one of the most straightforward characters in the game. Because he just doesn't have anything special in his kit. Like, here's the Purge. But Purge, like, you would need like to have some movement trinkets to actually make Purge reliable of a skill, right? So, because lot of frontliners actually use the Snuff. And so you would need to have like the net here, and you can't fit the net onto a Leper because he's just going to be useless with these 2 trinkets. So I don't think Leper is hard to play at all. I think Leper is actually very easy because you don't have, like, as I said, like, you have just heal, self heal, which is like, you know, very basic skill. You have this straight up buff that doesn't do anything, like it just buffs you and that's it, right? It doesn't have any special effects. I would say, like, I think Leper, generally speaking, just cripples your team, like, very hard. Like, Leper just cripples you. Because his range is very limited, his abilities are quite limited as well, and he's, like, very, very vulnerable to movement, right? So he's overall just going to lose most of the games just because he's Leper. Because he just has no access to the backline, he has no threat on the backline, he has no real ability to impact the fight outside of the Purge. He just has very solid melee damage, right? That's all he kind of brings to the table. No, I feel like this is more important because I think more people are running dodge than protection, so being able to debuff dodge is better than being able to debuff damage and protection. I think this is just straight up better because like way more people run dodge, and being able to like actually like focus down a jester or focus down a grave robber or antiquarian, right? I think it's better overall. Just removing that dodge and just making sure everyone can do their damage is better. And I can't quite sacrifice anything else here, right? I feel like these are necessary for me to do stuff. Okay, so we're going to kind of mute the background. Now we're gonna do some games, like casting games with viewers, guys. I need to take a short restroom break in the meantime, so stay tuned. But I do need to go to the restroom right now. The hat has moved as well. Crap. Hat has moved. Right. So I'm gonna take a very short break. Here we go. I'm indeed afflicted right now, so let me just take my short stretch and such and be playing the viewer games, like casting viewer games right after that, guys. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back. Okay. So I need to kind of set it up now, so give me a second, because I do need to kind of... I need to set up the scene transitions, alright? I need to set the scene transitions going, so... Yeah. Oh, I moved my freaking camera. Fuck. It was so hard to get it in place, actually. I hate this now. Oh no, I know what I did wrong, actually. I just did the frame lost the freaking priority here. Wait. Where is it? Yeah, now that's good. Okay. So, I'm just gonna put some music back on because it's quite quiet here right now. I need to set up a lot of things here. So, I'm gonna switch on the Discord now. I'm also going to, we're gonna be playing best of threes, guys. Okay, we're just gonna be playing best of threes. So we're 0-0 right now. I do need to add Discord again though, because it did crash my client before. So where's the Discord here? So window capture, add source, and we go I need to add Discord here. Okay, we're Gucci. I need to get a hotkey now for this as well. So just, guys, patience is the key right now. You need to be patient for a little bit because I do need to set it up. I know how to do it now because I figured this out off stream recently. It's gonna take a little bit of effort. So let me just find the right stuff, okay? Okay, where is it? Okay. Should be working now. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I'm just gonna go into the game right now. Come on, Ed Mortem, man, stop trolling me. I thought you were actually complaining. I got kind of tilted by that. I get tilted by that, man. I'm kind of sensitive today. I'm a sensitive man. Alrighty, sis. So who is playing whom first? Who is going first? So do we cast? Xenex versus Sen. Okay, so where do I go? Can someone invite me to the... yeah, okay, great. Okay, sis, can you say something?
Okay, brother, before we start, I can't alt-tab, so, like, if your stream gets fucked up, you've got no one to shout to you. Keep a good eye on that.
Okay, alright, I will. But, guys, we need somebody, to join us, so we need to, wait, Silentia, so we need to, sis, you need to invite, oh, you're fighting Silentia! Yeah, right, I forgot about it, okay, yeah, I thought we were dual casting, okay, perfect. So, I'm just gonna go full screen here.
Yeah, exactly.
We're just gonna hide this. Yeah, perfect, mate. Okay, so guys, can someone on the chat confirm that you guys see Cider screen right now? So you see his Discord. Okay, also Cider, can you please turn up your volume on the music, because we want to have some music there in the game if possible. Okay guys, so without any further ado, we're going into the game between Sis on the left hand side and Silentia on the right hand side, both running extremely memey compositions, guys. So you have Wistful Cider Lad, aka Sis, and Silentia aka Silentia. You might know both of them from the stream, guys. And we're going into a best of 3 match. This is game number 1. Okay, so we have quite a memey composition, protection based, I guess, with the Crusader, Flagellant, Vestal, and Plague Doctor. Looks like a sustained composition. And we will see how it goes. So, actually, the Hellion here, so this is that's the damage over time composition I used to play before. So Silentia is running this damage over time comp that has just quite a lot of pressure across the board. But I know from experience that it does struggle against high sustain, high protection, high defense compositions like this. Because this one just can last for ages and does have quite a punch of its own, so it might be difficult for Silentia actually to push through this. So let's see how Silentia does approach this fight. So the opener here is basically just stacking a couple of dots all across the board. We have protection dropped by Wistful Cider Lad, whereas Silentia just starts dropping the AoEs. The interesting thing is that this composition is heavily countered by Repose, like what Silentia is running, but nobody has Repose here, so that's quite decent for us. Is the screen tilted? Shit. It's good for me. I see nothing wrong with this. As good as it gets, guys. As good as it gets. Okay, so we get a stun dodged by the shield break. 50 dodge on the first turn, given by the bonus, is actually quite decent. So it's quite predictable. It should have missed, right? It's about 50-50 here for that stun to not go through. Also, so actually, Ciderlat is not running the stun trinket. He's actually running the healing. I think he's running the robes and the healing trinket, right? So it's like more death blow resistance, but actually might be quite odd. Like stunning here might not be reliable, or as reliable as you would have liked it to. So okay, I can shift it to the middle. Okay, right. Okay, so if Silentia dropping the regeneration, actually, that's quite good. So he's gonna sustain a bit longer. Maybe this will actually keep him in the game, right? So what Silentia is doing here is just actually kind of stalling for time. I guess he's just trying to buy himself as much time as possible to just stack those damage over time effects. And actually, when I look at Ciderlat's composition, there isn't that much damage in it, right? So the problem here is obviously that he might just not have enough to go through the rejuvenating vapors that we have been dropped here by Silentia, and this may be nail in the coffinry because Ciderlat doesn't quite, sit on enough damage. I think he's just taking quite heavy damage here, and he is not healing it yet. Obviously, he's quite a lot of sources of healing, but once he starts healing, it's like kind of a vicious circle because those blight stacks, those bleeds will just keep stacking against him, and he might not be able to push through. So he might not be able to even do damage here because Silentia is regenerating copious amounts of health, really. And this might mean, guys, that Silentia will just take this game no problems. So we have the PD being activated here. He goes for the Plague Grenade. And this does go across the board. Here does hit the Antiquarian and the Hellion. Silentia is playing this very smart because just kind of switching the positions between the Shieldbreaker and the Hellion. Eventually she'll just be kind of switching those two characters around, meaning that he can just keep smashing with the Hellion, so he can just keep doing the AoE damage with the breakthrough. And this inflicts, since the Hellion does sit on the Hemlock, she can actually inflict quite a decent amount of damage over time with this. Like, the Blight is quite good against what Cydelad is using right now, since except for the PD, everyone else is quite vulnerable to it. So that Hellion will be doing quite a lot of damage. Like, obviously, on the other hand, we have 17 damage, 17 Blight damage stacked on Silentia, so this will be trouble eventually, and no region can actually out-sustain this, so 17 Blight is very, very dire for this Hellion. And Hellion is, you know, she's quite a squishy character, really, so doesn't look like it's that good anyway. I was kind of worried that, you know, Cydelad might... Oh, this is another stun resisted for the Houndmaster. This is because Cydelad is actually running the blade, so he cannot stun with that. So, I mean, he can stun, but it's like quite less likely to do anything. Obviously, like, double resist on the stun is kind of statistically unlikely, but, well, here we are in Darkest Dungeon, right, where impossible is just happening on a daily basis. And honestly, I think Cydelad might hold an advantage here now, because the kill pressure on the Hellion is just gonna be real for the foreseeable future. Obviously, the guard prevents that from being a death blow, unless, you know, the Hellion gets into a double AoE with the... Oh, did this crash now? Okay, no, actually it's okay. Unless the Hellion does get into double AoE with the Houndmaster, which doesn't seem to be possible with the current layout. So I feel like this might still be decent, in fact. I think this might still be decent for Silentia. On the other hand, though, like, we have to consider the fact that, you know, there's a lot of damage over time stacking on Silentia's backline as well with this Flagellant. And actually, Cydelad is holding with this pressure. He's not spamming those skills mindlessly. He's just actually healing when needed. So this means that he might actually be able to pull through. It's actually quite intriguing to see what happens here. So we are working with the Houndmaster here again. So we're going to be getting another stack of bleeding across the board, though. So I'm kind of in two minds here. I'm not sure if Silentia has enough to make this work. What I did with this composition was actually replacing the Hellion with a Jester, because Jester has way more reliable executions with the finale. It's like has way more threat, I feel. So also it might be quite harder to kill, because the dodge on the Jester being 40 with the Monkey's Paw is very strong. I feel like this was a huge marked improvement for the Jester overall. I mean, for the composition, right? Jester instead of the Hellion did improve it by quite a significant margin here. And we are looking at this game right now. Guys, like, if you're requesting the birthday hats, we'll be adding them after this game. We will just put some hats on the sides, okay? I promise. We are getting the hats. Where the guys will be setting up, I'll kind of change the UI a little bit. For now, this is what we're working with. So, honestly, this looks quite an even match, because they're just wearing each other down quite equally. Actually, the damage goes across the board on both sides. And it means like that this might be a very close game in the end. The Vestal being pulled to the very front by the Shield Breaker is actually in some sort of trouble. Not being able to use her abilities at all from the front is quite problematic, right? The Maze Bash is the only thing that she could use. Obviously, the Dazzling Light. What the hell is this ability called? There are two skills anyway the Vessel can use, right? Neither of them was available here. One of them was actually, but the movement was probably a smart idea, I guess. So we have quite a lot of damage over time stack. Actually, thought this was gonna be more than we see. So I feel like actually Wistful Cydelad is slowly winning the battle of attrition here, and this might end up in a couple of possible killing blows on the side of Silentia, because, you know, he is not kind of regenerating enough, I feel, to kind of keep this composition from eventually just dying. You know, 16 damage over time. This is nothing you can heal, and that means that basically Silentia will be in a lot of trouble very soon at this rate. So this game one is looking very good for both of the players. I can't... Okay, this dodge buff was actually, I feel, a 10 wasted. because the dodge doesn't do that much for you anymore at this stage of the game. Like, it can kind of accumulate over the span of a few turns, obviously. Right, we have a lot of healing as well being done here by Cyrilad. You can see that he's sustaining this pressure very well. I think he has like a plan, like consistent healing, and the defenses are actually paying dividends here. The Impale goes through, it does, you know, go across the board with the Blight stacks again, but again, doesn't quite seem like this might be enough for Silentia. Like, I think he's just not doing enough damage. Obviously, like, the Flagellant will eventually run out of the skills, right? But this is kind of far away, so like he still has like Sanguinates. I think one more Redeem is still on the table too, so the Flagellant might be able to actually just, you know, work with Wistful Sidelad long enough for those kills to go through. And I feel like once Silentia's characters start dying, this pressure that he has of the damage over time just kind of goes away. And yeah, that's a problem, really, isn't it? So obviously Illumination might go through here, so he's going for a kill here, doesn't get it. It was quite unlikely, in fact, to get that. This Antiquarian is very, very high on this death blow resistance still, so you should not expect a kills from non-specialized death blow dealers. This doesn't do enough either. Remember that Silentia was stacking those breakthroughs, so actually the damage was quite significantly reduced. The Yasuo, thank you, mate. Thank you for your kind words. Yeah, I'm very happy to hit 1k subs yesterday. That's really great for the stream. So we have the we get the Virtue from the Antiquarian. That's, you know, quite low chance, but you know, she gets it. The 30% chance from those Seers, obviously quite good. But the question is, like, how long is she gonna live with this, right? He has 45 death blow resistance, so it's like, I think it's gonna be curtain call for her quite soon. So yeah, Sidelad has obviously has to heal this vessel, because the Hellion has the execute here, she has the finisher, and she does have an ability that does deal quite significant amount of that can go through the death blow resistance quite nicely. Obviously, like, the question is, like, can Wistful Sidelad keep this Vestal topped up all the time? Because if the Houndmaster does have like single target attack right now, I think the Vestal is probably done for, really. The question is, like, he doesn't have this, he can just Hound Harry, so this is no longer a possibility here, so Silentia chooses to just sustain his own character's life. And right now we can we are out of healing actually for the Flagellant. Oh my god, this Antiquarian is immortal. Silentia is, I think, getting quite lucky with those death blow resists. That's like 4th in a row, isn't it? Or is it 3rd? I think this might be 3rd, actually 3rd. So the Hellion doesn't quite get the execute either, so that damage isn't high anymore. I think that Sidelad has the ability to slowly close this game down. However, obviously, like, his healing is out, because he has no Exsanguinate, does he? So for him it's kind of dire as well, because his healing, his sustain is also being slowly taken away. So the question is really, what can we do here, right? Silentia does have this the Virtue that heals over time. That's really good for him, because he can just heal the damage over time that he takes. And in this case, I think the Antiquarian is kind of safe. Like, I'm not saying that it's, you know, obviously going to stay alive forever, but probably it's going to be very hard for Sidelad to actually reach her now. So obviously you can just Holy Lens this and just try to get Death Blow, right? It's a possibility, of course. So right now it may be quite even for so Silentia is kind of evening this out, so, you know, every player was getting quite lucky here, I feel. But yeah, Silentia is definitely keeping this Antiquarian alive for way longer than he should be. Now the question is, like, what does Sidelad do about this, right? How does he salvage the situation? Because he obviously has wasted quite a few turns trying to kill the Antiquarian. Now all those efforts have just gone to, you know, basically to naught. So the question is, like, what do we do here with this setup? And it's quite hard to tell really what Sidelad is going to do about this. The illumination might go through, the dazzling light is also a possibility. So he goes for the death blow here. Actually, it's quite a risky call, but there's obviously nothing that can threaten the Vestal yet. This might change though, because his situation is quite bad, since both the Shieldbreaker and the Hellion can do damage to the Vestal, so she'll be at death's door now. The Crusader will heal this, and then the Hellion breaks. It's actually going to be fine. So the Crusader can heal this, and then Hellion will bring her back to death's door, which will be obviously alleviated later on. Oh, that's a crit. That's a juicy crit for Cydelad. So that's quite lucky for him in turn. And this means that Silentia is actually... Silentia's efforts have been quite nullified here, really. So it might be trouble again. So bleeding dropped on the Vestal. Obviously, bleeding does go hand in hand with the Blight here because of the Hellion's items. The trinkets do give her the ability to do some additional damage. Okay, another death blow hit doesn't go through, and this might mean that actually Silentia does stay alive for long enough to maybe deal with what Cydelad has here available to himself, right? Maybe this is a chance for Silentia to actually break through the formation of Cydelad, though obviously you have to remember that the Flagellant...
I should have won this game 3 or 4 times ago. This is fucking ridiculous.
Okay, we have Cydelad speaking out his mind. The man who never tilts, guys. The man who never tilts. Just don't tilt. So... Those death blows are indeed ridiculous, but man, that's how it is sometimes. Oh my god, they both are alive still. Are you kidding me? Silentia are just rolling the dice, or just rolling those 20s all the time. This is incredible. This is just incredible luck. Holy shit. I would laugh if... Oh, that's a death blow as well. Oh my goodness. Cydelad, what is going on with you? That's just insane. Like, is Silentia actually gonna win this? Oh, there's a double death blow finally for Cydelad coming through, and this might seal the deal for Silentia, in fact, because he might not have enough to break through what Cydelad has in terms of sustain. So, though this was looking quite good for a while with those lucky death blow evasion basically on Silentia's side, eventually, you know, justice is served and Cydelad does get those kills and probably has the, definitely has the upper hand in this game right now. So obviously Cydelad will be healing this continuously, and this might mean that Silentia is just out of bullets here. He might not have enough to just kind of break through this, since, you know, his composition, like what Cydelad has here with the Plague Doctor and the Crusader healing, they never run out of steam in this regard. So it's very, very hard to actually just pin them down and kill them when you have numbers disadvantage. And this is indeed what Cydelad is working with. I think this may have been a bit smart of Cydelad to just move this PD back, but obviously he can just the PD can get pulled every single turn. So maybe, you know, it's not curtains yet for Silentia. He's obviously in trouble though. So he's obviously in trouble here. It's not going that bad, but obviously he might be in a little bit of a pickle. So let's just see how this final part of the fight pans out. You have to remember that both the PD and the Crusader are actually afflicted, so this might influence the outcome of this fight as well. So if one of them rejects the healing, for instance, it's going to be absolutely vital. Obviously the Flagellant healing everybody when on death's door is also quite big. The problem with this, however, is that actually the Flagellant might die next turn, because the Hellion has the death blow ability, and the Crusader might actually fail to heal this. So it depends on like what the Crusader does with the affliction here. This might look quite dire for Cydelad. Actually, there's no affliction activated, so we are through to the next turn. And this means that Cydelad is probably likely to just sustain through this. If the Crusader had passed, this would have been quite difficult a situation for Cydelad again, but the Crusader doesn't pass, and we are probably going for a very, very even game right now. Okay, we get the adrenaline rush from the Hellion here. And this means that Cydelad is probably going to take initiative here because no more damage comes through. And this indeed means that, you know, we get quite a lot of damage that the PD can keep doing here across the board. because every time you have no Death's Door, you can just do damage with this composition, right? You just are safe to do damage and wait for the Death's Door to drop on you. The only thing Sidelat has to remember about is to keep a healing ability for the very last moment here. So that's quite important. Let's see what the Shield Breaker does. Obviously, you have to remember that also Silentia does get the final turn here. So every single time Silentia Silentia does get to play fast from now on, right? Because he always ends the turn before Silentia does due to the numbers, before Lad does due to the numbers disadvantage. So if there is a situation where someone refuses the healing, for instance, or passes the turn, this might be very good for Sidelat, or perhaps when the PD just takes a lot of damage here and just goes to 0 HP because the PD can no longer heal in this position. Obviously, another healing goes through for Sidelat, and this might be too difficult because, you know, this Flagellant will just keep AoE healing everybody every time he takes the death blow. He is taken to Death's Door, so that's quite important to remember. Impale goes through right again, and this might be trouble actually for Silentia. Let's see how this actually pans out. So, you know, really depending on what the reactions of those, you know, of those afflicted characters are, this might be trouble, right? I just don't know what we'll have here. Okay, so healing does go through. I think this is quite lucky for Sidelat. He is not taking any serious affliction disruptions here, but obviously you don't really know how this will pan out. Sidelat, you can disable this notification, but after this game, please, not now, because it will just be too disruptive for us on the stream. Okay, just wait for the, and then you can just disable the notifications altogether on Discord, and this will no longer interrupt our streams. Okay. Okay, so actually he has to activate the PD here, which will drop the PD to 0. You can obviously, I think you can take this a bit more slower. You can probably try to kill. I would just try to go for a kill here, just punish the Hellion, maybe kill her. Oh my god, Hellion actually dodges this. This is like basically an invitation for Sidelat to take this game, for Silentia to take this game. So if this incision doesn't go through here, oh my god, actually the affliction goes in, and actually Silentia has a chance to execute the PD. If this execute goes through, this will be even game again. It does go through, so we are 2 characters to 2. This is so unfortunate for Sidelat. Actually, because I feel like Afflicted Crusader might mean trouble for Sidelat. That's quite interesting. Like, what do we do here right now, right? Obviously taken to 0 HP now. We'll probably try to execute the... Why would you do Rain of Sorrows? We have to punish the... Oh, that's a devil actually for Sidelat. This might close the deal here for Silentia. I don't think there is much recovery here. Obviously, she can hope, or he can hope for a kill here on the Flagellant. He gets it. Good lord, this was such unlikely.
That was 20% kill, man. I'm a little tilted.
I know. But like here we have Sidelat with the pro advice: do not tilt, lul. And it doesn't quite look too hot for him anymore, let's face it. I think Shieldbreaker might just win 1v1 versus the Crusade. What an insane game, guys! This is like such an insane game. We have like very lucky moves from Silentia here, obviously. Man, that's gonna be so close. The finale of this game. This is like, I didn't expect. Oh no!
We desync, sorry, brother.
Oh no, that was such a good game. Shit. Oh no, that's so annoying. Fuck, that was such a great game.
Man, if I was casting that game with you, we would have had a fucking riot.
Oh no. That's such a shame, fuck. Because this was gonna be such a good ending, I think. Like, finale at the end versus, like, Crusader versus the Shieldbreaker would have been so great to watch. Shit. Oh my god. Guys, this is gonna be a draw. This is gonna be a draw. Cause I feel like in this situation, like where we ended up with, like full HP Crusader versus full HP Shieldbreaker, it might be anybody's game to take. Do you guys agree? Silentia and Sidelat, do you agree that this was probably a draw? Because like it's very hard to predict how this game would have gone from this.
Would you like a rematch?
I mean, I feel like Silentia had a lead here because I think the Shieldbreaker does eventually just kill the Crusader who has no self-healing, right? Whereas the Shieldbreaker did have the Aegis skill twice still, usable twice, so that's quite an issue.
No, he definitely did win that. Yeah, he got very lucky, but he did win.
Yeah, he did win indeed. Yeah, I think the Shieldbreaker would have eventually just killed you. So guys, do you want to make it like one? Yeah. So how do we do this? I think like despite the luck, I would just give the win to Silentia after some consideration. Sis, what do you think?
Best of 3. He just reminded me that it's best of 3, so we can try a new one.
So do you think this? Yeah, would you give this win to Silentia though? I think he had this. What do you think? Or do you think this was a tie? Because it's up to you guys, like, to decide whether this was a tie or...
I would give it so begrudgingly, brother. You saw the RNG, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
He was like 40, 60, 40, 15. And then I was 20% and I just died.
Yeah, I know. But wouldn't you say that this was actually probably, like, at this very ending of this fight, this was probably favoring Silentia still? So it's the question, like, did the game in this state before the crash favor Silentia or not? I would say it did favor Silentia quite hard.
No, he won. Honestly, he won, brother.
Yeah,
Let's try game 2. I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this win to Silentia, guys.
So much of that game was done. You should still highlight that. Seriously.
Yeah. But he won. Like, luckily he won. Like, okay, using his luck, he did win. I think Silentia won this one. It was like one of the luckiest streaks ever. There's like one of the luckiest streaks ever, guys. But yeah, so I think Silentia did win, guys. So we are going to...
No, you should highlight it, is what I meant.
So we're just gonna go to game 2 right now. We're gonna go to game 2. So let's just go for it, guys. So you have some time to make some changes, move the composition a little bit around. So let's give the players about 2 to 3 minutes, guys. And we will be shoutcasting the second game of Sidelad versus Silentia. Okay? So let's give those guys some time. Let's cheer for them a little bit. Let's talk about how this game also went through, because I feel there's quite a lot of stuff that has to be said here. Yeah, the hat is on, guys. The hat is on. I can make it bigger if you'd like. So, yeah, that kind of looks fun, right? Bigger hat. Who doesn't love big hats, right? So, what I think this game did actually showcase was like how luck can turn the tide of the fight. So we did attribute, like, we ended up attributing the win to Silentia here, mostly because like the Shieldbreaker does win versus the Crusader in the end. I think like those Aegis procs plus the high dodge that the Shieldbreaker has inherently, and with the skills that she uses, I think this was just going to be definitely a win in the end for Silentia, despite of how bullshit the luck Silentia had was going. So we're just gonna attribute this win to Silentia here. Obviously, like, these things are just a part of the game right now. We can't do anything about them, so we just have to live with this, guys. So the problem here is that we just have to kind of bite the bullet on this one and just say that it is what it is, right? And this win does go to Silentia in the end. But those characters being like, I think they resisted like 8 or 9 death blows, and the Flagellant just drops dead to a single shot from the Shieldbreaker. This was just quite brutal, honestly. I think this is quite brutal because I feel like had the Flagellant not died there, this was definitely a win for Sidelad, right? Because what do you do if you are Silentia with a single Shieldbreaker versus Crusader Flagellant, where Crusader just keeps healing? Right? There's very little stuff you can do, really, I feel. So that's quite an issue. That's quite an issue, I think. So guys, if you're new to the stream, and if you're enjoying the content, by the way, please remember to follow and subscribe. We're doing a lot of viewer matches.
That was the
like
funnest
a
game
community
I've ever
tournament
had,
as well.
to be honest. So fun.
It was fun, right? It was quite tilting for you, though, Sis. Sis, you're on the stream, I think. Whenever you speak, you're on the stream as well. So everybody can hear your wonderful microphone, wonderful voice. Okay, guys. So after the series, we might do like a short interview with the guys if they like that. But I think this would be too much. Like, I think this would be like too esporty. This is just a small show match. It's not a tournament. If you were to do a tournament, guys, we will do definitely like interviews and such with the winners. Okay, so let's continue then, guys. Let's continue. Are you ready? Silentia and Sis, are you guys ready for game number 2? We could do like a mock interview later. Okay, we can do the mock interview after game 3. So whatever comes out of this series we'll do, or after game 2. We'll do this. We'll do the interview, but after all games, after the series. Okay, once the series has concluded. So just wait for it. Let's wait for it. By the way, Silentia, where are you from, man? Where are you from? Thanks, Cherry, for notifying us. So, Silentia, where are you from, man? No, I'll invite you to the voice conversation after game 3 or after game 2. So, if you win the series, if you take this game, right, you win the series, and then we'll do the interview with the winner and the loser. I think that's actually gonna be fun. I would like to see that. Right, so we'll do the interview later. For now, I'm just waiting for American. Perfect. That would be fun then. Like America versus Great Britain, right? That's gonna be awesome in it. I need to learn in it as well. Sis was supposed to show me how to do it. So do the interview. I need to figure out some questions to ask you guys though. So we'll see how it goes. All right, we'll see how it goes. So we're just waiting for both players to be ready. Remember, guys, between the games, both players are allowed to change their compositions completely. So whatever they brought to game 1 doesn't impact what the rest of the series will be like, because we're just basically playing like we're playing this long game here, like the best of 3. So you need to get 2 wins on the board to win that series, to take it home. So we'll see where this takes us. So basically that. So we're just waiting for. I need to add the best of 3 text here actually as well to this stream. So you'll have best of 3 recording. Silentia is leading 1-0 right now, guys. Silentia is leading 1-0, and we'll be waiting for both players to say that they are indeed ready. Hugo Pereira, hey there, mate. Hey, yeah. I'm very happy. Thank you for your kind words, mate. Yeah, I'm very happy about 1K subs. I'm waiting for monetization right now because they're like checking my channel as we speak. Probably like maybe they'll be checking it in a week's time or something. And yeah. Oh, you're starting, guys. You nerds. You haven't notified me. Oh no, you dirty nerds. Okay, we're just gonna go to the game then. So we are in fact, we are in game number 2, Silentia versus Wistful Cider Lad, guys. Stream, can you confirm that you do see this? Stream! Also, Sis, please turn up the volume of the game a little because I can't hear shit right now. If you could. Guys, on the stream, can you confirm that you see the stream right now? Okay, perfect. Thank you, Sis. The volume is perfect right now. Lovely stuff, man. Lovely stuff. Okay, so the composition both comps have actually changed. So Silentia is running this high movement, high blight, I think, composition. That's quite interesting. Looks like he might be trying to incorporate some of this repose from the toxic bile on the abomination into this, because this does deal very well with the jesters, harvest, and with the shield breakers AoE blight skill as well. So the impale will probably be hindered by that abomination in the end. Obviously, like also the antiquarian's AoE blight is going to be a problem with a very heavy dodge composition from Ciderlad on the other hand. So you know, first run bonus aside, this is very, very high dodge overall across the board on those guys. And the Toxic Bile does indeed go through. So we have a counter on Silentia's Abomination. Now, remember though, this riposte is very short. So every single turn you have to reapply it for it to stick. So that's going to be some trouble, I guess, for Silentia here. You know, there's quite a lot of effort put into just keeping this riposte going. Obviously, it's a nice investment overall. Let's see how this goes.
No, Mortem, I take no offense.
Okay. Oh, that move actually. I think you should not have. Silencia should not have moved the abomination here. Maybe this is kind of going to be trouble for him. I mean, obviously no, it's okay because he can just move the shield breaker forward now, and the abomination can reactivate the repose. It's actually pretty much okay. Oh no, no, no! Screw you guys! No hats, no hats. We have enough hats as it is. We have enough hats as it is. Okay, so the Jester goes through, like, look at the damage the Jester has actually sustained. It's quite a lot, so we have about, what, 5% HP on the Jester right now. The traded damage onto the Grave Robber doesn't quite match it yet, so the Jester might be in trouble, actually, because there's no way to shield the, you know, against Shield Breaker, obviously. So whatever we see here, this might be curtains for the Jester, actually. Obviously, like, you can save this for a single turn, right? You can save this for a single turn, but this might not be enough. And you have to remember, if anybody on Silencia's lineup has the finisher, this might indeed be it for the Jester. So let's see if the Grave Robber does have the finisher here. The launch goes through. Is this a kill? No, it's not a kill, actually. I don't know if the Grave Robber does actually have the finisher on her. Maybe she doesn't. This is why, because launch does have death blow resist. Pierce here, so 20% more chance for that. Alright, so we have the man-at-arms here going forward with the bellow, so this will drastically decrease the damage that Silencia can be doing here. Remember, there's no debuff removal for Silencia alone, so this is quite important to consider. The Abomination here probably will just keep spamming the Toxic Bile here, which is, you know, very, very important for Silencia. Because this basically means that every single time that Sidelet does decide to go for this AoE swipe across the board, he does take additional blight, and this does keep adding up. Look at the Jester, 14 blight already. Despite very high dodge he is sporting, it's already quite a lot of damage he has to sustain, and all those characters are probably slowly going to be in trouble here. So the repose does actually, I mean, the Shieldbreaker's pool does actually move the Abomination to 4th. That's quite important as well for Silencia, since he can no longer use those abilities, and he probably cannot move back with the Shieldbreaker. So the Abomination will have to waste a single turn now to move forward. That's pretty important as well. Now the Jester does stay alive. 55 dodge doesn't seem quite to bother Silencia's character. They're just smashing him really hard. I would just go for the finale now, man. I would just go for the finale, because this will probably be a... yeah, this does eliminate the Grave Robber from the game, and this Jester is done for anyway. 45 death blow resistance is very little. I think Silencia got quite unlucky with those executes here, but, you know, that's just something that happens. Given the previous game's results, you have to kind of, you know, you have to kind of be used to that. Okay, we had a death blow here, so it is a trade of kills across the board again. We are back on Sidelat's side right now, and he opens this turn with the bellow. The advantage that we have, obviously, is that I feel the Grave Robber didn't get to play the turn yet, right? So she just wasted the turn, whereas Sidelat has used his Jester before the demise. So that's kind of good for Sidelat, I feel. Now you have the Shieldbreaker probably coming through right now with Serpent's Way. That's what we are looking at right now from Sidelat. He might just decide to do damage though. I think it wouldn't be a mistake to just maybe, yeah, move the... oh, that's heavy crit damage actually. That's quite a lot going through for Sidelat here. And this might mean trouble for Silencia, where the Abomination is still stuck in the 4th, right? That's the problem with kind of those move compositions, right? They may sometimes put your characters so far out of position that you are just kind of hopelessly lost here. I think this is happening to Silencia right now, where he cannot really use his composition to full potential. Okay, Festering Vapor actually go for that's quite a risky play, because I feel like Sidelat has this game in the bank right now, so he just has to survive long enough, and he'll be fine, right? So he has the fresh shield over this game, and I feel like this is going to be very difficult for Silencia to tear it away from his hands. Oh, the Antiquarian finally dodges, 65 dodge on her, so it's quite likely, obviously, to dodge those attacks. But what Sidelat can be doing now is just probably spamming the region and rinse and repeat, pulling the PD forward every time the Abomination moves. So he keeps this game in check. I feel this is kind of good for him. The rejuvenation goes through. Though this is an opening for Silentia, obviously, to just kill the Antiquarian. 25% death blow resistance. She also has 1 HP. You don't see this on the health bar actually, but there is a single health point over here. So this might mean that this Antiquarian does live long enough to see another day. Since, especially, you know, that the Abomination is actually moved again, and this doesn't... This basically means that, you know, I would just move. Wait, what are you doing? No! Just pull the PD, what are you doing? I would just pull the PD every single time now. Because this means the Abomination does actually get to act, and the Abomination does get to drop the Bile, which might take the Antiquarian to 0 HP, and consequently mean, oh no, no! I would just go for the Bile. Okay, we do have the Disable going through on the Shieldbreaker. So... This might have taken the Antiquarian to Death's Door and maybe prevented additional damage from coming through, because the Bile would mean that, you know, the Abomination doesn't quite... Okay, we get a crit here as well. Oh, that's a lot of stress damage coming through. 37 stress, and the Repose is on, so maybe this Antiquarian will be in trouble right now for a while. Because everything that happens here won't... Like, nothing that Cydalat does will keep this Antiquarian safe from damage, so... It is possible, it's quite likely in fact, for the Antiquarian to just go down next turn. And there is very little that can be done to prevent this, so either we just get spam of damage here across the board from the Antiquarian. This might be Death Blow though. Okay, we lowered the resistance to Death Blow anyway for the Antiquarian, so this is trouble, I feel like. This is serious trouble for Cydalat right now. So this endgame doesn't quite favor him, and this really good Abomination play from Silentia is actually keeping him in the game. I feel like if Cydalat had actually pulled this PD forward, instead of trying to go for a stun here or just kind of trying to... I don't remember what he did, but he should have definitely just pulled this PD to the front. Because this would have meant that, you know, that no Abomination activations going through. And yeah, that's probably trouble for Cydalat right now, really. Because there is no way to keep tabs on these Abomination... I mean, obviously you can just always pull this, right? You can always pull the PD forward. Though. Okay, Noxious Blast goes through. It's a dodge from the Antiquarian though, so it's going to be a very close game actually. This finale, this final part of the game is extremely close here. So in this best of 3, you know, every single game matters obviously. Cydalat would like to stay alive in the series, and for this, he has to actually win this game. And... we are looking at the possibilities for Cydalat right now. What can he do? The Bellow might not be an option anymore because he hasn't quite done enough stress yet, right? That's probably going to be a small issue here for Cydalat. Oh my god, another dodge from the Antiquarian. So, you know, Cydalat is getting back at Silentia here for those previous dodges he had and for the previous death blows that he resisted. I think we are coming back here. Hey there, Nitro, we're casting a game right now, man. Okay, we have another death blow dodge for the Antiquarian, 30% death blow resistance. That's where we had the we had Silentia's characters the previous game as well, so this is kind of evening itself out. Maybe the slack is going to actually allow allow Cydalat to stay alive. Okay, so actually eventually, so the Antiquarian does eventually drop dead. Now the question is, can Cydalat actually execute on the PD right now? Can he get the kill here on the Plague Doctor? The answer is yes, so we have trade kill again, so we're 1-1, and I feel that the setup that Cydalat has is tanky enough that it might just allow him to even stress kill Silentia if he plays his cards right. No!
The desync, man, that was really bad. I was seriously, that's really actually upset me, that desync.
No, that's so sad. Oh crap. Okay, the desyncs kill it. The desyncs have actually killed this, guys. This is desync bullshit. Come on, game.
Seriously, man, that upset me so fucking much, that desync.
Yeah,
really
that's very
upset.
unfortunate. I mean, the hat is gonna go away. We just got. Do we multiply the hats? Can we just control F? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna multiply the hats, guys. Someone asked for multiple hats, so here we go. I'm gonna fit into one of those right now. Okay, so wherever I go now, I have a hat. That's the upside of this situation. The desync though is really shitty. Oh man, that's quite unfortunate.
I seriously think I had that game. He could have got very lucky
Yeah.
and won it, but I think in the same way Silencio had the previous game, I had that one.
Yeah, you
It's
definitely
up
had
to you if you'd
advantage
like to go
there.
into a game 3, but you know the desync issues are quite bad, so completely up to you.
Okay, Silencio, do you agree that I think Cider had probably had that game? How do you feel? Because Silencio has to decide there, because that's the deal here, right? So for the previous game, yeah, I think Cider had this. Silencio, what do you think? Do we give this game to Cider? It's like very unfortunate, like 0 desyncs on stream, I think, and then they just started popping up. Man, at this point the interview will be like, guys, what do you think of these things in DD Butcher Circus? So Silencio, yeah, let's give it to him. So we're gonna be like 1-1 in this very weird BO3 where just games are decided by fucking these things, guys. That's very unfortunate. I need to take a short recess now. I need to use the restroom, guys. So it's going to be 3 to 5 minutes break. You guys can set up your teams. And we will be back here with the happy Vestal once again. Once I'm back. So guys, take your time to set up. I'm gonna be back in like 3 to 5 minutes, and then we'll play the final game. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back. So I just need to remove the break image here, and we can go back to actually playing the games. And Morton, let me read those messages. So the problem is like Silencious stream quality was quite bad yesterday, so I don't want to kind of... I think it's also like the... I don't think it will fix the desyncs now. I think this would be very chaotic. Also, like Silencious stream quality was bad, right? So he had like shaky views. So I don't think this is like that great.
Michael, my brother, join the Discord channel, yeah? So we've got Silentia in there as well. I can still stream.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, there we go.
That's so loud though, holy shit. Hey guys, hey.
Greetings.
Nice to hear you. Greetings indeed. So, do I have to just tune into the stream, right? Of Sis.
I need to turn stream off. Fuck this noise. When Meikanu comes to an, I'll be done soon.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not gonna stream the comps, obviously, right? Guys, don't spy on each other. Don't spy on each other.
No, I'm not gonna do that, yeah.
So just wait for it. So honestly, like you. Oh yeah, I can actually, yeah. Sorry, that's true. I can actually turn you down a little bit in terms of volume.
Correct. Yeah, that's one of the really nice things about Discord is that it's really easy to manually adjust everybody's individual volume.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, guys. That's true. No, rip headphone users, right? Rip headphone users. So,
yeah, pretty much.
At Morton, the thing is, like, the Discord server being a live stream anyway doesn't quite fix anything. Because those desyncs just happen on, like, either of the player sides. It's hard to tell who even desynced there.
Yeah.
Nothing can be done about the desyncs themselves. So this doesn't quite do anything, guys. We can't fix, like, we can't control the desyncs. They just need to fix them. Like, they just need to fix them on their side. I feel like the server side is the issue here, and like as players, individuals, we can't do anything. So we just have to live with this.
Basically, yeah.
We're not getting hats for every hero, guys. There's already a lot of hats. Bite me, Xenex. Bite me. Not gonna happen. We have enough hats, guys. We have enough hats. Look at those hats.
I don't know. I'm not sure if that's enough hats.
Shit. Okay, so 2 more. Okay, so we're gonna give everybody a hat. Fuck it. Okay, it's gonna take...
A hat at the very
You know how
least.
long it fucking takes to remove this stuff later. Okay, we have...
I think at the very least, Leper deserves a hat.
Everybody gets a hat. Okay, everybody gets a hat. Shubeka gets a little one. Okay, that's cool. We're gonna do like a couple. This is gonna stick around because there's like a lot of effort I'm putting here. Like, that's real content right there, guys.
Oh, you're disconnected. All right.
So we're gonna put a hat on everybody.
I need to see this.
There's gonna be a nice thumbnail as well if you get like hats on everybody here.
Oh, actually, true. Yeah.
We're gonna have like celebration stream with hats on all those guys. Indeed, that would probably be nice, actually.
Ooh, I think I know what I'm gonna do for this game. Yeah.
The Grave Robber's actually really good in this hat because she has a like, you know, this pointy hat anyway, so this goes very well on
she
her.
was meant for it.
I don't know if you guys are watching this. Can you wait before you start the game because I really want to set up the hats for everybody.
Right.
I don't, you know, it's like this cannot be like half baked. This has to be solid work.
Ooh, someone in chat had a good suggestion: putting a hat on the occultist skull.
No, there's too many hats, guys. Please, slow down.
Okay,
like, this is madness. This is madness. There's just too many. Oh, the Crusader with the hat looks wonderful. Holy shit.
Wait, where's
Okay.
the Crusader?
Like next to me, like on the right, if you look at the stream. Okay, I get a hat as well, right? I do get a hat. So yeah, like full celebration stream right there.
I see, yeah.
So how do you guys like this?
Oh, this is wonderful.
Yeah, we have hat party, guys. We have hat party.
Yo, hat tier list when?
There's one hat. So you can't tier list this. Like they're all S tier.
Yeah, it's just one hat there, and it's S tier. There's nothing else on the list. All right, sis. Let me know when you are ready.
I'm good to go, guys. When you are, so.
Here, I'll resend the invite.
Okay, so just jump to the Discord now. It's also cool because both of you guys can actually talk now and communicate how you feel about the game live.
We should be really careful that we shouldn't talk too much.
Right, yeah, I agree.
Like, occasionally, if he misses 17 death blows in a row, I can go, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Let's go, guys. Let's do it. So, game 3.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to go.
Okay, so we have game 3, guys. Silentia versus Cider Lad.
Good luck.
Sis, stop minimizing the fucking stream, man.
I was putting the sound up, you Polish cunt.
Oh, unacceptable. That's just unacceptable, man.
It's fuck me. Listen, but why haven't you linked the fucking Discord? I'm on it, bro.
Okay, guys, good luck, have fun.
For you.
The advantage is yours.
Okay, with 2 very interesting comps again, so it's Heavy Repose, no, actually just Grave Robber, sorry, Highwayman from Silentia, and he does have quite a lot of Repose-focused stuff there. On the other side, so we have a Vestal as well, and PD, and a Crusader for Silentia. It's like kind of, those are the usual suspects, guys. It's like the base composition from DD.
Yes, correct. I made the usual suspects.
Oh man, that's brilliant, I love this,
Thank you.
I actually have to up your volume a little bit right now, because it's quiet compared to the game.
Alright.
Sis, the freaking hell are you doing? Emo, thank you for your subscription as well on YouTube. Welcome, mate. Okay. So we're gonna push back here on the Highwayman. He uses the point blank to push the Abomination to the second row. And actually, Grave Robber, she could never launch actually. That's quite a weird setup here. Okay, so we go for a push on the Crusader, possibly. No, doesn't go through. The move chance is quite low, but obviously the Abomination has no movement items on itself either. Guys, am I too quiet, or is the sound too loud, or is it okay for you? How do you hear the game, guys, right now? Okay, so we get the protection buff AoE again across the board for Silentia, but I feel like Ciderlad's composition is stress-based, isn't it? So this might not work well enough. This might have been like a wasted turn, somewhat wasted turn. Okay, it did kind of manipulate the sound a little bit. I think it's better now. Okay, so I'm gonna maybe I'll just set up the stream settings here for the game to be a bit more quiet. It should be better now. Oh, shit.
I forgot to change the skills on my play data.
Okay, so PD here goes to the plague grenade. Probably will be he'll start stacking the blight. So the nice part about PD, obviously, like PD is not my favorite character, but the nice part about PD is that she can actually stack blight and apply stress at the same time. So it's like very, very nice for the stress composition, but she's extremely vulnerable to any sort of pulls and pushes, right? So, and to stuns as well. So if you get her to the front and you just stun her, you can just, you know, basically ignore her for the rest of the game because she just stays checked, right? So she's also very squishy, 31 HP, very low dodge, so that's the problem here. Low move resistance, so those are all quite serious things about the PD that make her, you know, not so successful in those higher ranks overall. Though obviously you can still play her to some success, to some degree of success. Okay, so Silentia goes for some more stress and straight up damage here, I guess. So we have like some sort of weird stress / damage composition here from Silentia. I guess actually Silentia couldn't do anything better because the Abomination is already stunned, and yeah, that's basically, so he just went for damage instead of just, you know, passively wasting the stun somehow, trying to heal something that, you know, isn't really there to be healed. Obviously, the Occultist can probably make short work on... Oh, the Occultist can do it because there's no pull on the Occultist, guys. So this might be trouble, actually, for both for Sidelad, actually, since there's like both parties can't actually manipulate the map at all, with the exception of the Abomination here from Sidelad, which is getting heavily focused by Silentia right now in this final game of the best of 3, guys. So I don't think I can. There's no such option on YouTube. I'll have to read on this, but I can't do it like straight away. I have to think this through, okay? So we'll see about the later games. Okay, we have a nice dart here on the vessel. We have 2 afflicted characters. This stress game is going very well for Sidelad. On the other hand, obviously, we're taking like a lot of damage on the Abomination from Whisper Side. Oh my god, that shuffle is insane. This means that the PD can only incise now, and this means that all the stress pressure that Sidelad has been applying over time is basically gone now. So obviously the Abomination can go forward with this, so we can have the Abomination move forward, push out the Crusader potentially, and put end to this situation. This accusation does go through again though, so this is Death's Door for the Abomination. I don't think Silentia can go through. Maybe the Vendetta is there, so the Vendetta should be able to penetrate stealth, I feel, as far as I remember that. So we do cancel the Beast form as well, so this means that actually the Abomination can no longer push anybody out, and that's trouble because this means that the PD is stuck in the very front of the fight here still. We may see more stress being applied, focus stress onto the Crusader here. And this obviously just keeps adding up, right? This is nothing, this is quite a serious situation actually. Like, this much stress will probably go to Afflictions eventually, and then we'll end up in characters actually acting out a little bit. The problem is here that obviously Sidelad cannot just go for stress on the Vestal right now, because the Vestal is very close to 100, and anything that would have crossed 100 will just be cancelled completely, so that doesn't quite work too well. Okay, Incision goes through. The Highwayman does take quite some bleed damage here from that. Obviously the Vessel will cross the threshold for 100, and she does take some blight damage from this afflicted PD as well. That's quite painful actually. We do have Affliction also on the side of Sidelad, so we have Fearful on this PD. So this is kind of even, right? I feel like Sidelad has actually done a bit more stress across the board though, so it's quite hard to judge how it's exactly going to go. Obviously we get a push on the Crusader, which means there is no more stun possibility for him. It's just going to be Holy Lance and healing. And I don't think like Silentia needs that much healing anywhere at this point. Like, it's mostly like a late game skill, I feel. Unless like there's like heavy burst on one of the teams, right? Then those heals actually come through, and they are quite useful indeed. We'll see how this kind of continues from here. Stun on the Grave Robber goes through, probably will stun. It does. I think it does. Yes, it does. Alright, so it's quite peculiar actually. The Vessel does have the Snuff here in this setup, so it's quite hard to manipulate her. Though the very low base move resistance from the Vessel means that, you know, the Snuff doesn't quite give her enough defense, I guess. So maybe it's a wasted slot, because characters that move usually have a movement dedicated trinket on them anyway. This kind of cancels out the stuff. Oh, that's terrible. Moving back this Crusader to the front means that actually all this hard work that was put in, you know, in towards getting the Crusader back is no longer in place. So this might again spell out some trouble for Sidelad. I guess this was not the best disorienting blast in the world, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Vessel heals herself, and yeah, this is looking quite interesting actually for us, because this might be quite a long game. I feel like Silentia holds a damage lead, whereas Sidelad definitely has a stress lead still. So this can go either way, really, depending on how afflicted characters actually start acting now. Okay, the stun doesn't quite help too much either. Obviously the healing from the Occultist is going to be decent, I hope. Okay, 14 goes through. So we have quite a decently healthy Abomination back on the lineup. This PD though might start raining death on Sidelad's characters, right? He's in the very back. All skills are available. Noxious Blast actually focuses the PD again on the side of Sidelad, which means that this 12 blight damage will always stick her down to 0. So both PDs are actually very, very low here on HP and very stressed. So we'll see how this kind of pans out from here. I would probably try to knock out the Crusader, though. We see that there's possibly a Rake coming through from Sidelad. I'm curious whether this kind of does make an impact on this game here. So maybe the stun does go through, maybe it doesn't. We'll see what happens here. Obviously, no movement chance, no movement skill chance trinkets means that there's kind of a dice roll, really. That Crusader does get actually moved backward, which is very, very good for Sidelad. Also, the Crusader does suffer quite a lot of damage here, so that's very nice overall. Like, you know, speaking from the perspective of this entire game now. Oh, that crit for 28 though might seal the deal for the Abomination. Is there anything that can be done to prevent this killing blow from the Crusader? I don't think so. So potentially Silentia does get a kill here on the Abomination this turn if he, you know, is lucky enough. The Crusader has the Writ here, so this is like basically a 35% chance. There's a kill going through. Oh my god, this is actually so fortunate for Silentia. This might be curtains for Sidelad. This might have decided this game, really. You know, the two factors here with the PD sitting at the very front of this fight on Sidelad's last side, and now this execution coming through. So all those very well-timed attacks by Silentia might be paying dividends here. Maybe, just maybe, if Sidelad had actually used the stealth on the Abomination instead of healing him, this may have been okay. But right now, this is a very, very sad situation for Sidelad. Actually, he's in a terrible, terrible spot. Absolutely terrible spot for Sidelad here. I don't think he can actually pull through this anymore. And there's going to be there's going to be a stun coming from the PD, so not only does Sidelad have 3 characters available to him, one of them is stunned right now, there's no way to remove those stuns either. So this will just keep getting worse and worse, I feel. Okay, we get a crit on the Highwayman, so we have 4 afflicted characters, however, from Silentia. So this is not unsalvageable yet, because all this stress might mean that, you know, those lucky affliction procs may indeed be quite brutal. So let's just see how this pans out really for Silentia here. Does he get some unfortunate procs or not? Obviously, this horror is still stacked up on his characters. So every time Abomination turns into the beast form, he afflicts all 4 enemy characters with 8 horror damage per turn for 3 to 4 turns. 4 turns here in this case. This PD has very high death resistance, so this might not be a kill here. I don't think there's the finisher for the Highwayman either, so this might not be the end of the PD. Indeed, the dodge actually goes through. 15 dodge is not that much, but on the other hand, the Highwayman's chance to hit the grapeshot is quite low, right? We have only 80 base accuracy, so this is quite reasonable that he does miss this. We'll see how this kind of continues. I think that actually the Wicked Slice would have been way, way better here. Oh, we have a pass from Sidelad's PD though, that's kind of painful. So this affliction is actually hurting him way more than the afflictions of Silentia hurting Silentia. We may get affliction on the Grave Robber here on the other hand. That's kind of problematic. So we have Hopeless here, that's not good. That's what I am every stream when I am tilted. But we have this very, very nice situation now for Silentia actually, where if he doesn't get unlucky with those afflictions, I think there is very little Sidelad can do. Obviously, the artillery comes through, so if Sidelad can stay alive in this game long enough, this artillery might actually seal the deal here. I feel like artillery is a good choice. This might also execute the PD. If this is lucky, I think I would just go for the artillery, man. Because this is just going to... Oh, that's risky. This is close to... Oh, this might finish. It's actually going to 199 stress for the PD. Oh, no, that's actually a direct charge attack. Never mind. So I think the proc goes through. Silentia's PD is dead. That's a very nice move. I liked it. I liked it very much, Sidelad. That was very smart. That was brilliant planning. So he knew what he was doing, I think, with that stress. And this means Silentia is in trouble now. This may be quite a grave situation. Judas Advance goes through. This is not a kill again. I think Wicked Slice would have been a better choice because it does have execute chance. I also feel like Highwayman without the finisher is quite crippled. So this might be what seals the deal here. The lack of the killing blow here on the PD is going to mean that there's a lot of damage that will come through on the side of Silent that should be coming through, and there's a lot of pressure as well. This was a risky blow, but it does kill the Highwayman. And actually Silent goes ahead, pulls ahead in this fight, and this may be the deciding turn right now. What does happen for Silent? What does happen for Silentia? Do those afflictions kind of, make themselves known or not? The heal goes through, but this Crusader is very stressed, so this might not even matter at all, because... Okay, frankly, let's see what this affliction does. Okay, that's just a little bit of stress. This might not matter because... Oh, there's a Deathblow going through! And we have a Death's Door on the Grave Robber. So this might actually be a very, very close ending. Please do not desync. This is so freaking close. This is so
this desynced.
Please don't desync now, guys. Please don't desync. I'm gonna freaking kill you. I will just... Okay, I'm not gonna say anything else, but I'm gonna be so frustrated if you guys desync. Stream, fingers crossed for this not to be a desync. This is gonna be so close. I'll get a stun on the Occultist of the Cider Lad, and this might mean that, the Grave Robber might not be enough. We get Affliction as well, so we have 4 afflicted characters in this game right now. This is so tense, so close. One actual lucky shot from Silentia might seal the deal here for him. He might still be able to win this quite easily if he gets a kill here. However, obviously, the Crusader here has nothing to do. Oh, this didn't stun. This could have stunned, actually. This would have been so bad. Could have been so...
Chance to stun because
this could have been so bad for Silentia. He actually stays alive in this game because this doesn't stun. This is absolutely insane.
Horrific.
Okay, he just has to Zealous Accusation this, yes, alright, so...
chance to stun my Vestal.
Yeah. Okay, so the Panic Darts might actually kill the Vestal right now. 6 damage. This might be a kill if he gets a crit, maybe even like straight up damage. Those darts might be a kill on the Vestal. I don't know if this is gonna be a kill or not, but this might be a kill on the Vestal for sure. Okay, he activates the Occultist first.
No, it wouldn't. I don't think so.
So this might be a stun. So I think he's just trying to kind of stay alive and just prevent the stun from going through too quickly, so that this way he can act this turn still. This is gonna be artillery. No, it's just a curse here going through on the Vestal. 186 stress.
Yeah, that was a good play.
And now the darts might actually it's quite likely the darts do finish the Vestal. So probably a stun. Why do you heal this? There's no reason to heal this at all. Okay, that's actually cool. That's smart play, because this means that the darts can't finish the Vestal. The worst thing that can happen is going to be the heart attack here.
Correct,
so 10 damage goes through,
so
indeed. Yes, that's smart, yep. Man.
Healed so that the heart attack would only get me to Death's Door, since the Panic Darts wouldn't be able to get me to it regardless.
Yeah, that's very good. That's a very good move, man. Perfect stuff. So we're very close to the ending here. I think this is going to be, at some point, the end of this game. Okay, we get those 2 characters to the very front right now. The Panic Darts can only be used from row 2. They cannot be used from the front. Obviously, there's very little, actually, Sidelat can do with this Grave Robber from row 1. Okay, this is a kill. This is a dead Vestal, though. So that's just a dead Vestal, however. On the other hand, we can...
No, never mind. Yeah, heart attack kills it anyways.
Yeah. However, this Crusader can still use the accusation here. This may be a double kill for the Crusader. Is the Crusader going to do it, guys? Is he gonna make it? 10% death blow resistance bonus here. This may be the... No! Oh, this is a kill, actually. Holy shit, that's close now. So, he decides against using the accusation here. This may have been the game, actually, if he had used the accusation. Maybe this may have been a game. Okay, we got a heart attack for the Crusader. 0 HP as well over there. This is so close. So tense, guys. So... Oh god, this is gonna be like, if this doesn't stun, this is game for Silentia. This Devil doesn't matter if he Zealous Accusations you next turn, so this might be a stun now, and a kill next turn. Is it gonna be a stun? Yes, it is! The stun goes through! And this is probably GG, this is GG for Silas, so close, such a nice game, guys. An Accusation will go through next turn, this is probably curtain, unless the Grave Robber does dodge it. 19 dodge only left on her. Unless she dodges this attack, this is over. Maybe the Crusader does something weird, though. The accusation goes through. And this is a dead
GG,
Grave Robber, guys. This is GG. This was so freaking close, guys. This was so freaking close. Holy shit.
That was a fantastic game.
Right, I have questions for you. So we just go to a conference now here with Silentia and with side-led guys. How do you feel about the game? What did any of you actually feel that you had an advantage in this game, in this very last game? Did you feel that you held advantage here at any point of the game?
I kind of.
Wait, I need to actually bump the volume up a little bit, mate. Hold on. Okay.
Let me know when you are ready, brother. Yep.
Yeah.
Also, can you please? I need to kind of turn up the volume. You have to turn down your game first. Yes, thank you.
Okay. Oh, you chief.
Okay, guys. So, Sis, question to you: did you feel you had an advantage in this game at all?
In the last game or in the match, brother?
In the last game, yeah.
So the last game, basically, I had 3 different ideas of fun comps. The first was pure healing, no damage. The second was pure dodge, and this one was pure single target stress. And I don't really think there are points, obviously, in every game where you think I might have won this here, I might have won that there.
Absolutely.
It was a very close ending towards the end, but I think you took point of a bit where he did play very well because he recognized the Vestal healing potential with Crusader. And I, to be honest, was playing this a little bit autopiloted. So I missed that. In a better game, I obviously should have tried to focus those 2. Perhaps I should have put a horror on the Vestal so the horror would have ticked her up to 200. But these are all things that,
I feel like
require more than playing a comp the first time.
Yeah, I also feel like Silentia had like better late game composition where like when his character started dropping, like keeping the Vestal and the Crusader alive meant that he could actually land those stuns and maybe control the fight a little bit in the end, right? Because he got like a lot of those very important stuns and just kept you from doing your thing.
I think that was my greatest strategical misplay, that I thought was the 2 wrong characters.
Yeah, and for me personally, that was sort of my endgame plan since the last team in specific, I built completely around spreading stress throughout the entire team so that even if it doesn't, like get a massive lead in the early game, it's just able to completely wear them down over time. And the Vestal, outside of, like just having it for the gimmick of having the usual suspects, I think her being able to let out massive healing while also clearing horror is a great asset in...
That is something I realize, the fact that she can clear horror.
Yeah, like most people never even pay attention to that but her like main single target healing clears horror, and that is just insanely helpful. And I would have lost if it didn't have that trait.
Yeah, that's true, because like you couldn't really use the sidelight, you couldn't really use the artillery on the occultist, right? For that reason, I guess, because this would have just gotten cleared instantaneously. Same for the abomination, right? It wasn't as effective as it could have been.
I think artillery was kind of a tech choice in a certain way. The combat's built around heavy single target damage. What's just kind of happened was that I got an early stealth off on the PD, I think. So I heavily irradiate a few people with stress. And I kind of that game.
Yeah, well, I was the complete opposite, where my build was completely centered around spreading massive stress across the whole party instead of single target, like with things like the Plague Doctor and the Highwayman with Grapeshot Blast as well as Zealous Accusation. Just sort of not trying to kill someone right away, but just sort of trying to get inflictions on everybody, as opposed to, like just one person, so that, eventually the negative effects are just going to wear them all down.
It's quite interesting you say that, because from what I saw, I think for a considerable amount of the first half of the game, my back 2 were just completely unstressed. So I was kind of deciding the front 2, trying to go for that.
Right, yeah. In the early game, I was heavily targeting the Abomination just because anyone who's played any amount of stress mirror matches know that he is not fun when he's left alone.
Yeah, but you did have like... I feel like this Abomination in the last game didn't quite do much because he had like so much pressure on him that you couldn't quite use him to the full potential, right, as well. That's quite interesting. Guys, how do you feel about the previous 2 games though? Because like you won one each, through like this kind of agreed victory, but like it was quite obviously you both had like leads at the end. So can you please just tell me, like in your perception, like I'm gonna start with Silentia. Did you feel that you were more lucky in game 2 than Sis? Did you feel like Sis was more lucky in game 2 than you were in game 1? So who was more lucky across those wins?
No, that's not even a question. No. So Sis, like he got a few pretty lucky things in game 2, but it is nothing compared to everything that I got in game 1. Just like that, I'm so glad that it got recorded, because if you told someone that happened, they just straight up wouldn't believe you. Like, legitimately, once, like the highlights go up and all, I'd like to look back and just like do the math and see how unlikely it was for like all my characters to just survive that long, because it was completely insane.
3 20%, 15% dodges in a row.
Yeah, like game 1, I was able to kill his flagellant when he had 80% death blow resist, while I had no bonus. My antiquarian survived like I think 3 attacks while she was.
She was literally at 15%.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, she was at
this
15%.
This was 4 attacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she kept dodging as well. I
It's
think like she
insanity.
dodged a lot of those attacks, just straight up dodged. Yeah.
Right, yeah, like she resisted at least like 4 death blows and dodged at least like 3 times while in death's door.
Okay, guys, I have another question for you actually. Would you like to triple cast the next game with me? Because we'll probably be trying to run another game. Maybe the auto triple cast.
To be honest, triple casting is like duo casting is enough when you've never cast with someone before, because there is a tendency to over each other. I think if you want to take one, or if me and you want to take one, it's entirely up to you. But I think.
Oh, do you guys? Would you? How about you guys
yeah,
take
I'd be
over
perfectly
now?
fine with sitting this out, because like when you have 2 people casting, it is sort of nice because like one person is able to lean on the other when they like aren't entirely sure of what to say. But with 3 people, I feel like it can just get a bit clustered.
Okay, sure. So
yeah. Things you're missing. Like,
would you guys actually like to go like as duo cast? Because I'm honestly a bit tired. I've been like talking for the entire day because I was doing exams before. So would you guys like to try to cast like Xenex versus Dracolich next?
It's up to you, but I'd love that. It's up to you, brother.
I'd be perfectly fine with that.
Because I'm like, honestly, my voice is just dying right now, so I might not be able to do the next one. So yes, Xenex, your next match is you versus Dracolich, but you guys need to get on Discord for this. So either you, Xenex, or Dracolich need to be able to stream this for us.
But yeah, just take care, Mike. Make sure like you don't overexert yourself. That never does any good for anybody.
So I'm just gonna mute myself later, right? But for now, we'll just wait for the guys to set it up. So
I will be back in a few minutes. Okay?
So I think it's gonna be a Xenex. Actually, it was supposed to be Xenex versus. Wait, who's gonna actually play, guys?
It was Xenex versus Alia.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Xenex versus Alia. Yeah, let's do Xenex versus Alia then. All right.
Correct.
Or maybe it wasn't it supposed to be Waffles? Holy crap! Are we abandoning Waffles? I think Waffles are you still here anyway, mate? I think Waffles might have just gone away.
From what I remember, the thing we agreed with was to have Alia and
Xenex.
And Xenex play, because I believe Waffle got his game against you, though I don't entirely remember at this point.
Probably try not. I don't remember that either. I'm as I said, I'm super exhausted. So
right,
Xenex, can you stream this for us, mate? Are you already streaming? Actually, I think he's already streaming. Okay, so we have Xenex's stream here.
If you're in chat, could you verify if you played your game against Mike or not?
So how do we do this? Because I think like they all wanted to play this. Okay, so maybe let's do like one game of each. How do you feel?
Oh, I see. So Waffles never actually got his game,
so we're gonna do like one game of each. Okay, so we'll play like Waffles versus Alia, then Alia versus Xenex, and then Xenex versus Alia. Okay, so we'll just do 3 games here. Alright, guys?
Xenex, Alia is Nifel on Discord, so just the message right above where you posted your code.
Yeah. So it's gonna be, I think we should do like Xenex versus Dracolich first, okay? So Xenex versus Alia is gonna be the first game, guys. And we'll see who gets the most wins in this trio. So everyone gets, what, 2 matches this way, right? Or freaking, yeah, 2. Everyone gets to play 2 matches. We'll see who gets the most wins here, okay?
I see, yeah. So the plan we're going with now is for Waffles to play Xenex and Alia, and then Alia and Xenex play. I see. Okay.
I think that's quite good, right? So I'm just gonna write the order of matches. So it's gonna be Xenex versus Alia first. Alia, then we have, I guess, then we have Alia versus Waffles, right?
Then and the hats are back. Woo.
And we have Waffles versus Xenex. So we have 3 matches, guys. Let's do it like this.
Alright, so then Xenex versus Alia is going to be up first.
Indeed. And I think this is already setting up for us. So let's. So you guys take over for the first cast. I will rest my voice. Okay, so you 2 cast the first game, and then I might just kind of pitch in for the second. Then you guys take over for the third. Okay.
Sure.
or we might just rotate around. So it's like for the first game it's you two, then Silentia and Sis, and it's maybe then like Silentia and me, and for the third game it's like Sis and I. Let's do it like this, okay? We'll see how it goes. So you guys take over. I'm just gonna mute myself, pull up the fight, and enjoy watching my own stream.
All right.
For once. So guys,
hello everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're enjoying all the wonderful hats that are being shown to you at the moment. Now let's see.
Q and Sis.
Looks like the game between Xenex and Alia is starting. Screen is switching over. There we go.
Chance is a bigger thing. The contest
All right.
begins.
So let's see here. Got interesting comes from both sides. Actually, very similar. Both featuring a second position Man-at-Arms, third position Houndmaster, fourth position Vestal. Though with Xenex featuring a Crusader and Alia featuring the Flagellant. Alia goes first. He manages to get a stun on the Crusader, and Xenex just simply bolsters up with the Man-at-Arms, trying to get that dodge up, as well as trying to mitigate any stress that Alia's team may be able to provide. Man-at-Arms gets his riposte up, potentially trying to sort of like stop the Houndmaster from just spamming Hound's Harry, though he goes for it anyways and takes the riposte.
Am I meant to be casting this with you, brother?
Yes.
Yes.
That was the plan.
Could have waited for me, big dog.
It's alright, it's alright. Alright. Flagellant with
I'm there on Houndmaster, 40% stun resistance. Some might. There we go. It's favored still. It's good to counteract the stun of the Crusader there as well.
Right, yeah, just trying to sort of mitigate the amount of turns that are lost through the stun.
Exactly. Equalize the turn economy, I believe they call it.
Right.
What do you think the overall strategies are for these two comps here, brother?
Both somewhat interesting teams. I think they both have pretty good stress potential just through the Houndmaster and the Zealous Accusation and Reign of Sorrows, respectively. Obviously, you have the Bellow from Man-at-Arms, but just overall, I think these comps are both very similar, so I think it's going to be mostly down to the individual plays that are going to separate who wins and who loses, as well as obviously who wants the game.
To be honest, he's got that perfect mix of DOT damage and stress damage. And when you're
right, yeah.
If you heal yourself, you get put out of that with fucking DOT actions, right? DOT damage, straight down, heart attack right away.
Sis, can you bump your volume up a bit because you're too quiet right now compared to everything else?
Okay, hold on.
Oh, all right then.
You're okay, Silentia. It's just Cider.
I see. All right, we have Bellow coming in, sort of trying to mitigate some of the downfall.
Right?
Stress, though. Yeah.
Yep.
From the looks of it, most of the actual raw damage coming from Alia's team will be through damage over time, so the debuff isn't going to be too overwhelming when it comes to the Bellow.
The end approaches.
I think the interesting thing we need to look at is the fact that they both kind of have these DOT damages, and they both have this vessel here. So towards the end of the game, it's going to be very, very, very fraught towards who can do the most healing. We've got the flag, the self-healing, and also healing one other person, countering that Crusader.
Right. So comparing Crusader to Flagellant, obviously Flagellant is able to heal and is able to target the backline, though overall in this situation, I'd probably favor the Crusader just thanks to him being able to apply stun more quickly, as well as, or not stun, apply stress, though he doesn't have the stun, so he doesn't get that benefit from it.
It's interesting that he's using the Bulwark of Protection now. What is this, 3 turns into the game? That's 3.
Right, I'm not sure what that is, yeah, because...
Exactly.
Right, yeah, most of the damage is going to be coming from bleed and stress, not raw damage output.
That it's always the benefit of a heavy DOT comp. It completely goes through protection.
Right. Exactly, yeah, like if he was playing against a more like standard damage build, then it very well could be useful, though due to the matchup, I think that was essentially just a wasted turn.
It's interesting here because the stress bars are almost similar, but I would have to say right now that Xenix has a little bit more stress than Dracolich. But Dracolich is putting on more DOTs. He's got a little bit more damage out there. If that stun
Right,
hits,
yeah.
he's on advantage. There we go. It's a big advantage with that stun there.
Yeah, Dracolich has been a lot more liberal with him using the stuns on the Vestal, where Xenix has been mostly on the back foot healing with it. Alongside this, the Crusader hasn't actually been able to apply much stress just from the Man-at-Arms sort of like forcing him to not use Zealous Accusation, sort of threatening him with the riposte.
I think the most important thing here is that it just seems that Xenix is playing on the back foot here. He's always stunned. He's got his stunning character stunned. His Houndmaster is in rank 3. Might not even have the stun equipped. So he's probably only got one stun there and the stun with the Vestal. And on Dracolich's side, Houndmaster, high base stun resist. You've got the Man-at-Arms, high base stun resist. Flagellant, not so high. But let's be honest, if he gets low health, if they target him, they win.
Very much so, yeah. And alongside that, like, even beyond the plays themselves, luck has just been pretty decent in Dracolich's favor. Been able to get a lot of stuns off. Specifically, just now, we got a stun on the Houndmaster despite having, you know, pretty good stun resist, leading it to be practically a 50-50. Yeah.
I think this turn we're going to start seeing our first Afflicted. Perhaps a Crusader, even the Houndmaster for Xenix.
Right, yeah.
Careful play, Dracolich could hold it off here, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very possible that the Houndmaster is just going to become afflicted due to the Reign of Sorrows combined with the Bellow, though the Crusader very much so can be as well.
There we go, the Houndmaster's gone.
There it is.
You hate to see about the amount of dodge he must have. He's got to be sitting at least 25% dodge, maybe 15.
Right, he gets inflicted with the Abusive and just...
And he's stunned. Oh, there we go, he's down 10.
Yeah, that's another thing, yeah. Xenix didn't essentially only got to play half his team this turn, only getting 2 turns as opposed to Dracolich's 4. It is just incredible the amount of pressure that he's able to apply through those extra turns, getting now another affliction.
This turn was the deciding turn, I think. It's going
Absolutely,
to take to take it back, you know.
Because even under the assumption that, you know...
Look, there's no bleeds on Dracolich's team. They've got a Houndmaster, no bleeds. What's going on here?
Exactly. And even beyond the no bleeds, the Flagellant is very close to low health, so even if he does get them, he would be able to just reclaim it right back up or redeem it.
You have what you really do have to wonder right now if Xenix is casually acknowledging the fact that the Flagellant can heal, or whether he just hasn't hit that amount of health yet, you know?
Yeah, that is true, that is true. Right, potentially been trying to avoid the Hound's Harry just specifically...
That's an interesting choice there. Oh, yeah. He's pointed out the bleed there, but still, that bleed... I don't know about... You could have chosen him later, let them get you down to Death Store, and then use it on yourself. That turn economy there is a lot better. This
right, I agree that
the bleed early.
Yeah, I agree that him taking the Vestal turn there was a bit preemptive. Let's see, Houndmaster now at Death Store.
Now he's picked Houndmaster to go lick wounds. He's taken that fucking taking that damage on himself again.
Hey, no worries, no worries. But yeah, like, he just really can't afford to use Hound's Harry at the moment. Flagellant is on the brink of being able to heal, and Man-at-Arms is still maintaining that riposte. Just, he's not able to use any of his spread moves to get
you have to think in that scenario then, why would you pick him? You pick him, you need the bleed to go to Death Store. He's restored himself, but that's not enough. And now he's got a stun because of that.
Right. Yeah, I initially said that I preferred the Crusader, but just from how this game's been going with the Man-at-Arms maintaining his riposte while also, you know, having the Flagellant, I genuinely think that...
You do love to see the riposte on a stress comp every now and again.
Absolutely, because...
this game.
Yeah, you lose out on, you know, like a couple turns where you could bellow, but just the amount of extra stress and general pressure that you apply by having riposte up is far more than worth it.
You pop back a riposte crit, and that's 20 damage across the team, perhaps. It's really nothing to scoff at. Something I've learned this game, perhaps.
Yeah.
Is that street
there? Retribution, maintaining his riposte. Man-at-Arms on Xenix's side. Man-at-Arms on Xenix's
it's going to reduce the effect of the riposte, though. The riposte doesn't start at 100% damage without particular trinkets. If he does bellow that enough, perhaps the riposte might be nullified. But it's turn 6 now, and that's not happened, so it is a bit late.
Right, but at the same time, Dracolich's Houndmaster has been just completely dominating this game.
Exactly.
Xenix hasn't been able...
Xenix's Houndmaster's done.
Exactly. Like, you look at Dracolich's team, he has a single infliction, and even then it's on the Flagellant, who, if you have to pick one person to have an infliction, you're picking Flagellant every time.
You're going Rapturous every single day, brother.
Mm-hmm.
We're starting to see the first few afflictions now on Dracolich's side, but still, we're looking at 2 versus 4, and again, Dracolich has the health advantage. The only person he's got who's even close to dying is the one character that can self-heal to full health while doing damage and bleeding your opponent.
And even beyond stress and...
Oh, and his crits! You see that crit?
the
I'd
crit.
love to see it. More
Wow.
stress damage, more stress damage.
More stress damage, just more damage overall, threatening the Crusader into death's door.
Look at that bleed on Crusader. I reckon next turn he's going to pop right down.
Right.
Guys, do you have like stream issues or is it just me?
The stream is laggy for me. I was going to mention
Yeah,
it.
the screen is completely froze on my side.
It has frozen for me too. Crap.
Right, I believe it's
Oh, you're
something to do
liking it
with
by the
Zenix.
way, Mike.
Oh, it's a very interesting game, but I like to kind of keep it going.
Right.
I feel like, yeah,
Mike,
Zenix...
if you're listening to the stream, slow the fuck down, yeah? Slow it down. Let it rope out,
Yeah.
Even try restarting the stream.
So it's not a stream like this. Oh yeah, Zenix's stream is in trouble, yeah.
Yeah, Zenix's stream is
Yeah.
just... Yeah, not responding at the moment.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay,
that's fine.
so...
Standing back now. I just had a different thing.
Oh, alright. It's still the same for me. Flagellant, yeah, like...
Okay, we're
Oh,
back,
there
we're
we
back,
go.
guys, we're back. We're back.
There we go, finally. Alright, let's see, what did we miss?
So let's see what's happened here. You know what? I'm starting to think that Zenix has a big chance of taking this back now, let's be honest. He has no
Absolutely, yes.
buffs. He can bellow. Then,
Mhm.
the only thing, if you bellow the Houndmaster so much, his Hound's Harry cannot proc Deathbow. That's
Correct.
not the viable strategy.
At this point, the Vestal is safe for this turn, can't be targeted by the enemy Vestal. Even so, choose to go for the party heal over a single target potentially on the Houndmaster to keep him out of death's door from the stress.
You really have to wonder about that, but then again, you need to see the fact that this guy's got so much bleed stacked on him.
Right.
You see, but then the restoration, again, situations like that, you've got to understand that perhaps single target heal might keep on a death sword for just that one turn, and this might
Absolutely.
be his sacrifice turn. I'm sure on
Yeah,
some
and
of the games.
And at the same time, a single bellow from Zenix could completely change the tides of this game, because the Flagellant is very close to having a heart attack as well. The Vestal and Houndmaster on Dracolich's side are essentially a single bellow away from, having gained an affliction. However, on
We need
Zenix's
to
side,
be worried about Zenix right now, don't we? Look at that. 3 on that still. I think this
3 on
turn...
death's door. And a pass. That is unfortunate.
Oh!
You
That
hate
part
to
sealed
see
the
it
game.
happen.
That's the only thing that could have saved this entire evening. Pushing just a little bit out of that store. The bleed, the blight might still have got them, but again, it would have saved them
Potential
one
stun on
turn of death.
Houndmaster.
Oh, and it
And
went
he
through
did
it 40%
stun.
again. You do not like to see that, do you, brother?
Dracolich's luck when it comes to these stunts have been insane.
Someone named this Vestal Lady Luck because, oh my god.
Name the Vestal Lady Luck. I'll join you naming my antiquarian it.
To be honest, if we're Zenix right now, I've been against worse than this. All you need to hope is afflictions, pass, hit each other, stun each other. There are a few people here who can maybe stun each other.
Yeah, because the only person on Dracolich's side that is close to a heart attack is the Flagellant, and I mean, when he gets it, he's just able to heal right back up.
This is a very... I mean, we've seen all games. Zenix has had a kind of strategic error, perhaps. On turn 3 or 4, he popped his... was it the protection buff? He popped
Yeah,
the
the
protection
bulwark,
buff.
yes.
Exactly, yeah, against a stressed DOT comp. So you do have to think about that.
And with that,
Oh, that was a
death
double
blow.
death blow.
Wow,
Oh,
being on the heart attack is just raw double death blow from Flagellant.
wow.
And with that, I believe this game is practically sealed.
I would say this game was sealed quite a long time before that, but that Flagellant is just showing... You know, you've seen Mike before kind of sleeping on the Flagellant, but honestly, against stress comps in particular, Flagellant is a solo counter.
Absolutely, yeah. Flagellant, he generally struggles against teams that are able to, like, easily move your team around things, like Abomination and theoretically even Leper.
You do
Just,
hate
like,
to
push
see
him back, but...
the amount of
Yeah.
abominations in queue right now, in Darkest especially, you're never really going to get a turn 3 with him.
Yeah, absolutely. But in 1v1s involving stress, especially when Abomination isn't there, Flagellant has shown himself to put in more than enough work to justify his slot.
I mean, I want to see the trinkets on it. The Flagellant doesn't actually have the on-hit -10 stress trinket. You would kind of like to see that on him, to be honest, because this is somewhat of a sustained comp. It's got the Hellmaster Bleed, the Vessel AO healing, and the Man-at-Arms there for the Bellow. So this guy is the same comp. I think you would like to see that, to be honest.
Yeah, with the Flagellant trinkets, he obviously has the Snuff, though the other trinket, if I recall correctly, it gives him additional damage on people who are bleeding. I'm not entirely sure.
Exactly, it's accuracy, damage, and crit. But it also, whenever you attack, I think it gives you bleeding as well. It might be a different trinket, though. One thing I always wonder about as well is, you've got the move resist trinket on a Flagellant, even then you're only 70%. Is that really high enough?
Exactly, yeah. Really, I feel like the Snuff is one of the most interesting trinkets to talk about, just because it's sort of a matter of... Obviously, the additional stun resistance is very helpful, but when most people see it, the only thing they think of is...
damage on turn 1. Exactly. This is the thing that I always think about. This turn order is so important. Again, Xenix, we've seen turn order put him into Death's Door every time. He plays someone that can heal, but he has so much blight and bleed on him, boom, into Death's Door. If you wait for him last, you know what, you can take 1 or 2 death blows just into your raw health points, can't you? Now we see that Man-at-Arms just going Bellow. You know, there have been weirder chances from Man-at-Arms solo a team, but I don't think this will be it. I really don't think this will be it.
I've had my fair share of games where a Man-at-Arms have been able to just win outright through spamming Bellow, but against 4v1, especially against another team that is applying such high stress, I don't think that's going to happen.
And this stun as well. 55, it'll go through, won't it?
It went through, yeah.
You know it will.
Yep.
One thing just to kind of slightly mention before the end of the game is that trinket on the Man-at-Arms, the accuracy and debuff chance one. In a pure stress comp, people quite often would think Man-at-Arms, he does AoE stress, just dunk stress trinkets on him. But you cannot underestimate, however you want to think about it, the importance of getting that 20% damage off each turn. The only thing that can reliably counter it is an Arbalest.
And even then, Arbalest, while a very strong character, you usually don't see in other dedicated stress comps, so in the mirror match, just the debuff can prove to be exceptionally helpful.
I think the debuff is the death blow. There is the death blow. I think what you do have to also appreciate is that I think Dracolich's teammate, while they were both stress DOT comps, Dracolich had a little bit more damage over time, and the protection you got from the Crusader and the Man-at-Arms do not apply to those DOTs, so they're completely worthless, to be honest.
Right.
I think right now we're waiting for them to pick 2 new comps and to queue up into game 2 of the best of 3. That was a very, very, very interesting game. What thoughts do you have about that?
No, guys, it's not a best of 3, actually. We're having another matchup now.
Oh,
yeah, it's only... Yes, it's a series of 1v1. Xenix faced Alia, so now he's going to be facing Mr. Waffles, I believe. And then afterwards, Mr. Waffles is going to be facing Alia.
What do you think about the composition there from Dracolich, though? We're having an interview with the winner, rather.
There's no winner. I mean, potentially there is going to be one winner, right? So whoever wins the most matches will get an interview, I suppose. Guys, so how did you guys feel about that Vestal passing when she could have healed 3 people there?
Obviously, it's very unfortunate. You hate to see Affliction's, proc, but usually pass is considered to be like one of the worst things that could happen, though in that situation, Xenix was so far behind that I don't think that the healing would have done anything. Yeah, I feel like if he had gotten the turn, his best chance would have been to just try and stun something and gain a bit of momentum, because just continually healing and staying on the back foot is bad enough. It's even worse when you're facing another stress comp.
Indeed.
You need to also appreciate with these things, people have a confirmation bias. Quite frankly, I've been in games before where, I'll get really lucky rolls over and over, dodge, and then I might lose a 30%, 45% like death blow chance, and I'll get tilted over that. I know, Mike, you do as well. The things like one pass, quite frankly, it was a stress mirror. That was, we should have seen more passes than that.
Yeah, honestly,
it was twice in a row, and that was with you, Mike. You know what I mean. Like,
yeah,
there was nothing over there.
Like, actually, like, I feel like the stress mirrors are one of the most interesting matchups in the game right now. Because it takes, like, a lot of accuracy, like, a lot of very small decisions to take you to the end of the game. I feel like if Xenix had been actually stunning a little bit more of that Vestal, onto the Houndmaster, maybe you'd have actually taken this game. Like, this is a matter of, like... This was, like, really a game of inches there, wasn't it? Every stress versus stress is. If you, like, can take this additional little inch, it can take you a mile, really, sometimes.
The thing to always keep note of, especially with these DOT heavy comps, is that when you stun someone, they don't do anything, but they take another turn of DOT damage, don't they?
Yeah, that's true.
But like, it's more tick off anyway. Let's say you stun the Vestal, he ticks down to Death's Door. What are you going to do? You can't heal with him. He's stunned. You're going to have to wait to pick him last. And what are you going to do there?
Guys, you have to wait for Alia. Alia, are you on our Discord server?
Yep.
Okay, mate, can you stream for us?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can, but I have an old computer, but
okay,
I think
so
it
maybe
will be fun.
So perhaps Waffles could stream. Waffles, how is your computer? How do you feel? Can you stream that?
I need to be back for about a minute or two. Don't fucking start the game without me, okay? Fucking
No problem.
kidding me.
Okay, so if Alia with a game, right? Alia took that previous one. So we have
Yeah.
Alia with 1 point, Xenix with 0, and Waffles with 0 so far. So that's our state of the game for us. So here we are, guys. Let's see where the next game will take us. So let's see who. So yeah, Waffles will probably be the streamer for us. Thanks for sharing that feed, mate. So
Can you see everything?
Not yet. I don't know. Oh wait. Oh, it's here. It's here. Hold on.
Some things to remember are if you alt tab or turn off the stream, it'll pause for everyone else.
Yeah. So you can't
Try and
hold
stay
tab.
on the stream as long as possible.
Yeah. Alright, so what, Sis and I will be doing the shoutcast first for this
I'd
game?
love that. I'd love that, Mike. That would be so
Excellent.
fun.
Lovely stuff,
I'll
mate.
let you take lead, so you do what you do, and every now I'll interject with, like, you need to look at the accuracy buff on that as well. That was only 60, you know what I mean? We've got it, pal. Killer.
Guys, I'll just go around get some water, okay? And then we'll just be getting into that game. So whenever you guys are ready, you can start. I'll just kind of jump back and forth, and we'll be going with game number 2 here of this FFA. Basically, it's kind of an FFA here of sorts, right? So let's just go. I'll just come back in a second.
And then I will be here.
No. Yeah, talk to me. I really want to know what you think about that game, because there was some interesting kind of plays. You say misplays, to be honest, but like, if you remember it, what do you think were the kind of most pivotal turns?
What? Again?
Not you, the
Okay.
guy who I was fucking streaming with.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I'm back in here.
That was
So,
fucking quick.
What?
Sis, you there?
Wow, yeah, that was very fast.
I asked him a big question. Can you let him answer just for a second? Sorry.
I'm ready, by the way.
Oh, hold on a moment. Am I dumb? Sis, was that question directed at me?
Yeah, of course it was. We just watched it
Well,
together. Like a bit, you know what I mean? I don't think we thought about it.
Hey, I already told you I have a collective 3 brain cells. Alright, so...
Fuck.
There were a couple of very interesting moves. Honestly, I think one of the sort of biggest turning points was obviously the initial turn when Dracolich started to stack inflictions onto the Houndmaster and Crusader. Alongside that, just Xenix choosing to go for the Bulwark with the Crusader, wasting his turn. You know, it wasn't the smartest of play, and even beyond like what was in game, just the choice to, for whatever reason, which I'm not entirely certain of, not be running the stun on the Crusader, which is really one of his best traits, was just questionable in my mind.
You always need to think about the turn. I think through that entire game, what we appreciate here is how important it is when you pick your character. That's
Absolutely,
probably the most important thing in this entire game. We saw him repeatedly pick someone, DOT down into Death's Door, heal. Pick someone else, DOT down into Death's Door, heal.
Exactly, yes.
And even apart from that, strategically, we saw him target the Flagellant. We know what happens when you target a Flagellant, don't we, boys? Especially as a stress comp.
The first rule of Flagellant is
You don't
whatever
target
you
him.
do, don't get him to 40% HP or less. Just,
Unless you can just burst him
don't.
down, right? If you have enough, you can probably just take him down.
Mike,
I mean-
against a good Flagellant player, like I played Flagellant at my last game. I literally maneuvered I knew when he was going to attack my fledgling, when I was going to DOT down. I did that to heal the rest of the team out of Death's Door. I healed the Plague Doctor with my fledgling 3 turns in a row out of Death's Door. A good fledgling player will destroy you if you aren't thinking. If you're an autopilot,
Absolutely.
a good fledgling is like, you can't do anything against me. I'll survive 12 turns.
So,
like in my game 3 against Sis, towards the end, and towards the end game, when he was out of the redeem, I was just trying to do everything I could to sort of, like keep him low and keep him in check, but make sure he doesn't hit Death's Door, just because that makes so that the whole party heals for a small amount, potentially gets them off Death's Door, gets them out of range for, some DOT damage that would get them on that, and just, it's not a fun time.
Guys, let's get into the game, alright? Because we are waiting here. I think our audience is waiting as well, so let's just get started with game number 2 here. As soon as you guys are ready, so
I clicked.
are we. Perfect. So good luck, have fun to both of you. And this is double darkest matchup here. It's going to be quite interesting. We saw like a...
Darkest 1. 3 rather.
Darkest 3, indeed. Yeah, double darkest 3 here. We have a... I guess it's a stress focus. Now, it's quite a strange composition from Waffles. I need to see the triggers actually.
One word. Dodge.
Yeah.
Wow. I think from Moby Mixed Waffles, what we're seeing here is perhaps a dodge heavy build. You've got those 3 dodge ones to the back of the Man at Arms with that dodge buff. That might be the only reason he's taken that. But again, Man at Arms, that protection buff, won't do anything against his DOTs.
Yeah, there you go. That's where you do going first, especially in a stress mirror. You just get that.
So let's share with dual casting of Sis.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Go away, Mercy, I love you. Mike, go ahead.
Yeah. Right, sorry, it's like, I think we had like a deal here. So it's like, I don't, if you guys want to keep dual casting, I don't mind that.
Mike, after this you can do with him. I would like to do this with you.
Oh,
okay,
I see. Alright.
Exactly. We start off with
it's so messy, so messy. So it's like high dodge stacking composition. It's like, yeah, the Man at Arms is just for bolster, I suppose. So they don't quite have that much stress damage, do they?
You see a Vestal there with a finisher trinket. That's what you love to see. That's because the stun every single chance you can get it.
Okay, let's see where it actually goes here. So Dracolich hasn't quite changed that much from the previous game, has he? So it's basically running the same composition. Whereas Waffles here, like, obviously he's a new player in this series, you haven't seen him before. So he's running, I guess, some sort of a comfort composition. And, with the amount of dodge he has, it might be quite difficult for Dracolich to actually go through those dodges. We've seen like those...
You need to worry about that flashing daggers though, don't you? It's
yeah,
for the
you do.
debuff, but what does that debuff really do? He doesn't have stealth, but he does have panic guards. Is that for the blight, is that for the stress? It's hard to tell right now, isn't it?
We'll see actually where...
Oh, and that's done! We didn't dodge it, you see, this is why you don't like stun.
Yeah, nobody likes stun, do they? However, Vestas does have quite high accuracy on that ability, so it might...
We've got the accuracy buff here. Coming out a bit late for my liking, to be honest. Last thing, you want to use that first.
Yeah, that's true. On the other hand, he hasn't missed that much, right? So it's okay, all those double dodges, Jesus. This is gonna be brutal, actually, for Dracolich to go through this. He has quite a lot of low accuracy attacks across the board.
Dodge again! You need to wonder if this antiquarian is literally just the dodge one, don't you? Is she gonna start blighting later on? Because he's not doing any damage. There's no DOTs on him. He's got a Jester, a Green Grubber, and an Antiquarian.
But the Jester will start spamming Harvest eventually, right? It's just a matter of time. He's gonna go now already. So we have Hemlock here, interestingly. So there's a build I really like myself. I feel like I like Hemlock on the Flagellant as well, where it can actually apply quite a lot of pressure. However, when you think about the Flagellant of Dracolich in this particular game, he gets quite low accuracy, right, on those AoE attacks. So this might be quite a problem. Actually, most of the Flagellant's attacks are quite inaccurate. So
I think the thing you always need to understand with this game is people who perhaps knew, when I first started, I put damage on everything. 75, 85% accuracy on my Flagellant. People they're going to have 10, 20 dodge, Dodge and accuracy, they counteract. If you really are going to put many accuracy trinkets on yourself, you need to appreciate that sometimes you're going to miss, and quite a lot, and they will be vital.
Okay, he does actually get both bleeds here on the Flagellant. There's going to be huge for the rest of the game. No, actually the bleed on the Jester didn't go through. So the backline is taking some damage for Waffles. It's just a question of how much is it taking, and whether the stress that Dracolich is applying is going to be enough. It might be, honestly. Because
I think Dracolich has got this game, to be honest.
Yeah, he's a very
tanky
tanky
doing more
comp.
Damage, he's doing more stress.
Yeah,
you need to think right now, what is Waffles doing?
I don't know. Honestly, like, Dracolich has a very, very tanky composition. Like with this very squishy lineup of waffles, I don't think he has enough time to just go through that, defensive layers that Dracolich is, just holding here in this particular game.
We have not even got into the defensive layers right now. We've got a Vessel and a Flagellant that have not used either of their heals. The Flagellant is solo targeted to Hellmaster once, but again, if you try and single target someone against a comp like this, 2 dedicated healers that can crit to full health, you're not going to do it. You're just not.
The dodge might just not be enough. I feel the dodge might not be just enough. However, I feel like the man-at-arms of Dracolich has not used his buff for accuracy yet. Does he have that? I think he has the update.
He's not used it yet, yeah.
Yeah, but he should have probably done that.
Right now, you need to understand, like, Dracolich... I was about to ask you how well you think luck has favoured both sides, but Dracolich has hit Moldy Mr. Waffles an awful lot when he shouldn't have. We do need to appreciate that right now, I think. Like, that gesture's at 55, 65, maybe 75 against Aquarian. Hit. Look at those bleeds stacked across the board.
So the question is, like, does he eventually go for the execute with the Jester? I think next turn he just has to go for it. Maybe, I guess if he can target down the man-at-arms and just kill him straight away, that would be really sweet. So it actually has, like... He actually has to be quite safe about this, because, I guess he can just Shadow Fade with the Grave Robber and just go for the execute, but those stuns that Dracolich has on the Vestal, I feel like if Dracolich just stalls it with the Vestal, he just waits for the Shadow Fade, he can prevent that kill from ever taking place.
Shadow Fade, man. This is something that I thought about earlier. If you're going to take Grave Robber with Panic Darts, you take a Shadow Fade, don't you? This is a very mobile composition, so maybe you don't need to push back to push someone forward, but still, it's such an effective tool.
Yeah. It sets up your Jester for a kill as well here, right?
Exactly, it does, doesn't it? I'm even wondering, does this Jester have Finale?
Yeah.
That's it? Oh, that's a good crit, though.
Yeah, but it's like, on the Flagellant, do you really want to do damage to the Flagellant? We just talked about this, right? So it's like, the lower the Flagellant is, the more dangerous he becomes for your entire composition. Like, this basically just is very difficult to plan. If you take this high AoE composition that damages the Flagellant, it's so hard to just plan out like how to play this, because if you take him to 0 HP, it just resets the fight basically, and we might just see this very soon. Okay, so we go for the...
You love to see crits even against a Flagellant, sometimes during stress comps, but you take Panic Darts on a character on a comp that can't stress. You do need to wonder, half of the kind of value in that ability is baked into the stress. It's turned there's the accuracy very, very, very late after the Flagellant, who doesn't have good accuracy. That's something you do need to worry about.
Yeah.
This turn order is very weird.
You can imagine this going like with the, if the Grave Robber Shadow Fading, and then you just get the Jester's execute on the man-at-arms this turn, this would probably have, meant a lot of pressure for Waffles, would have probably brought him back into this game. You do have to appreciate, though, the amount of DOTs that is...
Again.
Yeah, you have to appreciate the amount of dots that are actually in Dracolich right now, because...
that anti-Aquarian's gone next turn, isn't he? Even if he dodges the attack, that DOT's going to take him down. He can't restore it.
It's like, basically, the next turn, I think just... Since the Vestal has already taken her turn, and the guard from the man-at-arms prevents the Jester from, actually being stunned at all.
That was a weird play. What do you think about that lick wounds? He licked wounds. He had no reason to. He could have applied pressure, right?
That's true. That's true. It's quite strange. So he had the dodge. It's like he guarded.
It comes to finale, brother.
He planned it, but it's like very well planned kill. Yeah, but this was well planned.
Come through the game, I think.
Yeah, because Waffles planned this ahead. Like, he guarded the Jester so that he could not get interrupted by the Vestal here. It basically just guarantees that this goes through. And this is like really tough situation for Dracolich.
As well.
Honestly, like, Waffles has held quite well. He hasn't taken that much stress damage either, right? He's doing very, very nicely here in terms of...
Yeah. All of this stress was from the first 1 or 2 rounds. You see this Handmaster licking wounds over and over again.
Yeah, that's quite weird indeed.
It's...
I mean, the amount of dots is quite reasonable here, so I guess that's why he was doing that.
And the tables have turned again. At the beginning of the game, Mr. Waffles was covered in DOTs. Dracolich had them, and now look.
Yeah. How do you feel about the Graver actually having that flask skill that she hasn't used yet?
I think the flask skill, quite frankly, is it increases dodge and it removes blight and bleed. It doesn't heal, and there are no trinkets that can make you heal. It is I would say worthless. What do you think
yeah.
about it, to be honest?
Not a big fan myself either, so I think he could have just taken the Shadow Fade there and just, he would have been so much more versatile in this. I think he still's got this, right? It looks like he's about to take this game.
I think some classes have iconic abilities, and if you're taking Panic Darts, well, first, if you're taking Panic Darts in a non-stress comp, why are you taking Panic Darts? The blight isn't that much, you can do much more things. Go Death Blow on the Grave Robber, do single target lunge. In a game I had with this guy before, Silentia, 32 damage, I have 29 on a Plague Doctor, one-shot kill.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, you have to kind of consider the fact that those are actually applying damage over time, so against high protection characters, I guess the darts are not so terrible. But again, Pick to the Face does go through all the protection you have.
God.
So maybe this is not entirely necessary. I feel like this Grave Robber has kind of misplaced her abilities a little bit across the board. Definitely, you could just ditch the darts for lunge and maybe the flask for the Shadow Fade, right? Then she would be probably smashing this fight really and setting up the Jester for much easier kills. Though it is going fairly well.
Here though is he's stacking up the blight on the Handmaster that's got restoration. So here, and he is afflicted. It's turn 6, These kind of things you would like to see earlier. You have to wonder whether or not he thought about that earlier. But the blight is harder than the restore. Even right now, if that Houndmaster was to lick wounds every turn, whenever it's his next turn, it's going to pop him down to Death's Door. He needs either his lick wounds or the Vestal to heal him. That might.
Oh my god!
You love to see that, don't you? That is why riposte is so important.
That's brutal. Holy shit! That's just absolutely brutal for Waffles. He has taken threshold in this game. He's not gonna let this go, right? It's just gonna be GG, I feel. From there, I don't see any way back into the game for Dracolich. He lost all his stress damage. There's just a stun and a heal, 2 healers left.
There's a Vestal left alive against a stress comp.
Yeah, what do you do?
I reckon they might have it, If we see a lot of luck here. Exsanguinate, crit, Death's Door, stunning blow, Death's Door, death blow, dead. 1 down, 2 to 3. And if they kill the Man-Arms, what do they really have? They've got the rejuvenating vapors, they've got dodge, they've got stress, and they've got a Jester that's already finale. What I wanted to see here was them killing the Jester earlier. He's already used his finale, right? Kill him.
That's true. I mean, once the Jester uses the finale, he's kind of expendable as well. You can just sort of sacrifice him. It's also a very easy target, right? So see what actually comes out of this for Dracolich. Because he might kind of get lucky here with the the death blows, and he might be back, right? So that's what you said, I think. Oh, I would just go for damage here, man. I would just go for damage.
I'd go for a dark stab on the Vestal, I think.
Yeah, you can't do this.
She's too far. What is this for?
I don't know, but you can't dex up the Vestal, right? Because she's too far. You cannot dex up for throw, I think. Can you?
You can. I think it's all 4. It's 4 and I think so.
Yeah, I think Dexter doesn't go.
That Jester, when he chooses his turn, he's going dead here. He's going to pop into Death's Door. The Antiquarian as well. If Dracolich plays this properly, Reign of Sorrows on the backline, 2 death blows 1 time.
This might actually work, yeah, that's true. This is quite scary, honestly, for him. Because I feel like he had this, he had the clutch here, but it doesn't quite seem to be the case anymore. And yeah, do you just pick the Antiquarian just to draw this final region across the board for your characters?
If I was taking an Antiquarian, what I'm thinking is, listen, I'm done. I need some kind of saving role.
No, don't do this.
Listen, brother. He's not in a winning position right now, I'd have to say. I would honestly have to say. Vessel and Flagellant, they can heal literally every turn. Flagellant die. If he does this correctly, Blight takes Flagellant down to Death's Door, heals a Vessel out of Death's Door. Vessel stuns, heals both of them. They can keep each other alive indefinitely. This is a game for both people. I seriously believe that.
Yeah, that's true. This is gonna be close. And they're not even actually afflicted, so this will take a long time for Waffles to actually, control this. I guess for stress, if you stress them hard enough, they actually start acting out afflicted, right? This might be opportunity for him. Okay, he takes the Vessel down to affliction now.
That Panic Dart is going to afflict him. You do not like to see that.
Yes, this might actually be a way back into this, because as you were saying, honestly, these guys can be healing indefinitely. True. I'm worried that the Antiquarian does eventually just drop dead, so for Waffles, and this may be curtains. If the Antiquarian just dies there, from something, right? It's maybe it.
What I want to see here from Draculich is there are 3 people on death's doors. Maybe 2 turns ago, he should have recognized that and went, boom, you're dead. And he's in a situation now where he's got 3 people with like 0, exactly, death's door. He's not been death doored before, he's not been death's blowed. He's going to stress out now. He might even, he resists the stun again. That's what you get for trying to stun man-at-arms, a high base resist character.
Reeling, gasping, taken over the edge into...
Alright, let's see where this actually goes here. I'm curious whether he just tries to regen this with the antiquarian. He could have waited a single second, like he could have waited a single turn, right? Because he could have just waited to go to Dev's door with the antiquarian, then activated her. The bleed from the flagellants, which is very likely to come through, is probably just going to pierce through that anyway. So it's going to kind of negate all the regeneration.
Mr. Waffles, can you mute us both on Discord? You can listen to what we're saying and you're kind of highlighting things. Don't do that, yeah? You don't listen to us, brother. I don't want to kind of break it, but honestly, just mute and deafen yourself, please, yeah? Oh, that pauses the stream. Okay, don't do that. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Just turn the volume down to minimum, yeah? You know what I mean?
Okay, it's good, it's good, it's good. Like, just don't change anything until the game is over. Then we'll just think about this, okay? Okay, let's see where we actually are. Let's just allow the players to focus, I guess. It's okay.
Are we seeing a flashing darts here? This guy is so interested in getting those 2 middle corpses down.
Yeah.
We saw him harvesting them, and now he's flashing daggers on one of one of them.
No, dangers, man, it's dangers. You're misspelled. Learn your pronunciation, our British or what?
In it, bruv. In it.
Oh, okay. We go through this. I actually expected
that is interesting.
The harvest to go through, because if you drop the harvest, like, you know, invest into the several following turns really, and it does a lot of damage. Like, it's quite decent base and actually does bleeding. So I would just definitely have harvested this. And you know, there is like no advantage having the grave robber in the third with no lunge, right? So that kind of doesn't do anything for you.
I think this guy has kind of. He's got a tactic that he wants to play with the Jester, and then he's got when he wants to play with the Grave Robber. And that's a death blow. Reasonably unlucky, but, you know.
Yeah, it's like...
What's he going to go for here? Well, he's going to take... Yeah, good sacrifice pick there, maybe. Going to take the Jester, do something, and then acknowledge
you can no longer harvest this. Shit. Okay, so... You see, like, this only does 5 damage. Vesta has a 0 bleed resistance. The bleed would have actually taken her to death blow chance already. That's okay. She actually goes to 0 anyway with the blight. I didn't notice that she had like 8 stacks of blight there. So maybe the dex up wasn't that terrible. She can just keep healing. You know, the bleed is like long-term investment into doing damage, and he doesn't have this going. Like, if this Jester is dead, there is like nothing left after him, right? That's what it is. Like, he just doesn't leave anything for the team to kind of contribute anymore.
You know what, brother? What I think is very interesting is that Jester. How long ago did he finale? When I have a Jester on my team, he finales, he's dead. That's what he's there for. He got that 1 kill so early on. What we've not seen with Mr. Waffles is taking control of that kill, pushing the game into his tempo with it. Because he got that kill very early on, and they've just not focused down that Jester. Jester has got no dodge, takes double stress. Just kill him. It's really that simple.
Yeah. Let's look at the, actually this Vesta is taking a lot of damage and stress damage as well. Oh, the Devlo goes through again. She does have the finisher, right? That's the reason why it did go through. But
this right now is such an interesting comp, and I'll tell
if
you
he crits out, this kill! Oh my god!
You love to see that, brother!
He has the finisher, it's like 50-50 really.
Everything about it.
So that was very good actually.
Watch this though, that Rain of Sorrows, bleed and blot on both of them. He's not used Exsanguinate once. He's got this, I think.
I mean, those crits those darts were a crit. So even if this hadn't death blown the Vestal straight away, I think the stress would have already killed her, and he should have been 0 HP and at 200 stress there. There's a kind of a guaranteed kill, you know, regardless of the death blow. A double dodge here.
Double dodge there.
You have to remember that Waffles has a shitload of dodge here.
45 dodge, yeah.
So
that is why we've seen this guy do risky +10 dodge auras. When, you know, I said I would just do that, be really risky, and you know what? That risk I think has won this game for him. But we need to look. This Flagellant is in position 1. These two guys. Imagine a game where you think, oh no, my Antiquarian and Grave Robber are in the back line. He's gonna kill them. Their restoration won't do it.
Does-
Bleed and blight +6 per turn.
Yeah, this does depend on like whether he actually gets to hit them at all, though, right? Because as we said already, like this is very low accuracy stuff for Flagellant. You might just keep missing that stuff. Like seriously, oh, he also does damage to himself here, and this actually, if this misses again on the Grave Robber, I think this might be it, because the Grave Robber is stacking a lot of stress on this Flagellant. I think there might not be enough time in this game for Dracolich to actually just sustain through this. However, we have to remember that if those corpses disappear, Grave Robber in position 1, the setup that Waffles has here, is going to be quite weak. Just the pickaxe, right? So, depending
Seriously, this is the interesting thing. Dracolich, right? If I was Dracolich, I would want them to be in the back positions. You can hit both your damages and not come through melee strikes. Well, here's what you're interested. You can't exsanguinate. You're going to exsanguinate a corpse.
He has to do this.
This
Yeah,
is
just
the thing.
to say in this game, he just has to do
That,
it. Yeah.
that right there, he lost this. I think.
Yeah.
This game was so interesting. I think we had Moldy, Mr. Waffles. I kept saying, if he gets very lucky, targets the right person, he's got this. Maybe he's targeting the Flage too much. And now look what's happened. It's a Flage left alone on his own. He can't heal anyone else. He can only exsanguinate a corpse.
Yeah, I feel like those dots are actually paying dividends for Waffles. Seriously, they have won him this game, I think. This focus, stress, and blight is ridiculously strong for the late game like scenarios where you have like very few characters alive. And with this high dodge, you can just keep applying this. He takes zero. I think he took very little damage.
Now
across
we're
the
at
board.
turn 14. The RNG
Yeah.
is gone. The first 4 turns, bad RNG for Dracolich. But now turn 14.
It's curtains, GG.
Oh, there we go. That was such a great game. That was. What do you think about the RNG in that game? Quite frankly,
Honestly, I think it was quite even. Those death blows were like, they're just trading death for blood, blow for blow. They both have finisher trinkets, so they're kind of helping their luck with that. So I felt like this was quite an even
Holy
game.
crap.
should
And
we
Waffles
do an
just,
interview with them, or what do you think?
let's wait for the end, okay? Let's just do the final third game, then the interview.
What I think about that game was the stress and the RNG was in waves. For the first 3-4 turns, we had 75 dodge Jester with the second turn buff going on, just not getting dodges, just getting hit and hit and hit. And then this is the thing with the dodge. If you get unlucky against a mark comp or a heavy comp, boom, he's just gone, he's dead. You miss 2 dodges in a row, that can kill you. It's that simple.
That's
But
true.
against a kind of sustained comp like this, those dodges will eventually pay dividends. And I think what we saw in that latter half of the game is a Grave Robber and the Antiquarian just starting to dodge, man. They're listening to Can't Touch This. I don't even know.
Okay, let's see. So the final game, I think I'll just be casting with Silentia here. So we'll be switching the casters a little bit, alright? So we'll be just doing a dual cast. Thank you so much, Sis, for casting this. Like, for those 2 casts that you did, was really magnificent stuff, man. So we'll be taking over Silentia over this game. I think both parties are ready. They haven't made any changes to the composition, so they're just going ahead with what they have.
I see.
Yeah, I just have to add the score now. Okay, actually the changes are being made right now, so I'll actually tune out from there. I'll go back to I'll go to the bay. I'll just focus somewhere else so the players can't see what they're doing, right? So let's just stay out of there for a second. Let those guys do their stuff. Let them adjust their strategies, and let's see where we get with this.
And I personally love Sis's commentary. I think that it's very insightful and just generally, you can tell how passionate he is about it, but at the very least, headphone users, you don't gotta worry about dying anymore.
Yeah, well, I might go crazy this one, though. So we'll see about that.
It's possible.
So, as far as the score goes, it's Waffles 1 win, Aelia 1 win, and Xenex 0. We might actually get like a rematch, so depending on how this game goes, we might end up with Waffles either being 1-0, or Waffles and... actually, everyone can be at 1-1-1 right now if this goes Xenex's way, and then I don't know how we decide on the winner here. I think we don't have the time to do like a second series here, so I'm not sure. I know we just interviewed them all. It's going to be like a 3-way tie. Crazy stuff then. So it's either either Waffles takes this entire series, or guys, we actually are going to be in a 3-way tie. That's absolutely crazy stuff.
And yeah, like, no matter what happens here, I think everyone who has participated and everyone who is watching this on YouTube can agree that these have been fantastic games. We've had a lot of energy from both commentators and players, been a lot of very interesting things happen, very unique games being played, and just
Yeah.
generally from what we're seeing from these is people tend to play stress comps, which, you know, like against normal builds, you know, might not be the most entertaining to watch, but I still think that the stress mirror is the best part of Darkest Dungeon. It's practically like watching a high-level game of chess with just how skillful and in-depth it is.
It is. It's true. Like as we said already, a game of inches, right? And this is. I think they're like very good at making certain decisions here. I'm actually quite surprised to see Vestal in those stress compositions there, because she was actually a part of quite a few of those games. So I'm curious how it kind of develops in here, like whether those guys go for straight up damage perhaps, or they do go for stress again, or they will just see like stress versus something, right? I'm actually very curious whether those guys do decide to stick there. I do see some changes already on Waffles' side. I just don't want to mention this yet, so we'll just kind of wait for those guys to get going with the game, and we'll actually see those final compositions. Can someone ban Camplier, please, on the chat?
Yeah, bot. Yep, bot just spamming.
Shit, we have to ban this stuff.
You have chosen this foe.
Okay, we're into the game actually. Sis, moderate this guy out. Oh, you're not mod on Twitch, son of a bitch. I have to go. I have to do this myself. Okay, gone. Alrighty, so we're into the match now. I need to switch the screen. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, people on.
We are in the final game of the series, guys. This is going to be like one-on-one on FFA versus with Xenex, with Waffles, and with our third competitor whose name I just forgot. Crap. Who is the third? We have this. Actually, we have this on the screen.
It's Waffles, Xenex, and then Alia.
Who counts with a different name on the screen, obviously, right? So we have those three players here, and we'll see who takes this final part of this game.
We have, you know, some fairly standard plays coming in from both sides. The Man-at-Arms from Xenex just bolsters up, try and, you know, gain some resistance to stress, as well as obviously the dodge, while the Jester, I believe, went for the Battle Ballad to give the whole team nice accuracy to sort of counteract that. After that, we see both sides just trading stuns, trying to sort of maintain action economy, make sure one player doesn't get too far ahead of the other.
Yeah, it's quite rough for like the Crusader users if you go second and your Crusader's already stunned in a Crusader versus Crusader matchup. I feel like this going first is extremely important here. Obviously, I feel like Arbalest on Waffles actually is going to help him a ton, because those two stuns that Xenex has brought with this composition, they're not going to matter that much if, you know, if the two characters are eventually stunned here. Oh, that's a huge chunk of damage on the Vestal as well. So we see
Vestal taking a solid 29 from the Arbalest, already applying great pressure to it. Just,
you know, Xenex goes
we're turn one,
again.
and already Xenex is not safe from just getting a killing blow.
Yeah, we get the Bellwalk of Light. I would actually go for the stun again, the Crusader. You just kind of withdraw a lot of pressure here, and this 20% protection, I don't feel it matters that much. I mean, I've played a very similar composition as Waffles, right? And I kind of don't feel like that protection would actually help you that much against this.
Right, it's certainly better than using Bulwark against just a pure stress team, but I don't think that it's going to be doing a lot. However, Waffles tries to get a very greedy play, tries to get a stun on the Man-at-Arms with his extremely high base resistance, and Xenex just replies by sort of trying to get his Vestal healed up so that it isn't applied, you know, have much pressure applied to it, though Waffles isn't happening. He just gets it right back down. Not at death's door yet, but it is at huge risk.
Yeah, it is indeed. Like, the question, like, if you do keep stunning the Man-at-Arms, he can never bellow you, right? So this is, like, if you can get those stuns, obviously, this is really huge for you. However, like, with the Abomination, I'm curious what he does. Like, does he actually go for a push on this Crusader here?
Yeah, I believe slam. Yeah, just to
just break the guard.
Slam him.
Oh, that's weird. Why? Why would he just push the Man-at-Arms? I would just put the Crusader out. That's like a stun out of the way, right? And now he has basically this Man-at-Arms in the back where the Man-at-Arms wants to be, I feel. Like, Man-at-Arms really likes to sit in the back and just be safe over there. Like, nothing can target him right now. I think he's just going to kind of start using stress. On the other hand, though, I think Xenex is running this sort of a weird stress-like composition, isn't he? What does his comp do?
Despite what's happened so far, Yeah, despite what happened so far, like, we viewed Xenex as making a couple good plays, but he hasn't accomplished anything. He doesn't have any damage over time.
No.
He's applied literally 0 stress.
Zero
He's applied
stress,
very
yeah.
little actual damage. Moldy Waffle's just absolutely destroying him at the moment. He's just continuing to push everyone around, get Vestal in the second slot, so she's no longer able to use her major heal. She can't cleanse horror from anybody, so that could potentially stack up.
Yeah, but why don't you? Do you have a single reason not to pull the Crusader out of the front lines? For,
Yeah,
like,
that I'm not
against
entirely
a stress
sure of.
I would always just be pushing the Crusader out. Like, this is the I would say this is the biggest priority for your Abomination here. You know, as an Abomination user, I would say like you should always just get rid of the Crusader from the front line. You know, obviously, especially that this Crusader has no Holy Lance. If he's in the back, he's just stuck there. He has to use move actions.
Wait a minute, Xenex is... Oh, goodness. If he doesn't have Holy Lance, then yeah, I have no
It's
clue why
so
Waffles
huge.
wouldn't
Like, if
use
you
it.
just get rid of this Crusader
Yeah,
to
wow.
the backline, this is just over
Yeah,
for
that's
this
no Holy
sprint.
Lance.
It's crazy that he hasn't noticed this yet, and you know he's not playing around this. So maybe there's some light in the tunnel.
Gets up to position 2, and now Xenex has lost something. Like, that is just something that he has to accept as a fact. He has lost something. I presume it's going to be the Houndmaster, but at the same time, he's applying kill pressure to it from the Arbalist as well, so...
Yeah, though not yet. Maybe the stun goes through on the Jester. You know, you can just save this like this. You can salvage this. You can no longer guard the Houndmaster, but you can just stun the Jester. You have to just go for it. Hail Mary here.
Right.
Is it gonna be the
I
dodge?
agree that was a
No.
pretty good play from Waffles, just because, yep, we see the stun lands on the Jester. However, the Houndmaster is still at very serious risk of dying, so I think that was a pretty good safe play. And he pushes back the Vestal.
I don't know. This is one crazy Abomination. I don't think this is like the best possible play, because he could have had this Vessel in the rank 1 here. He could have had the Vessel rank 1, just push the Crusader the hell out of this stuff, and just put him in the back. This means he can't do anything. He has to just be legitimately using move actions. Like,
Absolutely, yeah. I have no clue what is happening here.
It's a bit odd, really. I want to see like the flare goes through. So, he cleanses. That's very smart play.
I do agree that flare was a good play.
Yeah, he gets a kill now on the Vessel. Probably, I would just go for the Vessel here if I were a. The question is, does he have enough stacks on the Jester with those stuns going through before? I think he may have been stunned before as well.
Another possibility, at least theoretically, is that he takes the Crusader's turn first to allow the damage over time on the Man-at-Arms to proc, and then potentially try and finale him instead.
Yeah, but the protection might be not enough. It's quite curious.
That is very true.
So I'm
so
actually
now
curious.
Waffles has a very big decision to make.
You know what I do? I would just Holy Lance the Vestal first, and then I would just kill her with the. Oh, that's weird. So
Nope, you can't do that because
not...
Jester would be pushed back to Series 3. Yep.
Right. So yeah, but he can choose. He can just do this right now, doesn't he? He has the ability to do it right now.
Right. Yes.
So he lances the Vestal and just kills her next round, or actually he can just go for the Man-at-Arms right now.
He cannot lance the Vestal. Lance can only target slots 1 through 3, I believe.
No, he.
Oh no, never mind. You're right.
I
apologize.
I'm a Crusader user, man.
Yep, you can tell that I don't use them.
Yeah, let's see how it actually goes now. So he can heal now. Xenex can heal, right? He's gonna get the first move, so he can potentially just drop the healing and pray that this Jester doesn't have enough damage stacked. But I think he. Oh, that's brutal.
Wow, that is a very impressive.
That's
that
a
is just
save
a very
right there.
For him.
So do you just Holy Lance? I just Holy Lance the shit out of this Vestal.
I agree with
Vestal.
Holy Lance.
Oh.
Yep, get to the crate. There we go.
Oh, that's interesting. But I feel like the Vestal is the biggest issue for him. Like. Oh right, that's basically the stress source, right, for Xenex. So if you kill the, you get this Man-at-Arms out of the way, this might be... Oh, the guard dog does come through. Abomination can guard break this instantaneously, though. That's not a big deal anyhow, so...
Absolutely,
we just go through
I think
here
that was a very big misplay from Xenex.
Yeah, he should be doing some stress damage with this Houndmaster, seriously.
Yeah, like just the Houndmaster on Xenex has been on the back foot the entire time, and just even then, I really don't think that helps his case, just because the Abomination was in position 3 anyway, so no matter what, he was forced to either just raw move or, you know, go for the push, which is obviously what he's going to do. So going for the guard on the Man-at-Arms, I really don't view as a good play.
Yeah, that's like basically history repeats itself, but this time the Jester is gonna get the kill here, right? For sure. So the Man-at-Arms is absolutely dead, like as dead as they come. So the question is like...
Ending Bellow. Not going to be enough to save him, though. Again, stress could be helpful. The Abomination is very likely to have to transform back next turn.
No, that's a kill. That's a clean kill. Okay, so this is very nice setup. I like it. I like the Arbalist Jester actually very much. It's a very smart composition because you just secure the finale no matter what happens. You know, you can't prevent the Jester being pushed away, but that's basically it. You always get the execution.
The team has good amount of mobility. Unfortunately, it's all forward, so you can't really push the Jester forward. You can only sort of move him further back, but
Yeah.
even then, it just sort of makes it so that your entire team, if it gets pushed back, it's not the end of the world. Because, like, let's assume Jester's position 1, he gets pushed back, he uses Dirk Stab, goes up to position 2, then, you know, he just gets to finale that turn.
Yeah. I'm still questioning the Abomination play here. This Crusader should not be front row. Seriously, he should not be allowed to sit there. Are we stuck in the game, actually? Is this game stuck? Oh no.
Oh, is the game stuck? Oh, that would
Looks
be
like it, actually. That's quite terrible. I think we're stuck in this place here. The counter is just entirely stopped here.
Apologies for that interruption.
It's fine. So I didn't know what's going on, actually. I think we just have to remake this, right? We just have to remake the game.
I presume so. Not entirely sure how we would do this.
I mean, I'm absolutely... Yeah, we just have to go from the get... We'll have to go from the zero, really. Okay, the stream is over. Somehow it just got interrupted. But the problem is that, you know, this is... Yeah.
I agree with what Zenek said. I presume they're just going to both start over from the beginning.
Yeah, though I feel like this was basically Waffle's game to lose at this point. Honestly, like, Waffles has such a huge advantage here.
Yeah, it's very hard to tell because one of the things about, you know, like having top players fight is that usually when both people are making very optimal choices, it's, you know, like fairly easy to tell who's going to win after a while. But when you're dealing with people, you know, like who are misplaying every now and then, it can make the game more entertaining, you know, just because you really don't know who's going to win. Because a play that could seem obvious, you know, they just don't do, and that creates an entirely different state.
Yeah, indeed, that's true. Though I feel like, you know, he actually killed a man at arms without taking that much damage himself, so I think he was just going to be fine here. We do get the remake though, so we're gonna go back into the match here. Quite unfortunately, we got interrupted. I thought this was gonna be like a flawless series, really. But we are back into the game.
It was almost flawless, but...
Yeah. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon strikes back, huh? And strike back it did. Okay, we're back into the game, so we're restarting this match. I feel like if Waffles just
Xenix did go first, so yeah, this should theoretically be fairly accurate since Xenix is going first once again.
Does he just go for the stun again? Honestly, like, if I were Xenix, I would be stunning the Abomination, not the Crusader even. Because this can really misplace you very, very hard. So I'll just
Yeah, I can definitely understand that.
Also, do you...
Alright, so yeah, they're just recreating their first turn plays. Not much room for improvement there. Very standard plays, just bolstering, Battle Ballad, just getting your buffs up that last the whole fight.
How do you feel about the Ballad, actually, with, you know, playing against compositions that don't have inherent dodge on them? Do you feel like it's still worth to drop the Ballad anyway, or do you think it's like kind of a wasted 10 that you could be, you know, using to just drop the damage from Harvest?
Well, the thing is, the team does have a slight bit of dodge thanks to the bolster with Man-at-Arms, but at the same time, just being able to get a lot more reliable, because even if the opponent doesn't have high innate dodge, you know, not all moves have perfect accuracy, and so, you know, like, if you have a single move that would have missed and, you know, like, transitions into a hit thanks to the Battle Ballad, then it's already worth it, and on top of that, it's assisting and stacking Finale early up. Like, I just think that it's overall very helpful, since alongside, you know, the Finale, it gives Jester a bit more crit, and theoretically, you know, like, if he's able to crit a Harvest, then, you know, it gets a ton of Blight and Bleed, applies immense amount of pressure.
So do you say that you should just Ballad always? When you can? Do you think so? Okay. Because I'm on the other side of the spectrum. I like to complain about my bad RNG, like the misses, but I feel like on the first side we can get like some pressure. This can carry throughout the rest of the game, so you can get like this first Harvest. You know, you just kind of start a snowball that kind of may lead to an avalanche in the end.
Yeah, that is understandable. Just
I just like to, on the other hand, I understand this because the Harvest alone has quite low accuracy, right? So maybe
yes. I do believe it's base 85, and then you have, you know, like, the Houndmaster, he has 25 dodge because of bolster, and just like that already makes it a 60% chance, and you're not going to be hitting that every time. Yeah,
that's indeed very reasonable. Yeah, so maybe actually I should start using the Ballad more often if I play Jester. Yeah. Okay, so do you know what I wouldn't mind seeing actually? I wouldn't mind using the Bile on the Abomination if he just intends to use this like this, because this basically blocks out the Houndmaster. He can't harry anymore if.
I
you get
agree that the
repos.
Bile is likely the better choice there. Just the Houndmaster has fairly high innate stun resistance, so it wasn't the best of chances. And alongside that, getting additional blight on the middle two characters and activating Repose, sort of shutting down the Houndmaster, I feel like that could have been a very good swing of tempo.
Yeah, especially the Man-at-Arms and Houndmaster have very low blight resistance, right? This would have definitely just
Correct,
hit on both of them. Though
Yes, I believe Man-at-Arms straight up has 0.
I really don't
No, he has 5, he has 5.
understand. I don't understand why he's pushing back the Crusader. I just don't see why. There's no reason not to be doing this.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure of that either.
I'd always just push out the Crusader here. Like maybe I'm kind of no. If he has no lands, there's like literally 0 reasons for you not to do this, because Lance can actually turn the fight. So if you are playing against Lance, you may be facing this dilemma: do you want to take the stun to the face, or do you want to take the Lance to the face? Right.
Right.
I'd always
Okay, there
prefer
we go.
the
It's
Lance.
transformed. Slams.
Please.
Oh, no.
How outrageous
Tries
this.
to target down the Houndmaster. Okay.
I don't like this. Personally, I'm not a big fan of this. I'm just.
I can kind of understand what he's trying to accomplish, but I agree that the Crusader play likely would have been a lot better since, you push the Crusader out, it's no longer able to do anything, and even then, if you want to target down the Houndmaster, he's still in position 2, so he's still able to be hit by, like Harvest.
Yeah.
He gains access to Blackjack, but you're getting rid of the Crusader stun, so it's the same chance regardless, and even then, you still have the Arbalest to clear your stuns.
Yeah. It's quite an oddball situation, really. So, I mean, obviously, like, I think Xenex has been getting way more stress damage across the board this game around, right? So he has actually been successfully applying stress. This may work for him. He's actually doing so much stress damage across the board, so this might indeed be the game that he can take, because, this is, like, 80 stress on Abomination, 60, 70 stress on Crusader, 40 on the Jester, 30 on the Herbalist. I think this is quite a lot. It just might be enough. This may carry him through the game, actually, if he gets to apply a little bit more. Those afflictions go onto the Abomination and onto the Crusader. This might be enough. You never know, really. With the stress comes, like, you can never underestimate how much, a little bit of, like, every little bit of stress does.
Absolutely, especially since Abomination is one of the worst characters to get stressed, just because when he hits the 100 and gets the affliction, he transforms out of beast form, which can just hurt a lot in certain situations.
Yeah. It destroys your plans, right? Look at this, like,
absolutely, yes.
However, you stun this Crusader, you push him out right now. What are the disadvantages of doing this? What is the disadvantage of pushing out the stunned Crusader back to the back, like very back of the fight?
Yeah, my only idea at the moment is that because the Man-at-Arms is guarding the Houndmaster, if he uses Harvest with Jester, they both get hit regardless, but even then, I don't think that's nearly good enough to justify keeping the Crusader in front row.
Oh, that would be Crusader 04. Like, if you push him out right now, like, I have to stop doing this, I'm kind of tunnel visioning here. But imagine, like, this Crusader lands in row 4 with no ability whatsoever. Like, he can just heal it. Like, he's basically like a worse Vestal right now, if he goes to row 4. Seriously, so let's see where it actually takes us. So he cures this Dazzle from the Abo, but like, if the Abomination does actually take more stress, he's just going to transform back, he's going to get dazzled anyway.
Right, yeah, I don't believe that's the best choices.
I would also be pressuring this hard. Like, if I was Xenex, I would just be pressuring this. He has a real chance of winning this with the amount of stress he's already dealt, and he's just not using his time right. I feel like he should definitely be hound rushing this, like harrying this. I mean, this could probably help him.
That is a very real possibility. So at this point, Xenex, he's very much on the back foot. He had to heal with the Houndmaster, and now the Man-at-Arms is going to be very susceptible to just getting straight up finale and not being able to do anything. His only potential out to that would be theoretically, like guard dogging him with the Jester or trying to heal with the Vestal, but even then, I don't think either of those plays are going to help advance his state much.
Yeah, it's true. Waffles also kind of prevents this, the afflictions from going through, so he stays at the safe threshold of stress. Yeah. He might actually be quite fine here. Like, I feel like that lick wounds before has basically just salvaged the game for Waffles, because he was in like quite a precarious situation. Oh my god, that 30.
Wow.
Never mind. We're back into it, guys.
All right. Yep. Game's practically even at this point again. Yeah. There's not much to say about that.
Yeah. Xenex.
However, Vestal is only at 12 health.
Yeah, that's probably a dead Vestal. Yeah.
Crusader, he's likely just going to try and stun
yeah?
Jester. Yep.
And the Arbalest has used her. Oh, that's so bad. That's the worst possible miss. Like,
Alright, yep, Vestal's
you
dead.
hate to
no
see
question.
it. Hate to see. This was gonna be like a game-saving
guaranteed.
moment. I think this is GG now. Like the Vestal dies way too
It's a very
soon.
real possibility. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like him actually picking the. Maybe he didn't have the choice, right? Picking the Arbalest so soon because he could not have cleansed this anymore. But I think he had like no other way of doing this because the.
Right, I agree. Like, it's unfortunate for him to have so many dazes, but
Yeah.
I do think he made the right call. He was
Yeah.
able to apply pressure to the Vestal and then kill it
Yeah.
before he had the chance to do anything about it. Like, I do overall think that was the good play. Plus,
Yeah.
he still has the stun on the Houndmaster, so next turn, Xenix, he's only going to be able to act with 2 characters, and Waffle still has, both stuns available, so theoretically he could, just completely deny Xenix.
He could, yes, indeed. Yeah, Xenix is in a very, very bad spot right now. I mean, let's see how this
Okay,
actually
goes to the
out.
Bellow.
Yeah.
I honestly, I agree with that play. It might not seem the best at first, but I do agree. The Abomination now has his Affliction. The Jester and Crusader are close to it as well. Damage is reduced, which I actually think is very helpful for Xenix at this moment.
It's kind of late for that. Like, he also cleanses this instantaneously, right? So this is no longer the factor.
That is true, though, yes. I do believe that. I mean, he did kind of force the Arbalest into using the Illuminating Flare, but at the same time,
Sure.
it likely was going to do it anyways just to clear the daze from the Jester and keep his options open.
Oh no, that's just
Ooh,
that
goodness.
seals the deal. I feel just
Crusader
courageous
on
is the
Verge?
worst
Yeah,
possible
Crusader got the
thing to
virtue.
happen.
He's courageous.
Yeah, this is just it. I think it's like this. There's the final nail in the coffin
that
for
very well could end
Xenix.
it, yeah.
He can really just win the stress battle with non-stress composition at this point. I feel like, this is just
Absolutely,
a crazy advantage. Like, you can never underestimate courageous. It's so huge.
It's good, yeah.
Like this.
Like, there's not much else to say. Like, it's just a very solid thing to have. Not something that would be worth building an entire team around, but getting it, you're never going to turn it down.
Yeah, so Wolfus can probably play this safe right now, quite safe. Like, he has to eventually get the Man-at-Arms killed, but that's basically all there is. And
I agree. I believe that the Houndmaster is out of Lick Wounds, so that means the Crusader is the only one who can do any theoretical healing, so just continuing to stack on, like, the damage over time and the raw damage itself, I don't think that Xenix will be able to respond to it at all.
Yeah. Though we do have those afflictions coming through, so this may be like this little bit of RNG that plays in Xenix's favor, maybe brings him back in. That's the only thing you can really hope for right now, because frankly, like, this looks very dire for him. I think like he's basically like about like, I don't know, 10% chance of coming back into this, and this is for those afflictions.
Crusader, he's afflicted.
That's very rough. That's very rough. So I actually am curious, as far as the Abomination goes, like, what does he do with it right now? Does he go back to the Beast form? Does he keep stunning? Because those stuns don't do that much damage, and you have to kill that stress comp eventually, so I would just go and rake. I would just go and rake this front line of,
I agree with Rake.
Xenix.
He got rid of the debuff from the Bellow. That's understandable.
By the way, how do you feel about this? How do you feel about like using the flare every turn against Bellow, or wouldn't you say it's like probably a better idea to just wait a little bit and just let it stack up to 40% before you cleanse it?
So, honestly, I completely agree. That was the point I was going to bring up, that it's very nice to be able to clear the debuff, but using it every single turn essentially turns the game from a 4v3 in Waffle's favor to just a straight 3v3, because the Man-at-Arms, he's able to continue stacking stress even if he doesn't get the debuff, while Arbalest doesn't get anything.
Yeah, he could be doing a lot of damage there.
Yeah, like, at best it could be used to clear a stun alongside it, but he's just using it so preemptively that I don't think that it's very worth it.
Oh, that might be one that Jester, if something like happens in terms of afflictions here, this maybe the Jester, okay, he has the healing here, so he's gonna heal this. Maybe the Jester refuses the healing though, so this might be the saving grace here. No, he does. So that's kind of terrible for Xenix.
But at the same time, you gotta remember, the Jester still has bleed on him. I'm not entirely sure how much it is at the moment.
2.
Okay, it's only 2, so it won't kill, but even then, his stress is still so high, he's likely going to get a heart attack right here from the Bellow. Yep, there it is.
I actually don't think you want this, because this resets you to, 175 on the Jester.
Right.
So this might not be like actually quite desirable, because he just gets healed again. Like, I can imagine that this working better if you just Hound's Harry this, and then you maybe do a crit, and you take the Jester to 0 HP with that Hound's Harry crit, and then you just kill him with stress. Right? This could probably have worked a bit better then. Though, I don't know, like...
Heart attack, yep, there it is.
I don't think this is enough still. I mean, it's gonna be a very close ending, but I think this is...
Yeah,
I don't think this is enough for Xenox.
Honestly, just Waffles sort of relegating his Arbalest to just spamming Illuminating Flare has sort of, in my mind at least, ooh, goodness. Sorry, but the Arbalest just spamming Illuminating Flare sort of kept Xenox in the game, but at the same time, I mean, like, both players have had some odd luck.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's going to deny that.
Yeah, that riposte could also have been activated a lot here. I think like spamming the riposte instead of spamming the chains would mean that, you know, way less stress gets applied because the Houndmaster cannot just freely do what he does. And there's no healing left for Xenox, right? So he has no healing on the Crusader, right? It's quite strange that he doesn't have that, but that's the case.
Oh, goodness. Right.
Oh, so... I don't know, like, the Jester is dead. I think, like, Waffles might have actually killed himself. Has Waffles killed himself here? Because look at this.
It's very possible.
Look at this. Like the Houndmaster actually Hound rushes the Abomination. Abomination is dead this turn. There's like no more Abomination. I think.
Correct. Yeah.
This might be the end of the thing for Waffles. If he loses the Abomination, he's like in a terrible spot all of a sudden. It's very strange. Like he let this happen. But
yeah, the Man-at-Arms activation, I believe, is to be a fairly strong misplay.
Yeah, just go for the kill. Go for the throat here with the... Yeah. I don't like this at all. I think this could have been GG for Xenox if he had actually gotten with gone like a nice hit with that Harry. I think this was just gonna be game, and now it's, you know, still on the cards for Waffles to win this.
Right, Crusader doesn't have to worry about stress too much, just because if he would get a heart attack, the Virtue consumes it instead, but the rest of the team is just in such dire state that it won't matter much.
I would just go for the Rush again. I'd go for the Harry here. Oh, so that's a dead Abomination though.
Yeah. It's an interesting call. I don't really think that there was...
like it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought of this myself. It's very smart then. Oh, that's that's so short. Like if he had actually dealt enough damage here, imagine a crit going through.
What?
No,
interesting.
I think that just only works in the original game.
Right. I thought that translated into Circus as well.
Yeah.
Wow, didn't know that.
Okay, let's see what he does. Okay, the rejection.
Use the healing.
He didn't need to heal. Oh, he does need to heal this shit. Oh, that's terrible then. Oh, he gets the stun though. He probably gets the stun. Yeah. So.
However, Man-at-Arms is now able to just bellow. I believe that this will. Crusader needs 29. So yeah, I think that this very well could give him a heart attack.
No, I don't think that's enough. No, that's not close to being enough. I think he just healed the Arbalest. Oh, that's weird lag for us.
Oh, right. If I recall correctly. Yeah, okay.
So just 14, that's not enough. And the Arbalest can heal this. So I think Waffles may be still in this game slightly, but honestly, he just gave it all away. I think he just gave it all away with that, you know, kind of playing this too passive. Okay, we're back with the quality of the stream being normal again. Yeah, he just gave it away, I feel. Okay, so no, that's just not gonna do enough.
Yeah, it's double Death Door, but triple Death Door actually, but
yeah.
No real way to capitalize on it.
I mean, if one of those corpses, like if the Jester's corpse dissolves now, I should start kind of taking counter on this. Do you know how many turns it takes for a corpse to go away? Because I think this is kind of something you should be timing if you're playing this seriously.
Well, there it is.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunate crit for Xenox.
Can the Arbalest kill 2 here? That's the question right now. Can she kill 2?
I think that it's possible.
1. Okay.
Alright. Houndmaster is dead, but they're both at Death's Door and neither have healing. I think this is still very winnable for Waffles.
Yeah, because he has like this very nice position here where, you know, the Crusader can't reach him with anything. And it's just
Man-at-Arms has 45 Death Blow resist, Crusader has 60.
And the Crusader...
Why would you Defender here?
I don't know. This doesn't do anything because Bola just targets both of those guys, and this may be GG. Oh wow, that's over.
There's a Death Blow.
Yeah, that's over. Like he can't do anything. He can't reach the Arbalest at all.
Yeah.
That's quite terrible indeed. I think like no, that's just so bad. The game of throws. I feel this was just a game of throws here.
I mean, in a way, yes. I don't really think that either player made any specific move that threw the game away in its entirety. It's mostly just small misplays piling up.
Yeah.
Was my view at least.
Be wary.
Yeah.
Triumphant pride.
So Waffles takes it, and this was. I feel like he could have improved a lot of those plays, but he, generally speaking, played the correct game here, right? He capitalized on those mistakes that Xenix made, and yeah, this basically brought him the win, I feel.
Alright, and with that, we've finished this little sort of free-for-all in
Yeah.
Darkest Dungeon with Xenex at 0, Alia at 1, and Waffles at 2, so Waffles ends up taking it.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. So do you guys want to kind of do that interview now? Because I think it would be interesting to talk to all the players and see how they feel about that. So we should invite everybody in, how they feel. Or should we just do Waffles here?
I'm up for it.
Okay, let's do it then, guys. So just bring all the players together here, and let's see how it goes.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
That was quite the match. That was quite the match.
Yeah, Sis, do you want to join us? Because you can be kind of...
Yeah, Sis, get back in
Sis,
here.
come on. Sis.
There's no death blows, so that everyone at home doesn't have to worry about their ears being blown out.
Hey, do we have Sis back
I might have
now?
a heart attack though, so don't be too sure about that.
That was so close. That final game was so close, guys.
Yeah, that was a fantastic game.
I accidentally created Sis channel instead of inviting Sis to our chat.
Personal
Guys,
channel.
I'm exhausted, guys. I'm exhausted. Believe me.
Afflicted.
No, it's understandable, yeah.
Let's see
You've
where
been
he
talking
is. Sis, get your ass here. Where are
The stream
you?
itself has been at least like 5 hours. On top of that, I believe you said you had an 8-hour lecture. Like, just my goodness.
Yeah, I had like 8 hours of oral exams. That's just super exhausting,
That's
guys.
horrible.
Wow.
Sis, get back to
13
the
hours, my
Discord. Dude.
Oh my god. I'll save it for the interview, I guess.
Yeah,
Cis channel where eardrums go to die.
okay. I have one question. Like, can I open this? Because I have a very important question for Waffles.
Mm-hmm.
Waffles, did you notice that Xenix's Crusader had no lance and he had no heal? So if he could actually have pushed him back with the Abomination, he would have 0 tools to deal with that. Did you see that?
I actually didn't because I'm so used to them having that.
Because we're like
I didn't
looking
even
at this,
bother.
like we're waiting for you to push this Crusader out eventually.
Right.
There's like
I
this was
was-
basically curtains closed for that for Xenix there, I think.
I was trying to stun push the entire party to where I could get the disabled guard debuff on the Vestal and then finale her, but I ended up finaleing the Man-at-Arms instead, I think, which worked out.
This
How many turns do you think that would have taken you?
You finale the Man-at-Arms in the game that had to be scrapped, and then in the actual
Oh,
game we
okay.
played through, you finale Vestal, yeah.
Sis,
Oh, it was the Vestal,
voice
right,
up.
right.
Yep.
Sis, you had to kind of either move your face close to the mic or something.
What do you want?
Yeah, we can barely hear you.
You're still super quiet, mate.
Turn
You're
my
super
phone
quiet.
down, 'cause this thing has got no pop filter, so when I shout, it's fucking insanely loud, you know?
All I heard
Cis
was I
went
got
from
a shout.
committing audio warfare to being almost inaudible.
My
Yeah.
God.
That's
I don't know how you do it,
Again,
man.
brothers, this is
Yeah.
a directional mic very close to my mouth.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got
that's
no
better.
picture.
Alright, yeah.
We had no time to set up the voice beforehand. I popped off because popping off was required, yeah? I
Yeah.
didn't
No,
quite
I-
realize, because I wasn't watching stream, that popping off would fucking kill you guys, yeah?
It's okay. I
Also,
loved it actually. I
yeah,
loved
Please
it.
also appreciate, my name is Cider Lad for a reason. I fucking drink, yeah? Love.
He's just
Okay.
bellows too much.
Okay,
I
so
also want to
Silentia.
apologize for the first round where I didn't realize that was a thing. My
It's-
bad.
Oh, no,
it's
Although
okay.
I
I
didn't
want to ask you guys a real question rather. How much do you think your misplays valued against RNG in that game? Do you think RNG held that, or do you think the skill held? What do you guys think about that?
see, for me, the first game with the dodge comp. Is that what you're referring to?
I'm talking about all of them because what
Yeah,
I saw
just
from
in
those
general.
games was that there was some misplays, but some RNG there. But some of the misplays were very crucial, and it might be hard to remember them, but try and think back. How do you feel about the games, basically?
I don't know how it would have worked if I noticed the Crusader didn't have all that stuff. But the first game, I actually, I was only half expecting to win with that comp because that was just a joke comp with just maxed out dodge. I was like a bit surprised that that won, to be honest.
We've all been there.
Yeah. I actually that's what I used to get to veteran difficulty, and then that stopped being a thing because everyone just uses accuracy trinkets or jesters. So that yeah. And then the comp with Xenix, that's the comp I used to get the darkest. So whew. Guess that's all I have to say.
Is the other person here? Is that knife for Xanax?
Oh, also, today, that was the direct moment that I realized you can get heart attacks from virtues. I never knew you could get a heart attack. I did not know that. Oh my god, I shot. Oh
it was
my
the
god.
exact same thing with me and Mike. Like, because, you know, in base Darkest Dungeon, if you have a virtue and you would get a heart attack, it just consumes the virtue. We had no clue.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh yeah, he doesn't really have to worry about the stress here. He has the virtue to consume it. Then you had a heart attack, and I was just like, oh.
I crapped my pants when that happened.
And I don't think anyone's gonna blame you for that.
Oh my god. Well, the more you know.
Virtue in this game is one of these things where the more experience you have with stress comps, you will sooner realize that it is so weird. Like, you can stress someone out of transformation, you can horror someone on death's door to kill them before they can even act. It's very, very interesting, but also very big brain, if you'd like to call it.
Okay,
yeah, like a question I personally have for Waffles.
Okay, go.
Throughout your matches, was there any point where you like felt fully confident that like you had the victory secured, or were you sort of like yourself on the edge of your seat, uncertain if you were going to win or not?
That was like the uncertainty was like half of the dodge comp game, but like the game where we disconnect, well, it froze. I was like, that was in my favor, hardcore. Like I got the crit first round. And I noticed, like, it's weird for me, because for Arbalists, for some reason, they have a good chance of critting, and if you get a good crit the first round, because you don't even need a mark to send a squishy on Death's Door, it's ridiculous how good the Arbalist is. So, that first game where it froze, everything just was falling into the right places for me to get, like, a clean win, but...
How much do you counter into your kind of, when you think about how good you have a chance of winning, how much do you counter bad RNG into that? Like, do you ever think about maybe missing a few critical hits, basically?
That Hellmaster dodge was unexpected for me, because it's a bad habit now that I think about it, but usually when I get that Jester buff going, I stop thinking about dodges most of the time.
That Jester buff is very slept upon.
Yeah, it's because that I guess that's what I learned from doing the dodge comp, because I learned that, oh, if a Jester exists, it doesn't work.
Yeah,
so
it doesn't,
that's kind of what I learned.
Yeah.
Also, if you haven't noticed, I'm a huge fan of the Jester.
Hey, me and you both, brother. Me and you both.
I use them in every comp. It's ridiculous.
There was
there are worse characters you could. You could be the guy that tries to fit a leper everywhere.
Don't be that guy. Please don't be that guy.
Your Jester finale'd and survived 5 or 6 turns.
Yeah, it's crazy.
When you use your finale on the Jester, do you consider that my Jester is dead here? Or do you think he's done his finale and now I can do AoE damage or stress healing? How do you treat the Jester in that?
Most of the time, it's... Alright, I'm using you for the buff at the beginning and the finale, and sometimes for the bleed and blights, for the trinket. And then, but after that finale, his value goes way more down for me. I'll try to keep him alive if it doesn't cost me a lot, but like if he has to die, then I'm okay with him dying after he's used his finale.
I think other players just
I did notice the Jester going forward after the Dirk stab actually misplaced his abomination a couple of times. And also moves from the affliction also made sort of his center really jittery and moved around a lot.
Yeah, I ended up using. I guess I just like Slam more. I use Slam way more than I use any of his attacks.
Yeah, that was something that we were all able to see during the match.
I just really love his. I just think it's a great move. It's the opposite of the Shield Breaker's Guard Disable pull.
The puncture.
Yeah.
What is your prestige level, by the way? Do you have access to all of the trinkets? I think that's something you should make.
Yes, I do.
So what were the trinkets you were running on Abomination?
Oh, I need to check. Okay,
This wants to climb to champion.
Darkest one, brother. I'm literally darkest one. Yeah. I got darkest one.
Also, if you noticed, I didn't care about marks for the Arbalists because I don't think you really need them.
Yeah.
My Arbalists. This is from last game, by the way. The last one. The Hunter's Charm crossbow thingy. The Arbalist piercing crawl, the thing that gives her a little bit of armor piercing damage and crit.
That's the must-take
range skills.
Yeah.
The Jester, the crushed hemlock for the blight, and I actually like giving him the bloodstained Gabison for the HP because I think he's just way too squishy without it.
Is that the one that gives you 8% death blow resist, something like that?
4%.
Perfect.
I see. Okay.
That's interesting. That's a really interesting pick.
So what I like to do for this is both my Abomination and my Crusader have a virtue trinket. So normally there's a decent chance at least one of them might. It doesn't always happen, but there's a decent chance at least one of them will virtue.
People love to focus the Abomination as well, right? With stress if they can. So
yeah, so it's funny when you just ignore that. For the Abomination, I gave him his virtue trinket, which is the taste of grandeur, which gives him accuracy damage and crit, not crit, but self stress, I guess. But if it virtues, it doesn't matter that much. And I also gave him the Shattered Padlock, less because of the bleed, and more because of the damage and move skill chance.
Does that give accuracy?
The Shattered Lock doesn't.
You have to wonder about it. Are you kind of high rolling there? Because innate accuracy is a little bit. When you play the Abomination, how do you kind of play it? Do you treat it as a stun bot, or do you like to just transform and go mad?
I do it. It's usually either Manacles stun or Slam for dispositioning.
Xenix, you are here, right? Aren't you?
Yep.
What do you think about that game? Could you give us like a quick run through of your comp? How you kind of felt the strategy would go out?
Frankly, Jesters countered me, and I had extremely good luck. And if I hadn't been so lucky, it wouldn't even have been as close as it was. I doubt I could have won unless Aaron Jesus just shat luck on all over me.
Why do you think that was?
Like this, because before the remake, I feel you were in like way worse position than you were in the second attempt.
Oh yeah, I was putting out fires as new ones were arising, and that really...
Yeah.
Because in that second game, you actually got a lot of stress down, and you were actually kind of pulling slowly forward. I felt for a second it felt like you were gonna win this. Actually, like for some time, it felt like you actually had like this foothold in this game. You were probably going to kind of keep it up there. So the second game was very close. The first one, I think you just lost on the characters very very early on, right? That's when I think killed
Jesters are just a hard counter to my party.
Yeah. There's a lot of counters in my party. It's ridiculous.
By the way, Xenix, you have to change that Crusaders stuff. You need to get the Holy Lands because it's so easy to outposition him.
Didn't you take I was dumb.
In the actual first match, me versus Dracolich, I actually used just the basic party I always used. But I switched things up I think in accordance to me thinking, oh, he's gonna use Grave Robber, Jester, Anti,
yeah.
and
I see.
You
Yeah,
got caught up
right.
in the best of
you
three.
thought I
Don't
was just a
continue.
jokester.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna wreck you because my HM targets the entire party and had like a dodge modifier of 24.
No, that
I
was
see.
my joke party.
Insane stuff.
Yeah, so essentially the main reason that you went with such an unorthodox setup for your Crusader was you were trying to just make like a hard read and call out what Waffles was going to bring.
That's
I
you
got
were
mine
expecting
being-
to shuffle.
I-
Okay.
Unintentionally got because I
Okay.
You guys here?
It looks like everyone lagged out for a moment, but yeah.
Xenex,
Yeah.
when you come back, if you can, do you think? 'Cause I love that so much. I wanted to start shouting, but we've literally seen the first time in, as far as I'm concerned, fucking history, where someone just went in a tournament setting. I'm going to try and fuck this guy over in the next pick. Like seriously.
Oh no, yeah. Same here. I respect it. I just the sheer goal you have to do that. I loved it. Like, obviously, like someone enters a tournament to win, but in my mind at least, I always try to go for what's cool as opposed to what's
We've been there
optimal
before,
and just-
brother. We both play the cool shit. This was
yeah,
I
and just
love that guy's thinking.
and it felt like a moment like right out of a wrestling clip, like just building up the story and just trying to make a hard call. Like, hey, I know exactly what you're going to do. I'm going to stomp you. What are you going to do about it? I love it. It put on a great show.
I think the thing I love most about that though is that
This
he
was
didn't
like
quite get it right.
This was like if in Rocky, the Soviet boxer went, "I will break you" after the whole Rocky music montage where he ate eggs and went on races, and then he actually just broke Rocky in half.
And then he had
End of
to-
movie.
yeah.
Just
Yeah, I love
Like
it.
Bane in Batman breaks him over his.
I love it.
True story.
I want to say as soon as we started doing like viewer versus viewer, and Mike started commentating, this just felt like esports, and I loved it.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, it's good fun. Like this, like just this whole doing thing. You're like listening to Mike commentating myself. It's the most fun I've had with DD in a long time.
I've
Yeah.
loved out getting a pop filter and perhaps not. Because I don't know, like I perhaps interrupted Mike a little bit too much, but I never thought it was to give anything that's unwarranted. But again,
No, it
those
was just
shouts were
great,
too
man.
much.
It
I
was
do need
great,
a pop
man.
filter.
Guys, we
But
have...
seriously, those games were fucking great. They were so fucking good. Like
They were
really,
fantastic.
Yeah, they were
every
absolutely
single
brilliant.
game, even those desyncs were like, oh my god, what's
Yeah.
Even the D-things were fantastic.
So
Like,
Yeah.
great.
Guys, just
if
to
I
wrap
were
it
to
up,
ask to have
guys,
commented-
because it's getting late. I really need to go to sleep, honestly. So
I
before we
apologize
do
for
it,
holding you up, Mike. I'm sorry.
Before we do it, though, guys, thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you for casting with me, guys. Solange and Sister, you guys are amazing.
Okay,
Thanks for
Michael,
participating as well.
One last thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
The party hats are the best thing ever.
Yes, I completely agree.
The celebration is just such a
If we use
fantastic
them too much,
Yeah.
they will become commonplace. We need to
Yeah.
say.
Exactly. Yeah, we can't use them too much.
Or
There's
the tournament
celebration
something
hats. Yeah, we have to just kind of keep them for special moments. That's true.
You know what? Though?
Everyone
My
gets
girlfriend was
caught
really
in-
pissy. She wanted a chinchilla with a hat on. I'm not gonna lie. She's fucking mad.
Eventually, we will just develop a cult for party hats.
Yeah, like I was just looking at the Discord call the whole time. Like I briefly tabbed over to the YouTube stream. I saw the hats and I was just grinning ear to ear.
Yeah,
I think it will be local meme.
Great.
yeah, it will be.
And then
Indeed.
I accidentally caused that by keep telling my girlfriend to say party at riot. She was getting really fucking mad at you. She was getting really-
Yo, I had a sick party. What? Send a picture. Then you
At
just
one
send a picture
point,
of hats.
I told her to say party hat or riot and shout, and right after that, you were like, "Stop talking about party hats! I'm gonna get mad. I'm in a tournament right now. I'm gonna talk about party." Oh boy.
Guys,
Anyway,
to wrap
no,
it
no,
up,
brother, really good.
All right. So yeah.
to wrap it up, thank you so
Uh,
much, guys. Thanks for sticking around. It was such a lovely. Thanks to our lovely players as well, guys. You were awesome. Those are really good games. You put
Thank
up
you.
an excellent show. I hope you get back to the arena again with us. We'll probably start I have to start thinking about organizing like a real tournament for our viewers we'll have to think about the format. Like, do we do group stages? We just go right into the bracket? That's going to be something we'll probably discuss. I'll create a separate channel for this on Discord, so that we can figure out like how we actually are going to do this. We'll try to establish some ground rules as well. So, and yeah, that's going to be it. So I guess we're gonna start kind of creating like a small scene here, and once the game does get a bit more stable, maybe we could ask some broader community to join us here, and maybe try to cast like a serious like large scale tournament. We could ask the people from from Red Hook if they wouldn't be willing to support this, perhaps with some sort of prizes that they could probably be able to provide as well. So that's kind of a nice beginning to something that can be pretty big.
And then for everyone on YouTube, again, subscribe to Mike. Obviously, like great guy has been providing all of this for us to do this. It's very clear that we're gonna have a lot more stuff to come. And hey, if anything is even half as hype as all the matches we saw today, then I would absolutely consider it worth.
Mike, before you leave though,
yeah.
So, well, I don't know. This isn't really what stream, but really quickly. So for the tournament, basically, best of 3 like we did before. We need 2 locked-in comps beforehand, perhaps something like that. We segregate them basically on tier lists at the start. So let's say someone is like veteran 2, but he's just a god at the game, and he wipes through everyone in the lower league. He goes against like a darkest 1 in semi-finals. You know what I mean? And also on top of that, there should be some kind of thing about prestige, because prestige blocks trinkets. So perhaps we need to weigh level against prestige, something like that.
That is true.
That would be super complicated to kind of. I
I
hear you, but it's going to be quite complex to resolve this, I think.
It wouldn't be as difficult as you think, basically. If we get sign-ups to, like, I mean, even if we, like, so, let's say this is just a pure Mike Field tournament. How many people do you get wanting to queue against it when you go, anyone want to play? 6, 7, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We could, if we have 12 people for a stream, that's insane. And also, when it's that level, we could have something like, I don't know about this, but 2 streams maybe, like, because if it's that long, people might get bored and disappear. So, like, let's say we could do what we did today. I won't be drunk. We could do what we did today, alternating. It's like 2 commentating one commentating another, something like that.
Right. And yeah, like I'd love to continue discussing the details and all this, but we probably should do it another time again.
Yeah, let's do it on Discord, guys. Let's do it on Discord.
Sorry.
7 hours now after an 8-hour oral lecture. Yeah.
I love you.
Just open the discussion in the Discord, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely.
Indeed.
Make a new channel, please, for me.
I'm glad everyone here participated. It was great fun, but for now, I'm gonna go ahead and say goodbye.
Indeed. See you well, guys.
Big hug.
Bye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Thank you for watching.
And guys, this being said, this is gonna be it for us for today for the stream as well. So thanks for sticking around. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do. And stay tuned for more streams, right? Sis has been spamming the links to our Discord. So if you're interested in like staying in touch and like kind of with this, DD competitive scene, which we're trying to, I guess, create here, just join the Discord and stay tuned for more awesome content. This being said, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. And again, huge shout out to everybody who participated in today's stream. You guys are awesome. The party hats are awesome as well, right? So, yeah, see you later, guys. Bye-bye.